better than ever. Players' Choice is back in the house. The panel is in the building, y'all. If you thought yesterday was special, I promise you, you ain't seen nothing yet. I got the GOAT Town with me. I got Mars with me. I got Big Ox with me. And we're not just talking about the NBA. We are talking about entirely NBA today, the whole NBA, and we are getting down to the nitty gritty. I got a couple GOATs with me. I got my man Darian in the house from Entirely NBA. I got Aaron in the house from Entirely NBA. How you guys living today?
Pretty good, bro.
Pretty good.
Can't complain. I'm great. It's cool to see all y'all.
Yeah, I watch y'all stuff all the time. All y'all got great personalities.
Mm-hmm. All of us?
All of us.
Well,
I'm all of us. All of y'all got great personalities. They mesh well together. Y'all funny as hell. Like I try to tune in every single time y'all go live.
Yeah, and what's crazy is we were just talking about this actually on the flight up. Is that when we talk about like powerhouses in this space, y'all motherfuckers are animals. Animals doing this shit all day, every day.
Appreciate
that. That's a gold standard for sure.
But I mean, like, obviously, you know, the people watching, they know about us a little bit, but they might not know about what you guys do. They might not know about, you know, like it's Dukes and it's North Carolinas. Like, y'all are blue blood in this space for real. Like, you guys want to tell the people about what Entirely NBA really is?
I mean, yes, we're a podcast first and foremost, but what a lot of people don't know is that a lot of the content that you see out there with other platforms like All the Smoke, Gil's Arena, Dwight Howard's podcast, we're also on the back end the ones helping edit and push that content out. So we're kind of doing some dual shit there. But for me, in terms of just the podcast space, and you get this probably more than anyone I know, is that like this journey in general isn't just about us speaking our opinions, but the relationships that we're getting to build. And so that's probably the most important and special thing for not only me, but our team, like that culture that we're breathing into air. So that's the biggest thing in my opinion about what we do, about really realistically all we do. Yeah. So I love it, man.
Well, it sounds like Entirely NBA. Like when you're covering the whole NBA, you clearly got to build relationships with people.
Yeah.
You can't just say we're Entirely NBA, but you're only talking to like 3 or 4 people, right?
Right.
So
yeah, exactly.
You're building relationships with those people. And I mean, you're clearly covering the people that you need to cover. I mean, in that space that you guys are in, how do you maintain that space?
That's a great question. I will also say though, just to back up one step, like Entirely NBA is what I guess we are more well known for.
Sure.
But Entirely Media is the company. And I mean, this last, I'd say 6 months, we've delved into the women's side of it too.
Word.
So like actually really realistically, these last 60 days, we've done more with female players in WNBA than we've actually focused on the male side.
Yeah.
And so
hey Darian, where'd I meet you at for the first time?
Yep, WNBA finals. Yeah. So I mean, that's been a big thing for us. Is, you know, we're huge on allowing people to tell their stories on the men's side. But I think right now, in the shift that we're seeing in terms of the women's side, especially with the agreement shit that they're going through right now, I think it's even more important for us to focus on them as well.
He's a big time WNBA guy. That's a thing. Yeah, absolutely.
And Ox, what was the main thing you was trying to tell people in the beginning? Because I mean, shout out to all of our viewers, but we started talking about NBA. Yeah. What were you trying to tell people initially about the WNBA?
Well, I feel like the WNBA is the best basketball league, the most talented basketball league in the world. You know, I think for sure, like there's it's just every team is super talented. You got so many super teams because they just got so many great players in the WNBA. It's my favorite brand of basketball. I prefer to watch the WNBA. I obviously love the NBA, but if I got to choose, I watch a lot of WNBA basketball.
Yeah, and to pivot off that just a little bit is like, so we just came off of AU, Athletes Unlimited in Nashville, and I think for fans that aren't necessarily in tune with players a lot, so just your average fan, I was just telling Aaron, I think it's very vital for them to go to games and actually see this shit in real time, because you'll start to notice how skilled these girls are, or women are. And so I don't think people understand just how much talent they have, how much skill they have, because they have to make up for obviously the physical aspect of it. It's just insane to me how good these girls are.
Well, I mean, even with that too, though, I think a lot of times when you're watching on TV, I think a lot of the people don't realize those women are big.
They are.
They're strong. They're
you
fast.
Look eye to eye with a lot of people.
Yeah,
man.
they're
no,
athletic.
I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No, there was about 6'4", 6'5" women. I was like, man, y'all pissing me off.
like
I don't want to talk to you. If I gotta do this to talk to you, no, I don't want to be around you.
It's a lot of them. I don't want no parts of them on the court.
But like Ox, even to your point though, especially like Morris with you, like you brought this up like in the league in like the 60s and stuff like that. Like, imagine if you narrow the league down to 12 teams.
Mm-hmm.
How much more potent do the rosters get? So dudes that are starters, they now become 8th, 9th, 10th men. You know, you got dudes that are all-stars that have become now like, you know, you might not be that anymore.
Right.
Because the league shrunk down, and like the talent now is so condensed. That's what the WNBA is. It's not 30 teams. It's what they got, 14 right now?
Yeah, with the expansion.
Because they just got Toronto.
They got Toronto and Portland.
And then
15
Cleveland,
now.
Detroit, or something.
That's why it's so important to talk about women like Penachera. That's why it's so important to talk about Yolanda Griffin. That's why it's so important to talk about these women, because they were the pioneers of it. And when the league was that small, because the competition was so condensed, that means that my game every night, I got to bring it. That's why I talk so much. That's why I talk as much as I do about Chamberlain and Russell. Everybody talks about, Bill Russell, he had these guys on his team. Just so you know, everybody didn't play for the Celtics. Oscar Robertson didn't play for the Celtics. Jerry West didn't play for the Celtics. Same logic with these women today. Like, we talk about how big they are. I mean, I've seen Alyssa Thomas in person. Like, she is not small.
Right.
That is not a small woman. So, I mean, it's the WNBA is a definite serious space, no doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And I love the fact that, like, Unrivaled, they do the one-on-one stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I just seen yesterday.
Man.
Chelsea Gray gave Paige
Chelsea
the
Gray.
business.
That's the reason she's the point guard. Shout out to Stockton, California.
Gave her the business.
Chelsea Gray said, Paige, I seen what you did to these other little girls.
Not me.
You're not about to do me like
She got a page, but that game between her and Jackie Young was crazy too.
Who ended up winning that?
Chelsea. That's how she.
I've seen Asia reacting to it, but I ain't.
Yeah, so they obviously they're teammates. So Chelsea beat Jackie in a good one, and then Chelsea went to go beat Paige. Now she got to play Kelsey Plum. That's another.
Oh, that's that get back.
Yeah.
Hey,
So.
Hey, Kelsey a real dog. She a real husky. Hey, I got my money on Kelsey.
Oh,
Yeah, I'll take that.
over Chelsea.
What you want to put on there?
I got Chelsea.
I got Chelsea.
Don't put the hand down. I'm not.
He ain't good for no bets. Don't let this dude. He's good for.
Hey, do I owe anybody in here? Do I owe anybody?
Don't. This good. This dude. No. Yeah.
We ain't gonna do this on camera. We'll talk about it.
Absolutely not. So speaking of skills, as good as you guys are, how did you guys end up linking up?
So actually, we've known each other since we were like 13, 14 years
Okay,
old.
so y'all go back.
We played AAU together on a couple teams, and then we are from the same hometown, but we went to different high schools. So we played each other in high school, and we almost got recruited to go to the same college together as well.
That's fire.
Yeah.
That's how y'all ended up linking up.
Yeah. And then obviously we took a break from each other, like a lot of people do.
Yeah.
But just like I don't know how you guys got started or how you built this massive group. But for me, like over the years, one of the things I always consistently look at is like who do I know that can do what we do, but is loyal to this, has been following us and shows that support. And it came down to this guy. I mean, and the other people we got as well, but mainly him. And I'm like, damn, like this is my vision for it. Is that something you want to jump on board with? And we've taken it to where we are now. So
yeah, I jumped on board last year. You asked me around Labor Day weekend after Kyle had just got married. Yep, it was 2024, and he wanted to bring me on earlier, like when he first started. But at that time, I was living in Japan.
Sure.
So like the time difference is crazy. Like I'm half a day ahead of the rest of the world. Right. So it would have been impossible for me to commit to something like that.
Yeah.
But once I got back to the States and everything, he came to me and was like, "Hey, is this something you want to do?" I was like, "Hell yeah, I ain't got nothing else better to do." Like, I love basketball, but the people that I was friends with at the time, they weren't into that. They was like football, baseball, and all that shit. They weren't really hoopers or anything like that. So I was like, yeah, this is what I need. It's good therapy for me.
Right.
That's how I saw it.
All right, so fellas, I love this vibe, but this is the panel, y'all.
Let's get to it.
This is the panel. Everybody, hey, lace up your kicks.
Let's get to it.
We finna get into it now. You guys see the title of the show, everything you need to know about All-Star Weekend. But we're gonna start with the most glaring part of All-Star Weekend. We all know the stigma around All-Star Weekend. It's not fun, it's boring, it's not competitive. Well, it's funny. Because a guy named Kevin Durant had some comments some shots, that he threw at a couple guys, a couple pretty good guys. We did our top 10 list yesterday, a couple guys that are top 5. And this is specifically what he had to say. He said, Luka and Jokic, direct quote, Luka and Jokic, they don't care about the All-Star game. He said, ask the Europeans and the world team if they want to compete. Look at Luka and Jokic now. what they did at the All-Star game, ... They are shooting half-court shots, but you got to worry about the old heads playing hard. He said, so we have a question. What have they been doing? But we're going to question the old heads and the Americans.
Man, that shit is so soft.
What, from the world?
From him.
Why?
That's like that shit my sister used to do when we was little. When she get in trouble, Mo Obama, but he did it. Like, man, what?
Is he lying though, Ox? I mean,
that ain't the point.
I dig it. I mean, sure, I can appreciate that logic, but is he lying though? I mean, if you think about how the game is, yeah, okay, these dudes ain't playing hard every trip, but then we get some stretches where these dudes do play hard. But you mean you do watch Luka shooting from half court, you do watch Joker, and I'm tired of hearing the stuff about Joker don't care because you can't be that good at basketball and you don't care. I'm sick of hearing that. Yo, he only care about his sources. No, he doesn't. Because if he didn't, he wouldn't be as good as he is. But I'm saying, I mean, if you're the best in the world, like Joker, like Luka, if you are the best in the world, 100%, you're going to get that kind of backlash. And I think Kevin Durant is one of the ambassadors of the game. I think it's his duty to call that out. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I seen Steph and Dame shooting half-court shots too. They're not European.
Hey, to be fair, KD's called out Steph and Dame for the same shit on Fred VanVleet's podcast. He said those two sharing from half-court ruined the game.
Okay,
the same thing.
See, so
he been kind of consistent.
Right,
on that.
absolutely.
But it's the whataboutism. You know, I hate that. It's just like, bro, nobody asked you about the Europeans.
So it wasn't LeBron. It was Steph and Dame.
Well, I think the threes are what made the All-Star game trash. Like, you're not gonna guard someone from half court. So like, if they're shooting from back there, like, what are you gonna?
Sure.
And then that's gonna turn into long rebounds. They're just gonna run and dunk. Like, no one's shooting mid range in the All-Star game. So you're not guarding that area of the floor. So it's gonna be wide open, 3 lanes, and then logo threes. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
And that's a lot to do with Steph and Dame. Jokic just be getting cardio in at the All-Star game. He don't care. I saw him and Luka doing 3-man weave. Just them two. Like they don't.
Hey, that was kind of dope though.
No,
pulling that out in the middle of the game.
No, like,
he right.
That looked like a drill you do in practice.
Yeah, like they don't care. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna speak because European here. Spoiler alert.
No.
I don't think the All-Star game means that much to people overseas. Like, it's not like they care about being the best at their craft, whatever. But the All-Star game, that's more for you guys. Like, they're not. That's not really that.
Why though, Mars? Like, why don't you care?
I don't know. I'm not going to speak for the whole continent,
sure,
right? But I think Americans are a lot more outgoing, social than like typical Europeans are.
Sure.
So like all of these events and stuff, like that's not really what the vibe is over here for a lot of people. So there's stuff like this, like these exhibition games, it's not that. It's never going to be very serious for a lot of people who didn't grow up with that. Like, especially like, you're from Serbia, Slovenia, whatever. Like, the All-Star game is on at 4 a.m. Like, you're not staying up to watch that.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's not something you grew up with. It wasn't a part of your culture. So you don't feel the need to continue the legacy if it's not a legacy that you were really growing up with.
But if you let's say if you're a kid from Serbia or Slovenia and you have a Serbian and a Slovenian who are both top players in the world, don't you think that's something that as a kid I'll be like, man, well, Luka's playing it or Jokic is playing it? Because I know, and you know, in a lot of countries, like for instance, I know Damien can speak for this in Australia, they're staying up until the middle of the night to watch certain games. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking, isn't that an event that, you know, those kids might start taking part in and being a part of it because of Jokic and Luka?
Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. I'd argue it's more so like, I know there's definitely Slovenians now watching a bunch of Laker games.
Right.
Because he played for the Lakers, Serbian, same thing with Nuggets games. I know a lot of Turkish fans watch the Rockets because of Şengün. So it's more so they're going to watch them playing like the games that mean something. The All-Star game, it's nice to see them get there. And like, I know Serbians are going to vote for them to Jokic to make it. Turkish people are going to vote for Şengün. But like, in terms of like staying up to watch the game and expecting full effort, I don't think that's really like, I don't think it really concerns Europeans to the same degree it concerns you guys, but that's because you guys know what the All-Star game used to be. Like, you know, back when Mike was playing or Kobe was playing and Kobe was guarding Braun and all that stuff. It's like you grew up with the All-Star game being a certain standard, but guys like Jokic and Luka, they didn't grow up with the All-Star game meaning anything. Like, I'm not gonna say they didn't know about the All-Star game, but like, it wasn't a big deal for them. It was like, how can I be the best at basketball? How can I grow my game, get to the NBA, make a lot of money, provide for my family, win, all that stuff? But the All-Star game, like, that's just and
it's gonna be hard to change it too, Mars, because like I said, the bread and social media is what changed it. See, a lot of gray hairs ago, I remember the All-Star game not just the All-Star game, but the NBA being about your game. I'm matched up against Jordan. I'm matched up against Joe Dumas. This ain't about a sneaker contract. This ain't about my social media page. This ain't about a clothing deal. This about me. I'll bust your ass, and I'm gonna bust your ass in front of everybody. But now, I think these guys, the fact that they are making so much money, the fact that they're so popular on social media, and the fact that the world gets to see them as much as they do on the grand stage, I think they're afraid of being shown up. And I feel like a lot of this stuff has become what it's become because of that. So it's unfortunate because the All-Star game used to be, with the exception of the dunk contest, it used to be the highlight of the weekend. Now it's just something to do now. Like, we even talking about abolishing the All-Star game, stuff like that. Even talking about, like, I can't imagine the All-Star game not being around, but that's where we are with it now, where the All-Star game might not be around anymore because people don't want to watch it because we got dudes walking across half court and just shooting the ball instead of actually competing, because it's supposed to be the best pickup game in the world, except it's not.
Imagine that, man. If we really could get the best players on the court really actually playing.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Like, dudes actually getting sleep the night before the game because I got to go up against Scottie Pippen tomorrow. Like, dudes getting sleep before
sleep
the
ain't
game.
gonna help you.
Scottie Pippen.
So you're saying
but the fact that it's competition, you know what I mean, as opposed to it just being an All-Star game. And don't get me wrong, it's fun and it's laughing and joking and all of that good stuff. But in the end, this is competition, and the people came to see that level of competition. And the fact that you're not giving it to them, I feel like it's a disservice to the people.
So you're saying it's coming down to a pride thing?
I do, 100%. These dudes are scared to compete. And I stand on that.
I agree with you.
I do.
I wholeheartedly agree. But y'all talk to me, dear. What you think it is? And and also too, after that, how you feel about Katie's comments too?
It's tough because, well, initially Katie's my guy. Like that.
Yeah.
That's my dog, my favorite player for a long time. And I think comment wise, he has a point. Like, they don't get the same flack that everyone else gets in terms of playing hard. But in the same sentiment, I think I heard you talking about this earlier. Wasn't it 2 years ago, fucking team scored 211 points?
211 points.
Like, at no point are you consider yourself a competitor and giving up 211 points. You know what I mean? So I think across the board, it's tough. And everyone's talked about this for a long time. I don't know what the fix is for that. And I'm with you in the sentiment of, like, we're in an era where we're talking about getting rid of it and what the replacement of that would be. And that's scary too, because from a fan perspective, like, looking back at this, like, them little moments of when fucking, Bron got the ball or Kobe got the ball and you fucking slapping the ground and watching that. That's 30 seconds of fucking poetry and my language and beauty of, like, loving the game. And so that's what, I would like for it to come back to, but I don't know what that fix would
listen,
be,
a lot too, man, to people saying, well, why should I compete in an All-Star game? Because you can risk getting hurt. If you think you like that, you're gonna get hurt.
You're gonna get hurt. Always, yeah.
I've never gone up against a person that I'm competing against thinking, well, this is only an All-Star game and I might get hurt. Get off the floor then, man.
Right.
Get your ass out of here and don't play. Get somebody out here that's gonna actually compete.
Sure. Have you, to your memory, have you ever, anybody got hurt in the All-Star game? Like,
Dwayne Wade got his nose broke.
Oh,
Kobe.
yeah,
That was it.
But anything
People was
else
loving
like
that though. They was like, word.
Right. Even he was.
And Kobe wasn't even tripping on it.
Right.
I mean, I think that, don't get me wrong. We ain't saying that you got to compete like it's Game 7 of the NBA championship.
Yeah.
But if you going up against the best players in the world, it ain't, hey, what up, Rod? No, strap them up. Let's get it on. Because that's the competitor in you, right?
So it's got to be that then, like what you were saying earlier, because I can guarantee if, like, for instance, where we was at the event the other day, in that court right there, if you had all these guys on that court, doors locked, no cameras, nothing, I guarantee they in there trying to kill each other.
Yeah.
But the fact that the cameras is on, somebody might see this and I might get my ass bust. Instead of the logic that, so what, I got my ass bust, come back tomorrow, let's do it again. Or I'll get you back next year when we see ourselves in the All-Star game. Especially I got a whole year to stew on this. Like, yo, you got me last year. Wait till I see you next year. But instead, like, nah, I don't want to put myself in that situation. And I think it's corny. I do.
Yeah. And that's my thing too. Like, we all hoops, right? And so, like, even like with Duke.
Not you.
All right, well, most of us all
definitely
hoops,
not.
right?
Ours was the coldest year.
You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. Like, when growing up, at least, when I looked at, like, players that, were hoopers and talented, and I'm looking at them like, bro, like, there's no way you're better than me. That's the dog in me. Like, even this my man right here, but every time I look at him, like, bro, I'll give you fucking 40 kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't understand.
Hey, there's somebody up here who I feel like that about too.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't understand how you get in a room for the most talented superstars I've ever played and don't have that mindset. Like, bro, I want to go at your neck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't get that. I'll never understand that.
I mean, for me personally, the All-Star game ain't been serious since 2016.
10 years?
That's when
that was Kobe's last one, right?
Kobe's last one. That's why I'm saying that. So RIP to my man, because that's my GOAT.
Sure.
Of my generation. That's the first person I saw and I said, this is the best basketball player I've ever seen. Second, I agree with Katie's comments because I don't like how all the backlash in terms of competitiveness or lack of caring is only being directed towards certain American players and not the international players. Because we had this topic last year when they presented the new All-Star format saying it was going to be USA versus world. And everybody said, well, now the Americans have to play hard. I'm like, hold up. Did y'all actually watch the game? It's the international players not playing hard. Because if you break down the averages of all the international players over the past 10 years that play in the All-Star game, there's only one or two taking it serious based off their averages. Giannis. That's why he was hyped as shit when Adam Silver announced it, because he averages like 30 in the All-Star game. Second, I don't know if you could really count this person because he only been in one All-Star game, Wemby. And third is maybe
hold on, Tatum
third,
too, because when Tatum got that whatever
I said
ball.
international.
Oh my bad.
Yeah,
See, now I'm going I'm saying, but yeah,
I said international players. Their averages. Third would be SGA. I think he's averaging like 18, maybe 20, something like that. Everybody else, nah. Some motherfuckers not even getting like 12.
But if you're averaging that, bro, does that mean you're playing hard or you're just gunning? We talk about it all the time.
Everybody's gunning if you're getting 200.
But I would say I think Giannis plays hard. I think Wemby plays hard.
Giannis for sure.
The international guard like Luka, I don't know what he'd be doing. He'd be out there. Jokic is the same thing. Şengün last year got in for 9 seconds, did nothing. Just to let someone get by a game-winning dunk, whatever. Cool. So he didn't do nothing. He was meant to be putting on for Turkey or whatever. Who else is international who'd be out there? Like no one.
Larry Markkinen
when he was there the Utah year, like he's gonna be out there shooting threes. Like it's hard to get people to when no one's bringing energy. It's hard to like be the only one bringing energy, if that makes sense. Like not because you don't want to try. I don't know who wants to try and who doesn't. But if you're the only one out there playing hard, like there's only so much you can do when you have a free run to the rim.
Somebody got to get on that page though, Mars. And I feel like guys like Wemby, guys like Anthony Edwards who bring
like
that.
Wemby come out and block a shot, like start of the game. Maybe that can like get something going. But like there's only so much. Giannis gonna come down the lane for a free dunk and show that he playing hard. But like if no one's coming to like foul him or do nothing, like Giannis' energy ain't gonna do anything. Like you have to set the tone for an All-Star game. You probably have to set the tone defensively, not offensively. Like scoring 30, like Cat scored 50 a couple All-Star games ago. Like it's not because he was playing hard, it's because he can shoot the three and he got wide open dunks.
That's where Wemby's gonna come in, like you said.
Yeah, Wemby has like
the defense.
I don't want to put it on Wemby, but like if you want energy, it has to be a defensive player.
We put it on himself already. He already said he wants that.
So like if he comes out and whoever's starting out, who's even playing? Everyone's an injury replacement.
Right. I know. I think Denny will probably play hard.
Yeah, that's what I was about to get.
Yeah, Denny will play hard.
I think
get about 10 free throws for sure.
At least
putting his head down and going to that rim.
Yeah,
he could turn up the USA teams on defense, like basically forcing y'all. Like
we're gonna kick y'all ass.
And then Wemby, kind of how you said on the defensive end. If Wemby's like y'all not getting free dunks and all of that. Hoop shit, it's over. That could potentially turn it up too.
Wait. I want to give a little pushback though, bro, because you said that the last serious one was 2016. I think the last serious one might have been the one after Kobe's passing.
In
when Kawhi got
MVP.
Yeah, that was a good one.
22 ended well.
Hey, I'm just saying
that's fair enough. All right, so still 6
basically,
years.
if Kobe's involved in some way, it becomes
right.
Yeah.
That's the one Kawhi got MVP too.
But I say all this to say this, like international. I get why the international American players haven't been taken serious lately. Because think about it: if I'm a Luka, if I'm a Jokic, right?
Yep.
I'm basically the reason my team is in the position they are, or whatever seed we're in, right? I'm the one that has to get 34 in order for us to have a chance at winning. Jokic, I'm the one who has to get 29, 15, and 12 in order for us to win.
Yep.
I'm not taking this shit serious. I got 30 more games left to play. So I'm not finna go out here to try to prove something to whoever my so-called competition is when I'm thinking about the rest of the season.
But see, that would work if this was later on. First of all, we don't play for another week. So the game is on Sunday. We don't play again till like Thursday or Friday. So you still got a whole nother week off. So it's not like we play on Sunday and we got to get right back to it on Tuesday. You got a whole nother week off where you don't have nothing else to do. On top of that, you are a representation of your crew. So if I'm playing for the Denver Nuggets and I'm representing the All-Star game, I'm representing the Denver Nuggets. So is this how we do things around here? If I'm representing the Lakers and Luke is not playing defense or he's shooting threes and just being lazy, is that how we do things around here, or is it just an All-Star game? No, it's not, because that's the same thing that y'all complain about Luka for anyway. You complain that he doesn't play defense. You complain that he takes bad shots when he gets in the All-Star game. So when I see these dudes in the All-Star game, I would appreciate it if I got a little bit more effort, just a little bit. And I think Wemby is the one, to be honest with you, Ox, I think he's the one that's going to change that, because he ain't the one, because he's not the one that's going to just step out here on the floor and just be out here. He's the one, not only if you don't compete, I'm going to make you compete. I'm going to step on your neck and I'm going to keep it here until you fight back.
I wish Giannis was playing too. Just for that, because I think Wemby is. I think Giannis will too. I'm gonna tell you, the American that's gonna be the one to fight back is gonna be Jaylen Brown. He's gonna be the one to kick it off.
Do you think all players, your sentiment on taking pride in your team, your organization, you think all players feel that way? Because we just heard Jeff Teague say that he didn't give a damn where he played or where he got traded to, because there's a bank everywhere.
James Harden just said loyalty overrated.
You see what I'm saying?
And
well,
that's what
he didn't
goes
have to
back
say
to
that. We know how James Harden feels.
Yeah.
And that's exactly where it goes back to when it comes to the bread, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm making so much bread. I mean, there is no real incentive to be the best, especially in a showcase like this, because I'm on the books for $55 million. I'm on the books for $60 million. And I'm getting paid regardless, because my game, which is what it was 30 years ago, 40 years ago, my game did the talking for me. Well, my game doesn't do the talking for me as much as it did years ago.
Right.
So, I mean, it's more about, we talk about max players. We don't talk about these max players in their game. We talk about the fact that, he just signed a 4-year deal for $225 million, right?
You got that off the strength of your game, though. Like, we can't.
Right.
They're not just throwing out max contracts for the sake of it.
Well, strength of the game and then situation too. Like, you can have, a real good season in fucking DC, and you may not have been like a true max player if you were on that. If you were the same player on like the Lakers.
Definitely finesse your way into.
I was about to say, Mars, and a lot of these dudes, they do get paid on potential. Don't leave that part out. So a lot of
but that's the potential of their game. To be fair. Like, so you're not. I don't want to put no NBA players on blast, but you're not gonna give no bum players no max contract. Like, these guys are all stars for a reason. They played. Their game does the talking. They get voted and whatever. So like, these guys are the best of the best.
Yep.
But obviously the money is a big thing. I think, to your point, Jeff Teague has spoke about it. Like, his vets, when he came in, like, they were telling him, like, you got to do the things that are going to get you paid. Like, it's not about coming in averaging 20, because at the end of the day, we already got guys who can do that. So how are you going to impact the game? And then once you get paid, then you're good. But you got to get yourself set first.
Right.
Like, at the end of the day, we got to remember, this is a job. Like, these guys are doing this to get paid. The same way, like, we all like each other. Like, honestly, we're cool. But we're also here getting paid.
Absolutely.
Like, we're not going to do everything for free.
Yeah.
So, like, at the end of the day, when they're playing basketball, they love the sport. Most of them, anyway. Like, this is still a job. This is how they still provide for their family, generational wealth. So, once you get paid, maybe you can take your foot off the gas a little bit more. Maybe you want to get another max contract like a James Harden. But I don't think that's the reason they don't play hard. I think when we get into the fourth of like a close all-star game, like, you see them compete. Like, 22, the year Steph won the MVP. Like, they were competing towards the end of that game. Bron hit the game winner over DeRozan or whoever. 2020 that we just spoke about, they competed that year.
Yeah.
It's like, but once one team makes 28 threes and another team's made 7, you're already down 60. Like, no one's going to compete at that point. So I think how
do we get there though, Mars? That's the problem. Like you just said, like, if this team, if this East-West team, because again, when we go back to having to add the world, like, it was an East-West thing. And these guys took pride in being an Eastern Conference team. So if we getting blown out or we get up or we get down 15 or 20, they're not just going to stop playing. They're going, I mean, I remember watching the 87 All-Star game when it ended up going in overtime. Just so you know, Mars, they was down 20 at one point. They were down 20 at one point. But then to get back into the game, and Rolando Blackman comes to the free throw line and ends up sending the game into overtime. So, I mean, these guys will compete even if they down. But, I mean, how do we get there? It's not like, you knocking down 15 threes and you wide open. Dudes are actually competing on defense. And if you knock down 15 threes, don't get me wrong, Mars, we ain't talking about the playoffs, but you ain't knocking down 15 threes where ain't nobody close to you, where there's nothing being played. There's no defense being played whatsoever. So, I mean, and that's the entertainment part of it, I think, that's being taken out of the game.
Hey, fellas,
Yes, sir.
quick, I'm about to move the whole goalpost.
Like you always do. Like you always do.
Oh, imagine that.
Hey, I'm about to move the whole goalpost. It's All-Star Weekend, obviously, but I'm about to fast forward.
Yes, sir.
June. Aaron, I need you to talk to me. who is going to make it out the Western Conference? Who's going to make it out the Eastern Conference? Who's going to win the finals?
In the West, I like San Antonio because I feel like they are either them or Houston is the Thunder's kryptonite.
Houston.
Yeah. But Houston probably has, in terms of like matching up player for player, I feel like they got the players to match up with them. Same as San Antonio.
Okay.
Obviously, the X factor is going to be Wemby. I feel like he's the bigger X factor if they were to match up. Out the East, I'm going to have to go with, it's honestly between 3 teams in the East. But if I had to pick, Detroit, Knicks, and Boston.
Wait. Say that one more time.
Detroit, Knicks, and Boston.
You're not forgetting one?
No.
Not at all.
Proceed. Don't let me derail you.
I'm gonna have to go with Pistons just because I fuck with Kate Cunningham.
How can you not, yo? If you see this dude game, like how can you not with him, yo?
And then we just checked last night. Now Detroit is number 1 overall.
Detroit is the number 1 team in the NBA right now.
The record's better than OKC?
Better than OKC.
Okay, yeah. OKC just lost to Milwaukee.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shea go down. OKC no number 1 no more.
I'm not even going to go there because we could praise and glaze Detroit and what they've done, how far they've come, and also just how good they are. But, my man, y'all imagine this 2 years ago. I show you guys a podcast into the future. Us here in LA, All-Star Weekend, and I just clip this take. Who's going to make it to the finals? The Spurs and the Pistons.
Man, hell no.
That's 05 all over again?
Hell no.
Oh, yeah.
04,
Yeah.
Just the same.
That was what Wemby's rookie year, and Detroit were breaking the record for most losses.
What they lost 38 in a row?
28 in a row.
28 straight, and then
If it wasn't for Toronto, it would have been 40 straight. If it wasn't for Toronto.
Now
Toronto threw a monkey wrench
they're
in it.
not actually the worst team in the league. Yeah.
Awful. Absolutely
ridiculous.
terrible.
Complete 180 in just a short amount of time.
All right, well, as of right now, we'll get more finals predictions and all that good stuff.
Yep.
But what you guys need to do is download the Splash Sports app. You see, the cool thing about the Splash Sports app is that, well, you get opportunity to make money. And the thing about it is, like, who doesn't really like to make money? You can probably never be a max player in the NBA, MLB. You'll probably never be an all-star boxer and all of that. But you know what you can do?
These two motherfuckers.
You know what you can do? You can get max money on the Splash Sports app. And you can do it by downloading it. You can scan this QR code on the screen, or you can simply just click the link in the bio. When you download the app, you'll come onto the dashboard. And when you get to the dashboard, you'll see all type of players in all type of different sports. They got PGA stuff, NBA, obviously, WNBA, NCAA, NFL, NHL, all of that good stuff. And you would simply just pick a player and go more or less. So let's say it's Victor Wembanyama in an all-star game. We know the Americans aren't going to compete. Hey, KD was capping. We know he's not competing. So we know what Victor Wembanyama is going to do. He's going to go more rebounds, more blocks, more points, all of that good stuff. So what you need to do is download the app. Go find the players that you think are going to go more or less. Oh, Jamal Murray's playing an all-star game. Get him and go less. Make you some money. We'll see you in the winner's circle. And also, last but not least, on the Splash Sports app, you compete against fans, not against the house. Why? Because that's what lames do. Right, Dub?
Oh, it's my time. I gotta say something now. I guess so. I wasn't listening what you said. I'm gonna be honest. What am I saying right
I
there?
see some things never change.
Yeah, honestly, I tune you out a lot of the times when you speak. I'm sorry. I
Y'all,
apologize.
as you can see, we got some legends in the house. We got some Players' Choice GOATs. We got some day ones. Hey, Dell, when was the first time you was on a Players' Choice episode?
Wow.
Episode 2.
Episode 2. Y'all, this is episode, I think, 757, if I'm not mistaken. Dale was on episode 2.
Yes, sir. Dang, bro. You
Every time I see Dell, I just want to lace him up. I just want to just get in the gym and just get to it. Every time I see Dell, because Dell just got that baller in him where whenever you see him, it's just go time. Every time I see Dell, I just want to get my kicks. I'm like, let's go, Dell. Come on, man.
You know, sometimes growing up, you you go to amusement parks, right?
Yeah.
And then you want to just have excitement and have a great time. I'm happy that I could bring that back joyous moment for you.
Word.
But also at a music park, it's like height requirements.
Dang.
Did you bring your sneakers?
You don't meet it. I'm I'm sorry I didn't. I wish I did. I really wish I did. I always enjoy Dell's choice.
Wait. Why did you ask him? Did he bring his sneakers?
Hold on, rewind. I just heard Dell say a height requirement. Wait a minute, I can't get on the big boy ride. Is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly.
Oh my goodness.
How tall are you?
Clearly not tall enough to get on
I'm in a room
Dell.
with 6'4".
Bro. Mars, I'm back with Giants, bro.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
dang, it's crazy.
Yo.
It's always good to be on Dell's choice.
Hey, welcome to Dell's Choice, everybody. Hey, like, comment, and subscribe. Y'all know what to do.
That's a fact. I miss it here, you know. This was a huge part and still is a huge part of my laughs and my. If I had hair, I would have lost it already for some of these takes. I wish I left my phone over there, but I always watch and write down stuff that I've heard over the time.
Cataloging, Dell? That's what you're doing?
I always catalog. Yeah, I do a lot of
Can we get Dell's phone?
Yeah,
you know what? Actually, I've been on Mars' side for the last 5 to 6 months. He's been really doing a lot of great things.
Explain you with the numbers?
It's not numbers no more. He hasn't been the numbers guys no more.
Hey, maybe you can help to start the numbers. Yeah, maybe you can help. Yeah.
He don't do the numbers no more now. It just proves that when me and Shaq used to control and he used to do the numbers, for him to like shy away and understand that it's like the seeds has been planted.
Mm-hmm. Well, he hated that.
Are you taking credit for my growth?
No, not at all. I can't take. I'm a part of you looking at stuff very differently, but no, not.
So you are taking credit then?
No, not at all.
No, but he is for sure a part.
He played a part.
Yeah,
You
I
have
played
to.
a part, but
nah,
Mars be low-key dominant, yeah. But
Mars, you welcome, man. We grew you into a.
Don't say we. No.
You ain't had nothing to do with that. I don't even want to hear nothing out of you.
So I don't throw lobs to Mars.
I'm gonna be honest. You've been stunting my growth.
By the way,
See, that's how you have to do it, though. See, y'all don't be knowing what
Can you
going on.
imagine this? Listen to this nonsense.
You gotta
Mars.
make it hard on people.
No, you don't. So Mars made
think
3 shots in a row. Mars,
for
3
Mars.
threes in a row. And instead of running it for you again, let me tell you what this dude do. Take Mars out the game. Get Mars off the floor. That's what he doing.
You gotta
Call a
humble
timeout
him.
and all types of dumb shit.
Yeah.
Mars, does he make it hard for you or no?
No, I mean I overcome because I'm amazing. But like, if we had a better host, I feel like all of us would be way better.
Garbage.
Like,
Trash.
imagine you got like a bunch of talented scorers,
Yeah.
and then your point guard is Tyus Jones.
Get off the pill, Ron.
Yeah, he don't even know what he doing.
Get off the pill.
More
He don't
like,
know how to set no
more
one.
like Westbrook, but that's the thing, though.
No.
Like, Westbrook was the best player on that team, so I'm saying I'm the best player on this
So
team.
wait, Mars,
Bill.
I've been going for like almost like a year or two now. He's still an L host.
Oh, it might have gone worse. It might have gone worse, I'm
Trash.
gonna be honest.
Garbage.
I'm not gonna say that now.
Garbage.
Thank
Ron,
you, Dale. Thank you,
If
Dale.
you're as terrible for the progression to be with the progression, no, seriously though, if it's progressing in the way it is, he can't be that terrible.
Yes.
And it's progression, like y'all not carrying Ron. And Ron and Ox has this dynamic where they like meet up before the show and they like do something behind y'all back and y'all haven't seen it yet. It's like he tells Ox like, yo, help me down here. I'm gonna hold you down here. Y'all ain't see it yet, but it's been working. I'm telling y'all. Y'all start
without
watching
it,
it
that
now.
happens.
Yeah,
Yeah, we make up a lot for his turnovers though. Like he's a
Huh?
turnover machine.
But
and we
he
make
get
up a
it
lot
back.
for that.
So it
Facts,
evens out.
facts. I'm being a
He gets it
Yeah,
back.
get it back on defense though. You know,
So
when
it
you're
evens
turnover
out.
prone, you got to sit
You know
down
what
and play
I'm
some
saying?
defense.
We've been saying L host for years, but it's still only one host. So,
It is only one.
you know what I'm saying?
100%.
You can't do that to the man.
And the first host, he just Derrick Rose. You know?
And he's been
Derrick Rose. His knees never really,
I thought he was actually supposed to be hosting today.
he's been golden since he cut his hair too. So you know what I'm saying? Waiting on Ox to cut his. We'll be
That
out.
ain't never gonna happen.
That's what he said.
At the hotel. So and we'll give him the swipe of special.
I was just like Samson, man. My strength is in my hair, yo.
Facts.
No,
Facts.
no way. Absolutely not.
That'd be crazy. You come back like swiping tomorrow. You said you gonna go off?
Hey, like Victor Wembanyama and Keldon Johnson. You go bald, I'll go bald.
Tough.
That is crazy.
That'll look wild as hell. I don't know if I recognize you if you was bald, Ron. Don't do that, yo.
I didn't recognize him when he cut his
His
hair
locks.
off.
Yeah.
Oh
don't
my
do that.
goodness. I seen that. I was like, Ron, what you doing?
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on? This guy, you make a life decision without even talking to nobody, John. Like, you gotta let us know, you know?
Do it, yo.
I had to let it go. You know, I would tell you guys the reasons, but
Yeah.
I still ain't even told y'all the hard story, so I
Yeah.
can't really tell
No
you.
Which
way.
we still waiting on, by the way. We
I
still
told
waiting
Real
on
Talk last night, but Real Talk think I'm.
He stayed doing that. I
I
just asked
told
him.
Real Talk last
Nah,
night.
bro.
See, the only reason
Nah.
why I can't tell you guys is because you guys are superficial. You guys change up when the cameras come on. Real Talk is the most
What?
genuine guy. chill.
Ron, out of all the talks we've had, I've asked you for James Harden for 5 years now. You still haven't told us about
Still
James.
waiting on the story,
It's
Ron.
a terrible story.
And it's
though.
always some bullshit. Why you can't tell us the story?
That's what I'm saying.
That's why you
Y'all-
don't want to tell it, because y'all made the story. Y'all glorified the story. The story's not that.
How do you know? Do you know what happened?
Thank you, Dale.
Do you think I know what happened?
I don't know.
Y'all hyped it
I
up.
was in Turkey with Ron. I know stuff that happened.
Woo. Hey, Dub, we know the real Ron.
Yeah. Ron's a crazy guy.
I'm just a guy that likes to talk basketball, set up Mars, call plays from Mars, pin down screens and all of that good stuff. That's all I do. However, I do have a Harden story. Y'all, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. You guys want to talk about what Harden had to say about loyalty and unloyalty?
Absolutely not.
Do you guys want to talk about the NBA preventing tanking?
Hell yeah.
Oh.
We definitely got to get into that. Yes, we do. We definitely
Got to make it hard on the suckers. You know
Yes.
what I'm saying?
Well,
If you
that's
if you
an
gonna
easy
tank-
topic because
Gotta
preventing
get to that.
tanking is like somebody came up with some idea.
So
which is the
first of
dumbest thing
all,
I've
let's
ever
get to
heard.
the bottom of something right now. There's always an incentive to something else. So this whole preventing tanking thing, they ain't doing it just because we want the game to be better. That's not what's going on right now.
Mhm.
Okay.
Why
so-
not? Chill. These people are trying to be losers.
Okay, first and foremost, number one, how do you think this whole thing with Utah came about? It came about because Oklahoma City owns Utah's pick. It's top eight protected. You dudes suck. We don't get that pick. We need you dudes to win games. So there's some incentive here for these dudes in Utah. I mean, there's some incentive here with these dudes in Oklahoma City. We do need you dudes to win games because we do want that pick. We want that pick to be better. So I mean,
But they're
don't get
clearly
me-
not trying to win games.
they clearly not, but that's why that's why Oklahoma City and other sources called up the league like, yo, do you think these dudes might be tanking? And now the league is looking into it.
Oh, so OKC was snitching?
I'm sure it was somebody else being involved in that. Like, yo, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can see that.
nobody has to call. You can watch this. You can watch the damn game. You can see.
Yeah, but we
They're
can be
tanking.
serious. You wasn't really watching OKC.
You really
you wasn't
wasn't.
watching Utah play.
You- outside of Utah, you was
That's not the
watching.
point. Somebody is though, Mars. There is somebody out
somebody,
there
yeah.
that's watching Utah, that's watching New Orleans. There's somebody out there that is a fan of these teams.
And I'm fan.
And they-
fans know they meant to be tanking right now.
Yeah, I'm not talking. Once
And
again,
New Orleans aren't even tanking. They ain't even got their pick. They just suck.
but once again, like we had this conversation before, I'm talking about the people that actually have integrity and enjoy basketball, that actually love and live basketball, people that want to be a part of something that's really trying, somebody that's competitive. You know what I'm saying?
But they are trying
So
to get a pick.
That's ridiculous.
I
That
don't
is
think the
terrible.
players don't want to lose. But at the end of the day, like if you want to build a good team, you need draft picks.
when you say integrity, you mean the G League players doesn't have it because they could play their best players?
G League, what you mean?
Like you saying, like how is it shown that Utah is tanking? Were they tanking in December or November?
Whenever they were tanking, anytime you have a chance of winning the game and you sit Laurie Markkinen down halfway through the third quarter and lose the basketball game, that's just no integrity.
From October or November, his sub pattern has been coming out with like 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Though, like I have a Utah bias. My brother works for the Jazz,
Okay.
so
Well, I'm not just talking about Utah.
No,
I'm talking about
so-
all the teams that do this.
no, right. So I think OKC wouldn't be saying it if for the pick you choose. Like every team when they're losing around these times, they start releasing players and G League players and building camaraderie. This is how Keontae Jones having a good year too. Like
Yep.
People, you give them time to mess up.
Dell, are
OKC
you saying that people don't tank?
No, people 100% tank.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking
Yeah,
about that.
but what I'm saying is don't. OKC is just out here yelling because they want that pick.
OKC,
Which goes back to my point of
Okay,
incentive.
so
Right.
tanked. by the way.
And
So,
next,
yeah.
that's where I'm getting at. OKC is a powerhouse because of the big tank word.
right.
Like that's what they are. So like casting like a stone is something you did, and he's just scared of Danny Ainge because Danny Ainge is a hell of a GM.
Yeah.
Like a hell of a GM. People don't realize how that JJJ signing paired with Walter Kessler, paired with Laurie is about to be a
Yeah.
demon.
It is.
Yeah.
About to be
We talked
Yeah,
about that.
I'm
for sure.
excited for Utah.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Yeah.
about to be demonic over there. So it's just they get a AJ who's already into Utah, the BYU. If they ever get, who knows? But
NBA got to set that up, Dale.
they've been setting stuff up. Braun
If
ended
AJ
up in
DeBon's
Cleveland.
to end up
Patrick
in
Ewing
Utah,
ended up
we
in
know
New
what-
York.
D Rose in Chicago.
D Rose in Chicago.
I mean, that's good business. I've said that before. though.
and that's where I'm getting it. So you can't hate tanking because it
guarantee
always
they get
makes
AJ, they're
good,
not
it
tanking
always
next
makes good business.
But no, I'm saying like, So I'm saying if the NBA tinkers a little bit, so I know people say it's rigged, right? So if you want to use the word rigged, fine. I'll call it just a little tinkering. If you do that, I think anybody that's involved in a multi-billion-dollar business, if they don't do a little bit of tinkering, it's a bad business. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't leave the NBA up to chance. But the tanking part, the teams actually not competing is what I have an issue with. Just not trying to win.
Though I don't see like you see regular blow-bys every day, but I don't think they just lay down Utah and we're gonna lose. Like they understand who they are in this makeup. What Utah's doing right now, you can find the team in the East about to start doing it. All the bottom feeders,
the Wizards are doing it right.
Yeah, like
and I got a problem with them too. I got a problem with that too. It's like I said, it's not just Utah.
The guys, when they take out like Larry Markkinen come out the game, or for the Wizards don't have many good players, but when Alex Sarr come out the game, they put in like Scala Bissier or whatever. Like the guys that come in, they're still playing for contracts. Like
they're playing harder.
Like
actually.
so
they really do play harder.
Like they are competing. Like at the end of the day, Scala Bissier got picked up on a 10-day. Like. He knows the Wizards are tanking, but that don't mean that he ain't trying to play for another contract.
But Mars, you do understand that, for instance, me playing hard is one thing.
Good.
Ron playing hard, it's like, Ron, you can play hard, but you're just not as good. You know?
Yeah, the Wizards are playing to lose for sure. But
see what I'm saying?
That doesn't mean the players are lacking integrity. That's what I'm saying. The Wizards are absolutely playing to lose. The Jazz right now are playing to lose. The Kings right now, they just shut down Zach LaVine. They're playing to lose.
Surgery, all right?
Yeah, hand surgery. I think when it comes down to it, the players that come in when they are trying to lose these games, like Utah just won a game where they subbed out Larry Markkinen because Bryce Sensabaugh went crazy in that game.
Yeah, but Mars,
so those guys are still going out there trying to play. So the players aren't lacking integrity.
Well, I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about the front office.
Talking about taking
That's
out.
where I think it's from.
I'm talking about the front office and coaches. I'm not talking about the players at all.
Like
it's hard to.
This is the thing, right? This is the thing. Like with tanking, to me, you're always going to have teams that suck. You're always going to have teams that's going to be the worst, right? There's nothing you can do about it. You're going to have your great teams. I seen this guy come over with a rule. Oh yeah, the rookies should sit here and just decide where they go. That's a dumb rule I've ever heard in my life, right? But that doesn't fix anything because
whoa.
Okay.
Rewind.
Yes, sir.
Rookies shouldn't decide where they go. Okay, first of all,
what do you mean?
This is a job, like you just said, Mars.
Dominique Wilkins said he wasn't playing for the Jazz.
100%. This is a job, like you said, Mars. I don't want to live in Utah.
No, that's fine.
I don't want to live in Chicago.
That's a different subject than the one I'm touching on.
Okay.
I can get with that and what your stance on that. I'm saying for that being the solution for tanking is just dumb to me because you're still going to have teams that no one's going to go to, and guess what? They're going to suck. So there's always going to be a team that sucks. So there's really nothing you can do about it, honestly. Just take it. It is what it is.
Well, this is what the NBA is talking about doing. They're discussing creating a tournament where all the lottery teams play each other. And the team that wins the tournament basically gets the number one pick.
That's dumb.
Battle with a bowl.
Why is that dumb, Mars?
Battle with a toilet
so
bowl.
here's what's gonna happen, right? The teams that are in the play-in are going to lose in the play-in on purpose, so they can get into the tankathon tournament and blow out every team and get a number one pick. You will become a 7 through 10 seed. Know you're gonna get blitzed by whoever's in the first round, and then say, you know what? What's better? We get blitzed in round 1. Or we get a number one pick.
And who would that be this year? Just give me a playing team that
Golden State.
Good one.
Oh, now guess what? Oh, we got Steph Curry and Darren Pearson. Oh, great. Like that's the dumbest.
Yeah, they can't do that.
Like that makes no. The bad teams, because the bad teams are going to try in this tournament and still get blitzed.
Yeah.
If anything, that should be the proof that they need the number one pick. They're trying to beat these teams and they can't. Like, give them the number one pick.
Think about it though, Dub. I mean, all right, I got to go against the Miami Heat. We got to go. First of all, we got to beat, I don't know, Cleveland or somebody to get into the playoffs.
Yes.
And then on top of that, we got to see Detroit in the first round. Or
the Knicks.
I got to play Washington to get the first pick.
So the rule they're saying is from the 9th team down.
Mm-hmm. Like every team that misses the playoffs.
Every team that misses the playoffs.
What if they did though? Not playing teams. So the bottom 10 basically.
Yeah.
What if they or bottom 12?
That could probably
or bottom
work.
8. I would say bottom 8.
It'd be 11 through 15.
But then
I think that's where it goes. I think it goes that way.
But then
I think 9 and 10 will be.
But then if you're in the 9-10 spot, you start tanking to get to 10.
Exactly.
What about opening up the lottery to the whole entire league?
It is.
My opinion is
like,
the more you flatten the odds, the worse tanking.
Like I'm saying like I'm talking about like the
pinballs.
Give a ping pong ball to everybody.
Like everyone has like
everyone has
a
even
10% chance of getting the number one pick.
Everybody gets a shot at it.
That I mean, again, you're still gonna have teams that suck, and people are gonna complain about it. Like the Bobcats suck,
Right.
and no one talked about them tanking.
There'll be no reason to tank. Yeah, but then if you suck, you know you just suck. It's not like you suck because
It don't matter. They're gonna suck anyway. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but there's a difference between sucking because you suck and then sucking because you want to suck. There's a difference, Doug.
I'm with you, Ox. I 100%. I'm 100%. I'm with you. Absolutely,
I'm
brother.
swallowing, bro.
I 100. Will you stay focused? You stay with me. Stay with me. You stay with me.
My fault.
Y'all was with Jada Kiss last
it's a
night.
difference.
Imagine he said that. Everybody got to suck. I suck. You suck. You suck. Too much sucking going on. God damn.
To your point, Alex, it's a difference between being bad. To Ox's point, it's a difference between being bad because you want to be bad and being bad and actually trying to be good.
Right. That's integrity. That's what I'm talking about.
I get that part.
Integrity.
Don't think for 1 second. As I was saying, Mars, but don't think for 1 second that the people aren't going to come back if you're bad and you're trying to be good. That's why I think what the NFL does, the worst team in the league get the number one pick. I don't care if you lose every game. The people are going to come. Don't worry about the people not coming back. Because once you get better, the people are 100% going to come back. Right. So it's not like, okay, we're tanking, we're bad now. Okay, we bad anyway, to Dub's point. We bad anyway, and the Chicago Bulls still selling out. So imagine what happens when they miss in the playoffs and they start getting more first-round picks and they get better. People still going to show up. Don't worry about these people. They're going to come back.
You talk about hell of fans.
Don't worry about them coming back.
Well, look at the Spurs, right?
Yep.
I mean, he talking about the Spurs making the finals 2 years ago, and even Detroit.
Yep.
I mean, they went through a whole series of losing to get to where they're at, right? Yep. And now, what, second seed?
Yes,
First?
They ended up with Vic, and they ended up with
that's
Castle.
them doing it properly.
Yep.
I mean, you could be upset about it, but it's better to build. If you're not going to do anything now, it's better to prepare for the future. So if I got to take an L now to set myself up for the future, sometimes you just got to do that in life. You feel me?
Why were the Warriors as good as they were? The Warriors as good as they are because they drafted Steph Curry. Why did they draft Steph Curry? Because they sucked. Why did they draft Klay Thompson? Because they sucked. How'd they end up with Harrison Barnes? Because they sucked.
They tanked for Harrison Barnes. I don't know if you remember that.
Yes, they did.
I actually think it was Utah who had the Warriors pick, like top 8. If it fell out the top 8, went to Utah. The Warriors they closed that season. They went like 3-15. Like they tanked to get that pick at number 7.
Yes.
Like
he was 7.
Yeah, they tanked to get that pick, and then they ended up getting Harrison Barnes, and now Harrison Barnes obviously won a chip with them.
Yep.
Like so, like teams tanking has been like part of history forever. I think what's made tanking worse when you flatten the odds and you give the 7th worst team like a legitimate chance at number 1. You now end up with a bunch of teams tanking to try and increase their odds. Yeah. When it was like 25%. For like the worst record in the league, you got a 25% chance.
Yeah.
You probably had like 3 or 4 teams tanking because the odds weren't great unless you were one of the 4 worst teams. Now, like you're the 8th worst team, you got a legit shot. You got 9 teams tanking.
Yeah.
Like, so I would, in my opinion, if you want to fix tanking, raise the odds for having the worst record in the league. Because no matter how hard some teams tank, like you're not going to be the worst team in the NBA.
And Mars, you know why they did that, right?
Wow.
They did that so when they rigged the draft,
here we go.
It looks a little bit more reasonable.
Talking about with
you know what I'm saying? Like when Atlanta gets the number 1 pick, when they don't have no business doing it, it looks a little.
Why
bit
would
more
the
reasonable.
NBA want to give Atlanta number 1 pick?
As opposed to New York.
Rigging makes sense if it's a business thing and it makes sense, but sometimes people like, why?
So it might not
why
be
is San Antonio get the number 1 pick?
Might not be that.
Understand what you're talking
like,
about.
It's certain ones where
Dallas.
You could bring up Dallas.
Dallas is interesting.
Dallas is
let's
weird.
go there too. Like
you don't think that was
no only rigged game I could see. I see Braun. I see Patrick Ewing and Nick, Derrick Rose, Chicago, because it's just too picture perfect. Explain to me how
that could be.
Send Luka to our biggest market. We'll reward you. That's what it is. Send Luka to our biggest market in the NBA. We'll reward you.
Viewership struggling, right? Now, Dell, I'm not saying it's true, right?
But
with
pause, because I know everything. I know all the positive. Right?
Yeah.
Where is the person that made that trade?
Fired.
How is he a part of this rigging if he doesn't have a job?
Right. He just had to fall on the sword.
Yeah,
it wasn't just him. He took that one. He took that one.
He's black, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you tell a black man we're gonna rig something, then we're gonna fire you. They're gonna say no.
Hold on. Not necessarily. Like what type of financial incentive is this? I'll take that for sure. Dallas can hate me for a bag.
So the timeline of it, right? Dallas like severely like underperformed, which led to that firing. I believe at the time they went in with the idea, okay, we'll get Flag, got AD, and we'll be at least a playoff team. I mean, Dallas is not even a playoff team. So
now
they severely
healthy. And Anthony Davis, what Dallas makeup had, I still like that team for the next 2 years.
Me too.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
What's going on now? Cool. He could get fired because of that. But I don't think that was a rig. Lucky Dallas.
Well, I don't think so.
So
I'm
the naive one over here because I honestly think about the chance of luck. Like we got lucky. We ended up with the number one.
That could happen too.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, we actually got lucky. Atlanta got lucky because to Dell's point, there is no incentive to give the Atlanta the number one pick in the draft.
What?
There is no incentive.
Because of what Zachary Rich is saying.
Yeah, that was just a bad draft, man.
Anybody can have it.
You notice how no one was tanking that year?
Anybody can have it.
Complaining about it neither.
You tanking for Risa shit, man?
Yeah, nobody was complaining about that neither.
But when you got this draft, hell yeah, I'm going to
Why no one want to speak about Harden's loyalty thing, though?
We're going to get on that.
Yeah. Why don't nobody want to talk about that?
We're going to get on that.
I agree with him.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, I agree with him.
How come?
I want to talk about the real story.
Right.
Yeah, we're going to get on that. No doubt.
Well, I mean, Harden ain't never been loyal, so like that's not a big surprise.
Well,
anytime he gets frustrated, he get up out of there.
I don't think that's what he was fully saying. He's loyal to his craft. He's loyal to himself. Like just like the business is loyal to the business. I think that's basically what he's saying, which is true.
Do you know what being loyal to yourself means?
Yeah, tell me.
Well,
selfish.
That.
Like,
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If I'm only loyal to me, then I'm selfish.
Self-preservation.
That's not necessarily a negative thing. I'm just saying what it is.
I look at selfishness in the business aspect very, very, very different.
Well, in business, there's nothing wrong with being selfish.
That's why he's
and he said that. He said this is
but that's what I'm saying.
But I can't because none of y'all. I don't hear y'all call the league or the team selfish.
But sometimes I do. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So Harden, LeBron, in the aspect of everything he's did, Slim at the aspect of everything he do. I can't call them selfish if there's their own frame of mind.
Yeah, they 100% are selfish. The league, I mean, the teams are 100% selfish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The minute
we don't hear it.
We talk about that all the time. The minute you can't provide for them, your ass is gone.
Yeah.
The minute you are not good for business anymore, you gone. No doubt about that. Don't forget, Mars, the average pro career is 4 years.
Maybe
right?
5.
4 years. Only 10% of players have played 10 years or more. That's in the history of the league, Dell.
Yeah.
Right.
Crazy.
So that means I got a little bit of time to make some money.
To stamp.
So with that being said, this is a job, and I gotta look out for me. If I gotta move to Utah, I'm moving to Utah.
Yeah.
If I gotta move to Dallas, then I'm moving to Dallas. Because the minute I'm not good enough anymore, they will ship your ass out.
Yeah. The main thing with James, I'll give it like this. To me, I'm like very 50-50 on it because that burn he felt from how they did him in OKC, you can still see he still feels that today, right? Without a doubt.
Okay.
Because they did him
Can
dirty.
you put some context on that? Like, how did they do him in Oklahoma
He
City?
was loyal to OKC by his heart, and they weren't loyal to him.
Exactly.
So he that chick that got her heart broke. Now I can't be in a stable relationship for the rest of my life.
Hurt people.
You still single, dog. I'm not hearing
Hurt
this.
people.
from you.
Hurt people.
And he's been stable.
I'm in a loving, happy
James Harden
relationship.
stayed
By
in
the
the
way.
Hey, I miss you, baby. I don't know which camera. I miss you, baby.
How long?
Happy Valentine's Day.
Listen, that took a while for him to get. That took a while for him to get there, though.
No,
Well,
but Dell, wait a minute. But Dell, okay. In terms of, because we just got finished talking about loyalty,
Okay.
right? So
Hurt people.
Oklahoma City Thunder at that point, I believe they were the 41st market in sports, not in pro basketball, but in sports. They ended up saving $30 million trading James Harden, right? Yeah, they ended up saving $30 million trading.
Only wanted $3 more million under contract.
Exactly. And Oklahoma City at that point, it's not like it is today. And again, the point that I'm making is the loyalty part from the organization goes hand in hand with the loyalty part from players. Because again, Oklahoma City Thunder team that it's a small market at the time. They had just moved to Oklahoma City. I think like what, 4 at 13. They were there like 5 or 6 years at that point.
I understand everything you're saying, but it's a wrong time when you just fresh off of finals.
Right, I get that part.
So that even in this market, that's not you off the finals with 2. Obviously, no one thought James Harden was going to be this.
I did not think that.
Exactly. So let's keep that here too.
No, I didn't.
But everywhere it's flowing, everywhere it's going for $3 million. You just left the finals. Y'all are going back with that same group. But whatever you think you're saving, you're quadrupling. How much money you think OKC, this small market, made from the run last year?
So you looking down the line. You ain't thinking about
No, I'm thinking at that moment, at that time. You know how much money, revenue you make for the league and yourself just by making the NBA?
Well, clearly not, Dell, because I mean, again, Oklahoma City, we're gonna lose $30 million if we end up signing.
They would have gained a lot more.
Off the jersey sales, all of that. Because KD, Russ, and Harden really ramped up the marketability of OKC. OKC was very big because of those three.
But they was thinking like a small. They wasn't thinking like the Lakers. They wasn't thinking like the New York Knicks. They wasn't thinking like the Miami. They was thinking like a small market team.
They were thinking like a business, and
that's where it led to the betrayal.
Exactly, that's it.
Because in that mindset, when you think about it that way, they just made the finals. You go back with those three, you could potentially get there. And then you got Serge, you got Nick Collison still. You got.
They would have definitely got back.
And fellas, right quick.
So it was either him or Serge. Okay.
Hey, right quick. I would love to continue to talk about James Harden.
Yep.
But I'm unloyal to James Harden topics. So we're about to move and talk about something else. However, what I do want to tell you guys, since you guys are loyal to Player's Choice, you guys are loyal to what we do, you guys love us. So if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. If you're not a member, become a member, but don't just become a member. Become a Hall of Famer. Why? Because you like that. Also, like the video. Keep sitting through super chats. We actually about to get into these super chats right here in a second. And last but not least, follow Entirely NBA. Follow all these content creators that we pull up here and show love to these people the same way you show love to us. Follow us on TikTok. Follow them on TikTok. Follow us on Instagram. Follow them on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter and all the other platforms as well. But let's get into it, y'all. I got some more goats in the house with me. I got Damian back in the house. Y'all know Damian. Y'all know the face. Y'all know the names. And y'all know the great takes. I got my man Darian back in from Entirely NBA. Drench man, not the what?
Come on, man. Not the French man, bro. Stop
Drench
playing.
man, not the French
Stop
man.
playing, brother.
And I also got my dog Miles Durr in the house. What's good, y'all? How y'all living?
Man, living good, bro. Can't complain. It's All-Star Weekend, man. This is good for people like us, you know, and what we do. This is like a holiday, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just blessed to be out here and be part of it.
You was just at Super Bowl weekend, right?
Yes,
Super
sir.
Bowl?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
How was that?
That was great, man. And went out there, one of my homies was a Seahawks fan. And I know you obviously a big Seahawks fan, you know. Both of us being from Seattle and stuff.
You from Seattle too?
Yes, sir. Yeah. She's like too many of us. Look at it.
How the fuck you be from Seattle?
Move my chair over a little bit. I don't want to sit next to this dude, right?
We got a couple hoods out there.
Scoot over a little bit.
Got a couple.
You don't want to be next to a chip?
No, I don't.
You don't want to be next to a chip?
No, I don't. I told this dude I ain't even watched the Super Bowl. It's bad enough that I got to watch Seattle in the Super Bowl, right?
Who's your team?
I'm a 49er fan.
Oh,
so it's bad enough I got to watch Seattle in the Super Bowl.
And you got to watch them at their stadium.
On top of that, I got to watch them in the bowl game in our stadium? No, I ain't doing that. Hell no. Nope, I'm not doing that.
Hey, the
Absolutely.
49er fans showed out, though. I can't lie. They was out there, man. They was out there.
We everywhere. Yes, we
You know
are.
what I'm saying? But it was definitely a good time, man. And good vibe, great energy. And obviously the Seahawks winning, you know what I'm saying? That kind of.
Seahawks won the Super Bowl. I can't believe that shit. I'm still tripping on that. Seattle won the Super Bowl.
Hey, I was told I didn't know ball when I told people we was going to be good this year.
Nah, you called it, bro. When we was at the TikTok Awards, you said that the Seahawks were going to win it all. You said it. So you called it, bro.
He ain't believe that, just so you know.
That's
he
what I'm
did
saying.
not believe that.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all giving Ron too much credit. Ron gets the same shit last year.
No, he didn't believe that,
bro. He said it, bro.
Ron gets the same shit last year, bro. Every year Seattle winning shit.
I know who's not going to win it next year.
Who?
I know who's not going to make the playoffs next year.
Who?
As a matter of fact, will the Titans win 4 games next year? Will the Tennessee Titans win 4 games?
That's your team?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn,
First of all, y'all don't know this. I already did, you know, on X where they had you pause that shit on your team that's gonna win the Super Bowl. First try, Titans did it. So we winning. First try. So I stopped it. Look, it said pause and the team that you paused on going to the Super Bowl. I swear to God.
Cam Ward?
Yeah, he was on the look, I paused that joint. Titans first chance.
No.
I thought it was fake.
You screamed? You almost dropped your phone?
Nah. It's a level of excellence. I understand, you know. We coming back on top. Yeah,
Okay,
it's what it
you
is.
admitted you're a Tennessee Titans fan.
But fellas,
yeah.
though, speaking of predictions, whether it's wrong or whether it's right, let's get into these finals predictions.
Word.
My man Aaron gave us his finals prediction, which a little bit bold, but I'm not mad at it. He said Spurs and Pistons, which would be fire because it's just kind of just the unexpectedness of, just coming into the season like Spurs and Pistons finals. That would be crazy. I want to hear who you guys got.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start with you, Damian. We ain't heard too much from you. How you doing now?
I'm doing good. My body clock's all messed up. But shout out to me and Ox getting the team coffee this morning. It's keeping me going. In terms of the finals, I think OKC is significantly worse this year. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Wow.
Significant.
Yeah, and we've seen it with SGA off the floor. We've seen it with him being hurt. So I think the West is a little bit more wide open than people think. So Denver have actually shown me enough run. And they haven't been healthy and whole this whole year. So I think when they get healthy and whole towards the postseason, I think they're gonna be the team to beat in the West. In the East, it's even more wide open. We had injuries. We've got teams overachieving, underachieving. So I got the New York Knicks coming out the East purely because I think they're going to be the most battle-tested team when it matters most. And they're going to have some cohesiveness going into the postseason. So I got the Knicks and the Nuggets in the finals.
And then
what happens in that? I think Denver got their number. I think they're going to have too much in the finals
Mm-hmm.
for anyone coming out the West. I got them at winning though.
Do they win in the Garden though?
They're going to win in the Garden. Hell yeah! If Indiana can, they can. Yep.
Game 6 in the Garden is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Man, goddamn well the Knicks ain't going no damn NBA finals. Y'all be killing me. Y'all sit y'all ass up here and say that shit every time. Well, I got the Knicks.
Who's
First
going?
round
Who's
exit.
going?
Bye.
Who's going to the finals?
Yeah,
But in the East, not the Knicks this year for sure. Probably. The sleeper team I got, Philly. Like that's the sleeper team. What are you doing? I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Like, think about this. Joel Embiid.
Y'all just think about it.
He been cooking shit, right? Yeah. I'm gonna get you there.
Well, Embiid's knees ain't gonna last.
I'm gonna get you there.
He said it's the Sixers.
I'm gonna just tell you this though. Joel Embiid been cooking up, right? Paul George getting his 25-game suspension out the way, so he's gonna be fresh and ready to go. fresh. You know what I mean? He's gonna be fresh and ready to go.
I don't even know what that means. Fresh,
I don't
ready to go for Paul George.
Yeah. He no excuse to get hurt. No. But see, look. And I can't let you talk about my cousin now. I can't let you do that. I'm just telling you this. Look, at the same time, he don't have to be the guy like that. Like he don't have to be that dude. That's what they got Tyrese Maxey for. That's what they got Joel Embiid back to do what he's supposed to do. Like top to bottom.
Jordan, that's 60 a night.
Exactly.
That's a walking 60 a night.
Exactly. So why do Paul George
that's a
get 30?
walking 55 a night.
But why do Paul George got to get 30 if that's the case? Even in them top to bottom.
At least 20.
If he don't have to get 20. Philly got probably the most talented team in the NBA, to be real, top to bottom.
Philly do got a squad, Joe.
Like
most talented team.
The most talented team in the NBA, damn near, top to bottom.
I'll say the because the Cavs is crazy too.
That's what I'm saying.
Philly more talented than the Cavs.
Philly is ridiculous.
Philly more talented than the Cavs.
Because then you still got Quentin Grimes. You got
Kelly
DJ
Oubre.
Edgecombe.
You got Kelly Oubre
last night in the
Don't
game.
forget about Kelly Oubre.
Kelly Oubre stuff.
bucket.
Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid. You add Paul George to that. I don't know what newsflash. Paul George is not a bum. Like he's not a bum.
No, he's not. He's not.
He's not a bum. He's not playing. He's not Paul George that we remember.
We don't need him to be that though. Why? I just told you we got 60 a night. What we need Paul George to do that for?
What is it
Paul
going to take
George, is Paul George still a defender?
Do you believe in Joel Embiid's knees?
I'm believing in it so far. Shit, he coming along well.
Yeah.
He dragging that shit up the court now.
He looking good right now.
Looks real good.
I will say that we had a
can't
discussion
believe
about
in it.
this. That team, Philly is talented, yes, but they're only going to go as far as Joel Embiid's needs take them.
That's it, bro.
I know, but see, look, I
But it's not
understand
just
that.
that in the postseason.
No,
Has Joel Embiid showed you in the postseason that he can be that guy when teams start doubling him, when he struggles out of the low
But
block and
I
things
understand that to a point. But this is what I'm saying. This team was built to manufacture points around that. Like the fact that Tyrese Maxey can do what he can do. The fact that you add a guy like Kelly Oubre, who's kind of, up and down. I like Kelly Oubre, big fan of Kelly Oubre. But he can be that ultimate role player. Not a lot of players got talented role players as talented as Kelly Oubre. Like, this is just a fact. Then you add Paul George to that too, that if Joel Embiid don't get you to 30 that he's supposed to get you, we get a game from Paul George. Sometimes in the playoffs, all you need is 1 or 2 games from a guy that you did not expect.
Right.
And now I'm spanking y'all. I trust the Sixers more than I trust the Knicks. It's no way the way y'all feel about Joel Embiid, y'all should feel the same fucking way about Cat. That bullshit he do.
For sure.
Well,
As far as you can't count on Cat.
He can't stick defense either.
You can't count on him. So we're gonna talk about Joel Embiid. Let's talk about Cat the same way. Let's talk about Brunson the same way too. Can he hold up with that big ass head?
Yeah.
Can he hold up?
Brunson holds up in the playoffs. Come on now.
Until he holding his knee and then doing all that shit. Like, bruh, I watched the Pistons kind of beat him up a little bit, right? And then he got to Indiana and got his ass spanked too. Philly got.
They were decimated by injury though. That Knick team when they went up
so why we not talking about that?
Because Tibbs ran him into the ground. Mike Brown ain't gonna do that, right? That's
Mike Brown running it, man. Mike Brown
ain't gonna run him into the ground.
Free
now
for all
the difference with Mike Brown is Mike Brown can get out coached, and there's some coaches in the Eastern Conference I feel like that can out coach
Nick Nurse.
But I just feel Nick Nurse is one of those guys. I'm not gonna argue that point, but I do feel like to Damien's point, when you're talking about talent and you're talking about filling gaps, I feel like Denver filled up every gap that was necessary. Like there is no more of
y'all killed me with that shit.
There is no more of the non-Jokic minutes. There is no more of the when Joker is off the floor. What they have when Joker is off the floor. Ain't nobody saying that when Joker is off the floor, they're gonna be the same team. But we can't fall off a cliff. And they don't fall off a cliff.
Y'all saying that shit right now. It's always what it is until it ain't. Y'all saying that shit right now. But as soon as you get a stinker from one of them guys, oh my God, the Jokic non-Jokic.
No, that's not. We're not doing that, Jordan.
As soon as Christian Brown go in there and go 0 for 9, they can't buy a bucket. Like y'all do that shit.
It ain't because Joker's off the floor though. That's not the problem. It's not because Joker's off the floor. It's just because
I'm not blaming Joker. I'm just saying it's the same shit every time. Like you see progression from these teams where they look good and then they got this powerful record. These motherfuckers won 55 games and then all of a sudden we get to the playoffs. What about the non-Jokic minute? What about the 55 fucking games we just won? Now all of a sudden we get to the playoffs.
Here's the difference though. Jokic has missed significant time this season.
Right.
Has allowed guys like Peyton Watson, like Spencer Jones to get extra reps in the regular season.
100%.
So when the high leverage moments happen, these guys can now deliver. Whereas in the playoffs, when those high leverage moments happen and those guys haven't had those reps, you're now asking them to do more than they've ever done before.
I agree, but guess what though?
And on top
None
of
that shit matter if you ain't never done it in the playoffs before.
Right, but here's the difference with that though, Jordan.
You ain't relying on Spencer Jones.
But you're talking about in the regular season, winning 55 games, winning 50 plus games. Well, if I got to see Oklahoma City and then 2 nights later I got to see Toronto and then I got to see Washington, that's completely different than for a whole week I got to deal with, I don't know, San Antonio. And San Antonio knows everything that I do, everything that I don't do good, everything that I do good, and they focusing on that. They know for a fact that Christian Brown, as good as a transition player that you are, you struggle with athleticism and length. We know that you struggle on the right wing shooting the basketball.
Right.
Well, Toronto don't know that as much as, I don't know, Houston knows that. So we're gonna let you shoot that. So to your point, when you're talking about a guy like Kelly Oubre getting busy in the playoffs, we can take a guy like Christian Brown out of a series off the strength of the things that you do bad because we know about you. And it looks good during the regular season because not everybody knows about you.
Yeah, well, you arguing my point then. That shit ain't gonna matter. That's what I'm saying. All this good shit that y'all talking about on and off non-Jokic minutes, even with Jokic in the game, I'm gonna make Christian Brown beat me. I'm gonna make y'all rely on Spencer Jones. I'm gonna make y'all rely on this shit. We know what we gonna get from Jamal Murray. We know what we gonna get from Jokic. We know that.
Aaron Gordon, you might get a surprise game from Aaron Gordon. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
That wouldn't even be a surprise.
Yeah, you might not get Aaron Gordon though. That's the thing. You might not get Aaron Gordon.
We're just talking about Joel Embiid. You might not get Joel
Embiid. Joel Embiid been playing more than Aaron Gordon.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
But they still got Cam Johnson coming back. Christian Brown's missed time.
No, Cam Johnson's back.
Yeah, but
he just don't be doing shit.
Yeah,
that's what it is. He just be back not doing
nothing.
nothing.
If you think about it right now, there's no player right now on Philly. So you got Maxey and Joel Embiid are the only ones that are consistent. Same thing with Denver. You got Jokic and Jamal Murray. Who else on Philly is consistent every night?
Jordan, I can promise you, as a veteran coach, I can promise you, they are putting VJ Edgecombe in all the action. They are making him as
that's
a rookie.
Great. That's okay.
They are 100% going to make him. They're going to put
Jamal Murray in all the action.
Okay, but Jamal Murray is completely different. Number one, I've been here before. Number two, I've been successful in this. You just got here. You don't know what the playoffs look like. We're going to do everything.
First of all, we going a little bit too fast. Them motherfuckers got to worry about people in the West. That's number one. Like we going too fast.
And you got to worry about people in the East.
The East is way more wide open than the West is.
I don't think so.
Jordan, hold on.
I
don't necessarily want to get into that. I want to bring it back because you said you have the Sixers, but you said that's your dark horse team. Are you sticking with the Sixers?
Sound like it.
Yeah, I'll take the Sixers.
So you got the Sixers, and I agree with you. I'm taking the Sixers too.
What the fuck?
However, who do you got coming out the West?
Bro, I had Denver fully healthy at the same time. But I'm gonna be real. Oklahoma City, bro.
Wow.
I'll just be real.
I'm with that.
Like Oklahoma City, like as bad as Jokic was, as far as them like the last like a couple games in a series against Denver. Like it's not just Jokic at the same time.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And I feel like Oklahoma City is gonna find a way to tighten up their defense a little bit more. They were going through the same shit that y'all saying as far as Shea missing time, J-Dub missing time. So everybody else figuring it out. And that's what Oklahoma City issue was last year. Like, okay, if Shea don't do this, who else gonna do what? With the defense. You talking about the best defense in the NBA?
Hold on. My problem with this conversation is that what are we talking about when we talk about OKC? We're all saying, oh, they need to tighten up this. They got issues here. You said they're worse than they are last year.
Well, J-Dub to me,
I disagree with him on that one, though.
J-Dub is definitely worse.
And Chet hasn't taken a step for me, and I think the West gotten better as well. So
That's
a combination of these things.
That's fair. Okay, sure. But for me, the only real knock on OKC this year was their losses to San Antonio, right? But I like that. I think that's an advantage for them because they got to knock that team out in terms of competition early, fix a couple things, and go into the postseason. But my thing about that is you remove those losses, they are still 42-9.
Exactly.
Against 20 other teams in the league right now. What are we talking about? I don't think they got worse. To me, I think they're on a path where they're still going to be very dominant, and I love them in the postseason. I love that team. Again, injuries are a big thing. We know that. Like, it comes down to matchups, number one, and then two, are you lucky enough to stay healthy in order to win a championship? But damn, do I love that team. Now, fuck it, it's my bad. Philly, though, that's crazy. Why are we eliminating Boston from this conversation?
True.
No, hold on now. We talk about experience, right?
Because I think you need two. Because I think because
Boston?
No, because look. My only thing to that is I think you need two. I think you need two guys in Boston right now. But even if Tatum, I don't think he comes back. But even if he did, like that's not enough time. But I think throughout the playoffs, if you need two guys to beat a team with two guys,
what did when Golden State won that title?
22.
Which one?
In 22, the last one. Where solidify Steph a little bit more. Who was their two guys?
Yeah, they had three: Jordan Poole, Klay Thompson, and Steph.
No, it was Aaron Wiggins. It was Wiggins.
Andrew Wiggins.
And Andrew Wiggins. Okay, Andrew Wiggins. Yeah.
Boston doesn't have that?
Time out.
Not right now, they don't.
What about Toronto's team?
And with the pickup with Vucevic?
Who were their guys?
They got better.
Oh, they did. I forgot. Boston did get Vucevic.
Tremendously better with Vucevic.
Boston got Vucevic. That's what I'm saying.
But come on, hold on. You're not about to tap me and be like,
do not do that with Vucevic. Just because you was not good somewhere else, you get on another crew.
He was good though. He was
double machine.
He wasn't. He was on a bad team.
Hold on.
He a double machine.
That motherfucker been in the playoffs a lot of times. Ain't no way y'all saying, bro. They got Vucevic. We got to worry about.
Now he
put his big slow foot ass in the pick. Y'all talking about putting somebody else in the pick and roll. Boy, what y'all think they gonna do with Vucevic? You see, y'all look at anybody with an itch factor. That's what y'all think. Anybody with an itch factor.
That team, bro. Okay, gonna be perfect for that team.
Perfect, especially in that Boston system.
Until he not.
Bro, he's one of the best defensive rebounders. He's great at popping out and shooting the three. Bro, Vucevic is perfect for that squad.
Plus,
he's like another Al Horford.
And then guess what? Chill. We're gonna be having the same conversation, just like the Lakers fans. I told the Lakers fans last year.
You did say
y'all saying all this shit, and then when the playoffs come, it's gonna be back to blame game.
What about the Lakers though? Nobody said nothing about the Lakers.
You know damn well we don't want to talk about that. No, you come on not in LA. We ain't gonna talk about that. Jake LaRavia.
I just think it's more of a style of play thing because like the days of the bomb squads, I think them days is over, right? The days of 3 or 4 guys that's being awesome. The Boston Celtics are all where they are because of their style of play, right? They didn't really change much in terms of, they changed personnel, but the system is still the same, right? And the system works. I just feel like as good as the system is, boy, when them lights get bright, it get tricky. It gets super tricky. And we get an opportunity, as another team like the New York Knicks, like the Detroit Pistons, the Cavs, the Toronto Raptors, all of these teams.
I forgot about the Cavs.
Of course you forgot about the Cavs because I don't know how you feel about Donovan Mitchell, but that's another. Anyway.
You don't like Donovan?
For the 100th time.
His problem is
not that I don't like Donovan Mitchell. He just both delusional about Donovan Mitchell.
I'm not delusional about him. You just super.
Is he a Hall of Famer to you?
Donovan Mitchell?
He's not.
Not today.
He's not.
No.
Okay.
Listen, my problem with Donovan Mitchell is
if
this.
DeMar DeRozan gets in.
But, no, we ain't doing that.
Not today. Absolutely.
But listen, I'm gonna just say this though. My problem was with the Cavs and Donovan Mitchell was, I just genuinely didn't think Donovan Mitchell could be a number one guy on a championship team. He can be a number one guy he can be a number one guy on a team that win a lot of games, but when it comes down to me versus you, I'm not afraid of Donovan Mitchell. Like, I'm not.
Be afraid.
But I will be afraid of him, like on the side of the guy. And I'm not saying James Harden is the number one guy on there, but James Harden is the number one playmaker on that team.
Yeah.
So I will be afraid of Donovan Mitchell if I got a guy that can make plays for the majority of the team, and then now I got to worry about Donovan Mitchell. That's two different things.
And James Harden can still match that scoring output.
And James Harden can come up with a 30 ball if he needs to. So that's why I said what I'm saying about Donovan Mitchell. It's not that I think Chill like to say I think he trash. No, I don't think
you said it a bunch of times.
I never said Donovan Mitchell was trash.
Get that shit out of here. Hell no.
Thompson was trash. I didn't say Donovan Mitchell was trash.
Hey, Chill, what he say? How do he say it?
Shit.
Nah, I did say that because he'd be like,
20 years old. How you gonna call
you can be 20 years old and trash. You can be trash every day.
Oh my God.
Bring up Donovan Mitchell.
No, but I did say that though. Chill be like, I think Donovan Mitchell is the best two guard in the game. It's like, shit, he ain't no damn best two guard in the game.
I do think that, yes, I do.
See, look, you
Best two guard in the game right now?
I do think he's the best two guard in the game.
Is Shea a two guard?
No.
He's the one.
Man, he could be the best 1 and 2. It don't fucking matter. He's
better than Donovan Mitchell. I'm not going to argue that point. Yes, he is. But I want to get back to what you were talking about with the Boston Celtics. Mm-hmm. The fact that the system is what it is, even though the personnel has changed, I think that they've done a great job in implementing that system where it's conducive to these guys' game. A lot of these guys, even though they got to do a little bit more, we do have other guys that can supplement for it right now. I just feel like once the playoffs come, there are teams who have been there that get to exploit that. So now guys like Derek White, who's been to the playoffs, sure. Jaylen Brown, who's been to the playoffs. But guys like Kata, guys like Jordan Walsh, guys like Sam Hauser, who have to do more.
Don't forget the Hugo kid too.
Exactly, Gonzalez, who I think is awesome, right?
I like Hugo.
I think he's awesome.
I like Hugo. They all been balling until they don't.
But the fact that these guys haven't been there and now they have to do more, even though the system is conducive to their game, the playoffs, it shines a light on everything that you do bad. Everything that you're not good at.
My thing is, if we're not going to get Jason Tatum the way we know Jason Tatum, so the margin for error is now a lot lower. Because if you get an off Jaylen Brown night, all of a sudden Derek White's got to have 25. Yeah. You know, Luke Garza's got to come off the bench, give you something.
Luke Garza,
you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? So if we getting Jason Tatum back, like we know all NBA Jason Tatum, then we're having a different conversation. But we ain't going to see that.
You don't think y'all don't think Jason Tatum's coming back at all?
We had this whole discussion. I personally don't think he should.
Time out. That's not the question.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Coming back. Are you guys, what makes you guys think that he's shown us all signs that he wants to hoop?
I hear you,
like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's the NBA playoffs.
Hey, look.
I feel you.
She looking at you. She winked at you. You like, did she just wink at me? Maybe I'm tripping. She licks her lips.
And then you walk up to her and she say, oh, no, I was literally really looking at your friend. That's what's going on.
Wait. Stop right there. Because don't make it seem like she eyeing you and you ain't looking at your fit. Like, am I really fresh?
No, she might be, or she could be saying,
because that's what Jason Tatum is. Jason Tatum does want to go over there and holler. But I'm not really sure about my fit right now.
No, Chill,
I'm not really sure about my shoes right now.
She's saying, what the fuck do you got on? That's really why she's looking at you. But what I'm saying with Jason Tatum, is, you know how hard it is to come back from Achilles in a competitive moment.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about the time he come back and got to play 2 games and now he got to sit out 2 weeks? What about them times?
Right. And
then you got to get back in shape. You know you can't play basketball like that.
Think about that though, Jordan. He got all of March to ramp up. Like he doesn't have to play every night.
That's what I'm saying.
2 days
That's
a week.
difficult,
However,
though.
But here's the thing, though. This is why I'm saying that. You got all of March. Boston's a competitive team. It's a reason why they're the number 2 team in the
Yep, he missed training camp too, though. Don't forget about that.
The team is different, though.
But he has been working out this whole time.
Sure.
But missing training camp is totally different.
And working out in a setting like that is not the same as playing 5v5. It is not the same.
And not just playing 5-on-5 in the gym. I'm talking about 5-on-5 in game 3 on the road, and we down 0-2.
I had an Achilles
I
injury too.
understand where you guys are coming from, but there's so much more research and stuff now. You don't think he's talking to KD all the time?
Well, that's the thing. How long KD stay out?
KD stayed out for 18 months, I think.
A
long time. A season and a half.
Yeah, 18 months is crazy.
By the time when he 18, it's possible though.
And then when he came back,
right there.
But when
that's the
KD
problem.
came back,
Possibility is not
did he
facts.
miss when KD come back though? Look how many did KD come back and just run off 30 straight?
No,
he was in and out of the lineup. It's like you got to take it slow.
But that's what I'm saying. If you have a point where it's like, okay, we're going into a series with a team, we're up 3-2. Plug him in real quick.
Why?
Give him 20 minutes.
No,
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
you gotta fuck up chemistry like
Why
that.
not?
Yeah, you gotta fuck
You know
up
what I'm
chemistry.
saying?
You know Jason Tatum, and it's not like, look, it would be one thing if they was relying on Tatum to come back to be a 10-minute guy. That's not what they relying on him to come back to be. So
why can't he do that?
Because he's never done it.
Why can't he do that?
Because he's never done it.
Wemby
He said
did
it's
it,
messing up his chemistry.
and it was easy.
Wemby had blood.
In
Wemby,
a
that's not the same
in a regular
thing.
season.
Regular season, 20 minutes. And he was
I-
coming in.
I get
That's
that,
not
but
the same thing,
there's
And they was hooping.
That's not
That's
the
what
same
I'm
thing.
saying.
Yeah, but here's
But
the
the-
problem.
Give him
though.
20 minutes.
Yeah, but here's a problem. And Chill and I have discussed this. When your name is Jason Tatum and you're Peyton Pritchard and you got the ball and the game's running down, there's 5 minutes left and you got Jason Tatum next to you, you're giving him the rock, even if he's not ready to have it.
Yep.
And that's the problem because they've gone the whole
Just
regular
off the strength that he's
season.
out there.
They've gone the
But
whole
that-
regular
that's the-
season
but
in
that's
this
the
way.
point we have to talk. That's coaching. That's all that.
You
know
can't,
that,
you
like,
can't,
like-
but you can't
like,
rip
that's-
that.
right, but why
That's
put
the
all that
situation.
pressure on coach, team, and situation when you have to win this next game? You know what I mean? You have to win these games.
If-
Don't
if-
You guys do know that Jason Tatum can do what he's always done.
No, he can't, Ron.
What?
No.
What is that?
No. You guys, calm down. I didn't.
Yeah, what is that? Yeah.
Jason Tatum can always do what he's always done. ... That's take a back seat to Jaylen Brown.
Oh man.
They got a first team All-NBA player over there. Jason Tatum don't got to be Jason Tatum. He
So-
can do what he did in the finals.
Stink it
2
up,
years
huh?
ago.
That's
Stink
what
it
I'm
up,
saying.
huh?
Jaylen
Hey,
Brown is
hey,
that
Jaylen.
He won't
guy.
even be that
Hey,
good. though.
Jaylen,
He won't even
save
be that
me.
good though. He
Stink
won't.
it
Hey,
up, huh?
Jaylen, save me. He got that.
Awful. This is
Brother.
awful.
Hey, Derek White, bail me out. Hey, Peyton
Brother.
Pritchard, can you come off the bench and give us 20 tonight?
Bro, and by the way, with Boston, and this is
Awful.
why, because I know the conversation was about Boston, having action. To me, the way I envision the Celtics being good, I feel like Jaylen Brown has to have master classes at damn near every night in the playoffs, and the likelihood of that is kind of crazy. Like,
He got something to prove, bro.
I don't give a shit what you got to prove. I got to prove it too, though. I'm not going out there thinking he got to prove something to me. Like, Kay Cunningham got something to prove too.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, but
Bro,
right.
I see
Damian-
Jaylen Brown averaging over 30 a game in this playoffs, bro.
Damian, we got your
I hope
final
so.
prediction. You
I hope so.
said you have the Knicks and the Nuggets. You have OKC and the
Philly.
Sixers. Miles.
Oh man, bro. I can't lie to you. I like OKC and Denver as well, but I got San Antonio coming out the West. I think Wemby's I think in the playoffs, he's gonna turn it up even more to where people have never even seen before. Like, people are gonna be like, what the hell is this? Like you was talking about, like the second coming of Will Chamberlain type thing. Like it's gonna be like that. You know what I'm saying?
This shit I was talking about yesterday. This is exactly what I was talking about yesterday. Bias optimism. Y'all talking about he gonna turn up in the playoffs some shit we never seen. Yes, we never seen him in the playoffs.
Okay.
Like, what is he gonna turn up?
Everybody,
turning up.
just so you know, everybody that's
He going
awesome.
from 0 to
Jordan, you
15.
do this with us all the time.
And I be right all the
No,
time.
actually, you
I
don't.
be right all the time.
The reason why you're not right, and I've said this to you 1,000 times. Everybody that's good at some point was what? New.
Yeah.
So all of these dudes that's awesome in the playoffs, just so you know, there was a time when they weren't, but then they came in and they were awesome.
Chill. Who came in the playoffs for the first time ever and said, this is my shit?
LeBron.
Y'all lying like a motherfucker.
What?
Okay, so when LeBron came in the playoffs, when LeBron came in the playoffs, he won the whole thing?
He went to the finals.
Did he win the whole thing?
No. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said that Wemby. Stop right there. What you doing, Jordan? Is you talking about something completely different. He said Wemby is going to turn up. That's what he just said. So let's talk about. Okay, we ain't talking about him being LeBron. We're talking about him saying that Wemby is going to turn up. When James got in the playoffs for the first time, do not sit there and tell us that the volume didn't get turned up when he never seen it before. That's all he's saying.
Chill. Hold on. LeBron's season. I keep saying this. Y'all talk about Wemby like he having this fucking unbelievable season. He's not.
He is though on
Not
restricted
really.
minutes too.
He's a. First of all, he's 7'5".
Okay.
Don't do that.
Yes,
That's
he is.
not. You can't take away his.
I'm not even doing nothing. I just said he's 7'5".
Don't start with that.
Stay right there, Jordan. Keep going, Jordan. He's 7'5". First of all, Jordan, he's 7'5". Go ahead.
7'5".
Yeah, he's 7'5".
Okay.
You would think he averaging 30 right now. He's not.
He's averaging 24.
On like 19, 20 minutes a game.
Because that's all he can play. That's all he can play.
They're managing him. They're managing him right now with the 20.
Y'all gonna
Now, just so you know, Jordan, just so you know, that 24 and those, 25 minutes, they're gonna have to go up in the playoffs.
Okay, now what
100%.
happened when they go? Okay, so when they go up in the playoffs, what are you going to expect? You going to expect them to be 35 a night?
I'm going to expect.
Y'all out y'all damn mind.
This is what I'm expecting. I'm expecting more. I ain't going to say 35. That's 35. Crazy. But what 100%. I'm expecting is I'm expecting more production in order for them to win. Don't think for 1 second that I'm averaging 25 minutes a game and we get into the playoffs and that 25 goes up to, I don't know, 32 minutes.
Chill.
I'm still only getting 24
Chill. Every time
and 11 rebounds.
Every time Wemby hit the floor and he goes, that shit make everybody nervous.
Okay,
that's why that shit ain't going up.
But here's the difference though with that, boy. Here's the difference with that, Jordan. Even if it does make everybody nervous, does he get up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, he got up. So he got up this time. So we good. Let's get back to work.
What about when Joel Embiid does that?
It make everybody nervous.
But he gets up though.
Yes. But him having 24,
exactly.
him averaging 24 in like 25 minutes should be the leading indicator that when his minutes go up, that production's probably gonna
go up,
mirror that as well. If he was averaging like 17 in 25 minutes, I would be like, all right. But he's almost minute for point. If that goes up, it's probably gonna mirror each other. So that's the leading indicator.
No, I got a lot of concerns about Wemby in the playoffs. I feel like when the game is going to slow down for the in a half court set, and you're gonna force double teams and shit for Wemby, because that's what the game is. In transition, in the regular season, you skate by, but when that shit slow down in half court and we send doubles at him and we be a little bit more physical with him and we force him off his spots and he keeps shooting them bullshit ass jump shots.
I can agree with that.
Which is cash, by the way. Which is cash, by the way.
Yo, hold on. I gotta jump in here because I know what your problem is. You just mad because the Spurs is the best team in Texas. However, Miles, you said you got the Spurs coming out the West.
Yes, sir.
Who you got coming out the East?
The Eastern Conference. Honestly, nobody's talking about them, but I like Cleveland, bro. Like I like Cleveland. I like the Cavs.
Right,
they have like
Miles,
a lot of young guns.
Appreciate you for coming up here.
Yes, sir.
Hey, chill. You can get up out of here too, but nah, for real though. Why you got the Cavs?
No, honestly, man, like picking up James Harden, I think that's a great piece, not only for Donovan Mitchell, but also for those big men. Like James Harden is the best at throwing lobs, bro. Getting guys open, like pick and roll, throwing it up. In that first game that he played with Jared Allen was like 12 for 13 from the field. And most of them was alley-oops.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think just him, having Evan Mobley and Jared Allen in the paint. So if James Harden fucks up on defense, there's two guys in the paint that can take care of it.
First date vibe.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what this is. This is first date vibe. We just started hanging out. It's great. Absolutely. The minute we get in a fight, we break it up. The minute the shit go the other way, because it's going to, we already know that for a fact, we breaking up. This shit sounds great right now. You taking her out on dates, getting her flowers, you getting her candy.
What you mean the minute we break up?
The minute
I break something else. What are you talking about break up? What, a minute I break something else?
I'm sorry, Miles, as you were saying.
No. It's gonna be interesting to see how it all cultivates in the playoffs, because everybody obviously is still skeptical about James Harden in the playoffs. We still have to see it. Right. But I think having a lot more pressure taken off of him with Donovan Mitchell having most of the pressure on that team, bro, like who knows what that team could be, especially with that new small forward they got too, bro. I think everybody's just coming together, and yeah, that's why I'm gonna be solid.
I like Cleveland.
I'm scared of Cleveland, bro.
I like Cleveland too, but I'm a firm believer sometimes, man, these championship teams, they got to be built throughout the whole season, not just you come in right before the All-Star break and think that you can just.
Who's the last team to do that, Jordan? If you think about teams,
hold on, right quick, chill. I gotta step in because I gotta let the people know that this show, you can see on the bottom banner, this show is powered by and brought to you by Fit for the Culture. If you haven't followed Fit for the Culture, if you don't know what it is, check them out on Instagram, check them out on YouTube. They make content based on your lifestyle, your fitness, all of that good stuff. And here's the thing. We talk about sports, NBA, NFL, all of that good stuff. And a lot of what we do is based on guys being fit, guys doing the right thing, guys living the right way. And Fit for the Culture, well, that's where it's at. So we are teaming up with them. We're partnering with them. We're working with them on bringing not just you guys, not just Players' Choice, not just the panel, but bringing the world more awareness around fitness. Let's get into it, y'all. We got some super chats. So I want to go ahead and show some love to the people. I want to honor the people. And, you guys probably have hard-earned money. You guys probably live tough lifestyles or work a tough job to get money to live the lifestyle that you live. So we appreciate you guys sending in money in any capacity. However, the first super chat that I got, Dale, I'm glad you up here. Jordan, I'm glad you up here. Aaron, you said you hooped up. I'm assuming you was nice with the ones. Chill, I know you had that money mid-range. I know you used to get on the block and go to work. Swiper, I know you are a good guy. However, this super chat right here is from the Godfather. The Godfather said, shout out to 1v1 basketball community. Shout out to the one-on-one basketball community. That's what we need in the NBA. Dale, I got to talk to you. Do we need that ones in All-Star Weekend?
Me personally, I'll say no, because only because the best players are not going to play in it.
You don't think Kyrie?
Now, Dell,
Kyrie play.
So I think Kyrie and Slim might probably Slim when he was a little younger, but it'll be good to see some of the up and comers go battle it out. It'll be fun and entertaining. But one thing about the one-on-one culture is getting so gritty and grown now. It's because they have the space to be that gritty. NBA All-Star Weekend will never ever feel like that in the one-on-one to be that gritty. So just be like lackadaisical defense in the one-on-one, the culture would not be the same. So it would just be another thing. They're trying to bring it back, but it would never be competitive as they think it will be.
Now, Dell, let me flip that on you by saying, as much as these guys won't get in it, what would prompt them to get in it? I'll tell you what would prompt them to get in it. If we actually had a one-on-one tournament, and we had a one-on-one tournament, and Jordan Poole's the best one-on-one player in the game. We had a one-on-one tournament, and now, I don't know, Devin Booker is the best one-on-one player.
I don't think so, Chill.
That stuff starts to resonate. Yo, he a better one-on-one player than you. He a better one-on-one player than you.
I don't think so either.
And now,
You
after
got
a
Matt
while,
McClung
you
winning the
dudes,
dunk
as
contest.
competitive,
They don't
here,
do shit.
as you dudes hear that, I just feel like if you dudes hear that after a while, because the dunk contest, I think that's something different
That
than
is
ones.
different. That is different.
Like the dunk, because the dunk contest, anybody can dunk. I feel like anybody.
It don't have to be an NBA player.
Yeah, I mean James White, who I love James White as a
one
dunker.
of the best dunkers.
But when you're talking about ones, we talking about one-on-one dudes, yo.
Yeah.
Jordan Clarkson a better one-on-one player than you. Man, get the hell out of here. And he wins it two years in a row.
I disagree because with one-on-one, it's like we all grew up with guys that was like that one-on-one. You know what I mean? Like we all grew up with dudes who was cold as hell one-on-one, but just couldn't play it in the game. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Like they can't operate in the game setting. Like Jordan Clarkson is a better one-on-one player than a lot of people.
Yes.
Like
Jordan Clarkson,
like
crying over
like that's his game.
Right.
We know LeBron not no good one-on-one. You could look at LeBron's game and tell he's not a good one-on-one player. Like you can tell that in a one-on-one setting. Now in the game is different, but in a one-on-one setting, like no, not a guy like Luka Doncic, that's different. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But I just think in general, people they don't like competing with each other no more. Like that's the whole gist of this whole thing. Nobody like competing with each other no more. It's not about I just want to beat your ass because like you talking shit, I'm gonna beat your ass. Like that's not what it is no more. It's like it's all love, bro. Like bro, you do your thing. I ain't hating on you. I'm hating on you, nigga. You're not better than me in one-on-one.
I think Slim
that's what I
would have
want
got
to
in
see.
it. Maybe I think where he is now, because he's older. I think maybe 10 years ago, I think that if we had ones in the league, right at that point, I think that he would have got in it.
Some
like
of these guys are so elite at one-on-one that it don't matter who won it, they would not question the elites. Like the Kyrie, KD, James Harden, they will not be questioning the one-on-one setting. Let's say if a Jordan Poole wins it, it's just like the three-point contest. Y'all could win 10. Y'all not calling Steph Curry out to shooting it if he's not joining.
But he got in it though.
He got in it.
That's
right,
the point.
But he's not consistent. He don't have to prove himself, is what I'm saying.
But
you know what I'm saying?
But I think the point though,
and it's less taxing in the three-point shootout. But no one, you could have won 10 straight, and nobody gonna be like, oh yeah, he shoot better than Steph. So it's like even if he never got in it, they wouldn't say that.
But I think that because the word got out, Damian Lillard might be a better shooter than Steph Curry.
That word ain't never got out. Not a day in earth. That word ain't
but
never got out.
we know what
one person never said that. That was Damian Lillard's mother, and we never heard her say it.
But we know what narratives are though. We know what narratives are, and we know how they create it. And if a guy is enough time, you hear it enough times, you start thinking, well, is he better than this dude? Even though I don't think that Damian Lillard is a better shooter than Steph Curry. I ain't arguing that point. But if that prompts Steph to get in the three-point contest, I just think that it enhances it. So I think the same logic with the ones, if you can just nudge a dude, though, he might be better than you one-on-one. And I ain't even talking about the older dudes like KD. KD, 37 years old. But 10 years ago, you might get a little bit more gas.
No, you might get more gas than Slim.
I think KD is still do it though.
Try it out once, but I think Steph and Clay should always join the three-point contest though. I just feel like it will keep the relevancy up of it. I think that's something is not as much taxing. They're gonna be out here. Players from out here, I think they should always just join it just for the aura of it.
Well, Dell, I don't think you can be the best shooter in the game and never get in the three-point contest. I
think you could do that.
I just don't. And the reason why is, like, for example, Steph Curry. I mean, as good as Steph Curry was as a long ball shooter, the best to ever do it. Like, if he never got in the 3-point contest, would that
I don't think it matters. No.
Yeah,
Because,
I think with Steph's case.
No, I don't think it mattered with Reggie Miller's case, or because it doesn't elevate their status when you're talking about their greatness.
And that's different in the game.
You're never saying like, yeah, yo, remember that time you won a 3-point contest? You're not hearing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're not hearing that.
And it's different though, chill too, because like shooting threes in a 3-point contest is totally different than shooting threes in a game. Like,
right,
that's not the same thing. So like, if somebody like Jason Capono won a goddamn 3-point contest, who give a shit? He ain't in no conversation for the best shooters ever. None. So like, who cares?
Win one.
Yeah,
and I can't buy him for 2 threes on the ticket.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, I just think
FanDuel.
Hold on.
I just think
Cat.
Oh. But I just think taking it back to the one-on-one thing, like I just don't think I'm kind of with Dell on it too, as far as seeing the ones. I don't think they care no more. Like, it's so much. Like, I'm watching VJ Escom. They asked him about the dunk contest. Now you do all these cool ass dunks on Instagram and post your caption under that motherfucker, but then they say you gonna get in the dunk contest. Nope. Like, why not?
Everything became too cool, and I think it's because of maybe the old guys or the generation.
LeBron just says because of LeBron.
I'm not on the boat of people saying Brown should have joined the contest. Why? I'm not just like the step that. Why? For what? But it's I just think everything just become too cool. Like, they walk into an NBA where it's like All-Star weekend don't mean nothing. Only play serious and playoff basketball. We pick and choose where we want to go. That's what they walk into, and that's what they've been up on. So in case of Braun don't walk into in 03, where it was like you got his steps to take, you know what I'm saying? You could ask a 3-year vet right now who's the best player. I doubt they'll say Jokic. Or when Braun came in, he was like, nah, Kobe. They paid respect, but everybody's on the even keel now when they walk into the league. It's much different.
But
the level of the game is much different.
But I think it's like that because I think if you look at the reason why I say LeBron ruined it is because he was the guy of the NBA. Like, he was the franchise guy of the NBA, and not just his team, and franchise guy. You think about Michael Jordan. He gonna join the dunk contest for guys like you watching Dr. J and shit like that. You watching these guys, and then Kobe come watching Michael Jordan. You idolize these type of dudes. The next person was supposed to be Bron. And so now that that's gone, it's kind of like, what we doing? You know what I mean? And that's why I'm saying, and I'm not saying you wrong for saying LeBron shouldn't have did it. I'm just saying that's the reason why. Like, the guy that was the most competitive, Kobe, Jordan, they was all
I can't sit here
and now Bron not doing it. It's like, well, fuck it.
I can't sit here and say that I think Steph Curry being in the 3-point contest, validated it, and not say that Jordan, not Jordan James, not being in the dunk contest did absolutely, because I think that he should have gotten it,
but none of them
at least one time.
At least
Melo didn't do it. LeBron didn't do it. Wade didn't do it. Melo won the McDonald's All-American dunk contest. He didn't do it. LeBron didn't do it. I think
Melo to be a dunker.
There's a whole, but Melo was one of the best dunkers in the league first 5-6 years of his career though.
What league?
Never mind. Watch out, bro. If you didn't watch Melo, then that's on you. That's what I'm saying. If you didn't watch early Melo,
remember Carmelo Anthony punching on people.
No, chill. Chill. That's why I just let people talk. You just gotta let people talk. Like, I'm saying, like, if you don't remember Melo, like in the first 4 years of his career, banging on people, Theo Radcliffe, on Tim Duncan, on Harden, on Yao Ming, like he was doing that for. Melo wasn't even Melo was a great pull-up shooter, but Melo used to get at it.
Yes.
Like, if you was at the rim, he was going at people,
but
bro.
that's two different types of dunks. Like, that's
I don't think Melo should have been in dunk contest.
Well, I'm saying, but Melo participated coming up though. Like, I'm saying, like,
everybody do when you're in high school.
But Wade was like that too, though. Wade could have got up there and did it.
Paul Pierce was in McDonald's.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
James was in the dunk contest at the Mickey D's game.
Paul Pierce, bro.
Yes, but
JJ Redick.
Yeah, but that's what you do though.
But he ain't never been
at that time.
No, but Melo's a better dunker than P. Respect to everybody else. Like, Melo is a better dunker than P.
Paul Pierce?
Yeah, Paul Pierce is cool. Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying. Like,
but when you say he was one of the best dunkers in the league at that time,
in game, he used to throw it on people.
Yeah, but throw it on people. I'm agreeing with you. Just okay, like, this nigga that just turned it. Bojan Marjanovic was
Jordan, ain't nobody in the league throwing the ball off the backboard between their legs and throwing the ball in the rim. In games. Ain't nobody doing that.
Even when Melo was
doing that either. I don't think Melo could have did that.
Even when Melo was coming up, he wasn't a better dunker than Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, LeBron
Man, you naming the best dunkers of all time.
Nigga, you said
he said he was one. He said he was one of the best dunkers.
Yeah, he was one of the best dunkers.
But even at that time, he wasn't.
Yeah, Melo wasn't even the best dunker on his team.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you talking? Nigga, J.R. Smith.
J.R. wasn't on the team when he first. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we're not even talking about the same time.
Melo was not a top 5 dunker in the NBA.
He didn't say he was a top 5. He said he was one of the best. He didn't say he was a top 5. He said he was one of the best.
I'm trying to figure out. Did anybody say top 5?
No, you didn't. You said one of the best.
Top 5 come out of my mouth.
As if he was one of the best
top 5.
He
did say he was one of the best dunkers in the league.
Did top 5 come out of my mouth?
If you said in-game dunker, he wouldn't be talking. It's just you.
I'm talking about dunking.
It seems like the nigga was like Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter.
Who said that?
You said,
bro. You naming 2 dudes that was clearly. But Jordan, I'm saying you make hypotheticals in your brain.
No, nigga, you make a bad argument.
Vince Carter.
And I'll catch you in it.
If I say one of the best dunkers, if I say one of the best dunkers in the league, how many names is that?
Okay, hold on.
5,
No,
10.
hold on.
How high a number does your brain go to? 5, 10, 15,
Okay, let me show you
20.
why
Which
you're
one?
an amateur debater.
Go ahead.
How you set it up before? We were talking about the dunk contest.
Best dunkers in the league. Yep.
Hold on, because you want to talk when I catch you in the trap.
Because you're not making no point. Go ahead.
But I got you.
Swiper, you trying to talk your way out the strap?
But look,
No.
this is what you did. We start talking about the dunk contest and LeBron James. And you set your bullshit ass argument up.
There
by
was
saying,
all of the whole era of them.
Melo was in the dunk contest and the McDonald's All-America. And then you followed that by saying he was one of the best dunkers in the league.
He was one of the best dunkers in the league.
What were you trying to imply?
5. So if Vince Carter and Gerald Green and them, he wasn't. No, because Jordan, what happens is you get so stuck on bad points. The thing is, LeBron, Wade, and Melo all came into the league, but point was
that nigga
none
was
of them did
nowhere
it.
near them in the dunk. Melo is not in that conversation.
Do you understand what I'm the impetus?
No, I don't.
Okay, look and listen. The impetus, meaning the what I'm trying to help you understand is that there's a whole level of superstar players that walked into the league that all had a lot of all the what you were looking for. They could dunk, they could do all the in-game stuff. They were great, all this stuff. None of them participated. I'm saying the whole generation kind of faded out of the dunk contest. All the higher level players started opting out at this point. And then to the point, you get Gerald Green, but you have Dwight Howard on it. But Gerald was like a known dunker. That was his entry into the league. Gerald later became, as you were a Houston Rockets fan, a great two-way player. He was a good three-point shooter. He could play defense and all that. But there, we just didn't have a lot of those kind of archetypes. I think the problem is, for whatever reason, LeBron, Melo, Wade, whoever, they didn't feel like participating in the dunk contest would do anything for their resume. If anything, it would hurt their resume if they lost, especially to a no-name.
It would hurt LeBron. That's why I'm saying nobody put the pressure on Carmelo Anthony and Dwayne Wade to get in the dunk contest. It was passed to LeBron to do it. We saw Kobe do it. We saw Jordan do it.
Do you think if the two of the Banana Boat brothers said they wanted to do it, you think LeBron would have did it?
No, I don't think Bron wants.
Melo wasn't on the boat.
And Bron does not want to be shunned. Like Bron really don't want blemishes on his record. Period.
That's a fact.
Like he wants to be the best of the best. He don't want nobody to bring up him losing in the finals 9 times. Like he not a 4-time NBA champion.
Yeah, that's a weird thing.
So people, if he would have lost a dunk contest, motherfuckers would be like, "Damn, bro, you lost a fucking dunk contest to J.R. Smith. Jordan would never lose a dunk contest." Like Bron don't want to do that. That's
then whose fault is that? That more than the people's fault that he didn't
lose in the dunk contest.
He care. It's Bron's fault because
Jordan did 3 years, right?
Yes, and he did lose in the dunk contest.
And nobody bring it up because he won.
So
it was in the 80s.
Okay, nobody brings it up. Nobody brings it up. Nobody bring it up because he won. Right, I get that point. But like with James, with James, I still think that we're missing the point. The fact that he could have gotten into the dunk contest one time, even if he lost, I don't think that it's a blemish on his record.
But I think that's him though. I think he sees it that way. I think because it went from I'm gonna join it, and then the nigga just disappointed everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna be in the next year. Yeah, I'm gonna be.
He said in 2009, he said that he was getting in the dunk contest. I made clear. I was like, I'm going to Dallas. If he's in the dunk contest, I'm going to.
Everybody was anticipating.
But he decided that he wasn't going. Then I did.
Hey, fellas, hold on. I wanna get Aaron in here.
I don't know how we got.
Should LeBron have been in the dunk contest at some point in his career?
No, because to be honest, whether it would be LeBron, Melo, or D Wade, like when it comes to dunk contest, I feel like it's more about creativity.
Bro, was on that fast break, boy.
The presentation of the dunk, like what Matt McClung, Zach LaVine, Aaron Gordon, Nate Robinson, Dwight Howard did, Gerald Green. There was creativity. There was an art form to it. LeBron, Melo, D Wade, they're just power dunkers. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, bro.
I can't think of anything creative that they could do.
LeBron James, honestly,
he be passing that bitch between
his pass is more creative than his dunks. I see the same. I've been seeing the same dunk for 23 years.
But if he would have did it,
I've been seeing that for 23 years.
But if he would have did the dunk contest in like 09, and he go between his legs, throw that bitch off the backboard, catch it, and windmill it, they giving Bron a 10.
The idea of that is amazing. But until we've actually seen him ever do it, last time we saw him go between the legs was when? High school?
He was going.
He did it in the league. Okay, that was what? 03, 04, Bron. We ain't seen it. We ain't seen it since.
Creative. He's very he got all of this. He do all that in the game. If you in-game dunks, Bron put on a show on that left line before a game. He created his ass
I get it. Windmills and cradle dunks and all that is great. Trust me, it looks amazing in the game. But in a dunk contest, that gets you a 5.
But to be fair to LeBron, LeBron won and he won the McDonald's though. Like when he did it though.
Yeah, he did.
He had
it in the dunk contest.
That's 09. Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon ain't coming ruin that shit for everybody. Because like there's nobody that's gonna do a dunk like Zach LaVine. But that's why LeBron should have got in there before them.
Yeah,
because now it's like, bro, it's no way you doing that shit with Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon did.
Jordan, do you fight? Because I was on the fence about this, but I believe it. I think his people talked him out of it.
I'm sure.
I think his people, because if they would, because as much as you could talk somebody into something, you could talk them out of it too. I think his people was like, well, maybe this ain't good for the image. It's not like he's going to be bad in the dunk contest, but it just didn't really seem
the
like
conversation. Think about this though, Chill. I want to ask you this because you old enough, and maybe you could remember too. When Michael Jordan, I know I heard a lot of older people.
Not Jordan, dunk contest. Damn, I ain't that old.
Oh, okay, my bad. Chill there. Well, so look, I know a lot of people say Michael Jordan kind of created his name like through the dunk contest and shit when they start calling him like Air Jordan. And shit.
It was the highlight of the weekend.
Yeah, so I think like maybe you could either make your name or break your name, and I think if Bron would have did it.
Well, think about Vince Carter. Like, how big of a deal was Vince Carter before he got in the dunk contest?
He was big.
Before he got in the dunk contest?
Vince Carter was a lot of But when he got in the dunk contest,
so in 1998, so in the lockout shortened season, in 1998-99, was Vince Carter a big deal?
He was the #1 vote getter, that All-Star probably.
In 2000?
Vince was different.
And you know why? Because he was getting in the dunk contest.
No. You know why? Because what he was dunking in
Vince was crazy in games.
When he was doing it in Carolina.
And people couldn't wait to see him in the dunk contest.
No, correct. But Vince, he was rookie of the year.
Vince's in games were nuts, though, bro.
Vince was rookie of the year.
Vince
okay, and as being rookie of the year, to your point, Dell, that made him rookie of the year.
Yeah.
When he got in the dunk contest, which 25 years ago, the dunk contest was still a big deal. We were coming out of the 90s into the 2000s. The dunk contest was still a big deal. And Vince Carter, arguably the best dunker, if not the best dunker in the league, that was the highlight of the weekend.
Yeah, it definitely upped his quota.
And when he delivered on that, now he became an even bigger deal.
I think Vince was at that level already. Remember, that was 2001 or 2?
2000.
He was already going to be Olympian. Like Vince was Vince's first year.
That bench run was nuts. Bro.
That Olympic dunk he had over that 7 foot.
That was all
over somebody.
All in 1 year.
And I don't like how we just see Vince as a dunker.
No, Vince,
he has way more to his game.
Back then,
he has way
really
more to his game.
If anything, that hurt it because for so long, like I think a lot of people just thought he
hurt it.
That's all we use Vince Carter as. But if you really look at his highlights in his game, he got a pull up 3. He got that. He got the back to the basket. He got all that shit.
Until he went to New Jersey, probably, bro.
Nah, Vince was really different. Like he had the NBA on, like dangling it. Like people was talking about Vince, honestly, more than in a way than Kobe at that popularity level.
But remember, like even when Vince, that's what I'm saying. Vince was so crazy because even when Vince, remember they played versus Miami, he had the behind the back. Did that like side, like dunk over Anthony or whatever it was.
Yeah,
bro. Like
that shit crazy. That shit looked like a video.
Like even the putbacks, Vince would catch the ball and he would bring the ball to his hip.
He caught some against the Pacers. I was like,
and then remember he had it was a charity game he played in, and somebody threw the ball off the backboard
in that charity game.
And he jumped basically from the free throw line. I'm like, this was all like pre-lead up a lot of this for like getting into the dunk. So Vince just had like an insane resume, bro.
That's
like
one of my best dunk contests. But I think Zach and what's the name is my number one.
That shit is unbelievable, and you can't like. I think them two kind of ruined the dunk contest too for real because Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon, because bro they did 2 years.
3.
They went 3 years. Or
3. I think AG did it.
Aaron Gordon was in it in 22.
3 times. And then he lost to Zach twice, and then he lost to Derek Jones Jr.
He ain't won one. He ain't win one.
No, he didn't.
No, he got
Zero,
robbed by
bro.
D-Wade because he kept getting
Zero.
9.
But my thing is this: Zach LaVine and them, they ruined that shit because bro,
2016 was
that
crazy.
night. I remember like that night. They put on an incredible show.
It was different.
Like, that shit, bro. Zach LaVine fucking did a windmill from the free throw line, bro. Like Aaron Gordon doing 360s with the goddamn with that little hoverboard shit on it,
with the mascot,
bro. Like that ruined it. So,
Hey y'all, I need everybody to stop what they're doing. Everybody,
Wow.
you guys, stop. Don't do anything. Don't even breathe. We are 17 subscribers away from 150,000. We are 17 subscribers away from 150K. I need y'all to do what y'all do best. Tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend to subscribe right now. 150K in this space is humongous. Humongous. I remember when we were at 0, 100, 200.
what day was that?
10,000. We're now almost at 150K, y'all. Please, if you haven't subscribed yet, if you're watching this video and you haven't subscribed, do your thing.
Word.
We almost there.
Statistics say at least almost half of y'all watching right now have not subscribed. So literally just take a second, go ahead and hit that button, bro. 150 is crazy, but you know where you get, that's like top 0.5% in YouTube, bro. I mean, that's crazy, bro. Shout out to y'all, man.
We literally about to jump into another tier.
Yeah, we working.
We jumping into max contract territory. Hey, man, the next time y'all see Mars, he might have a grill in. He might have some bottoms in. You know, hey.
No, you know what, Ron? We let Mars off the hook because what he was supposed to say when he got here?
Oh, he'll be back up here in a second.
Okay, all right.
We gonna hold his feet to the fire. However, though, Dell, I ain't got your championship prediction yet.
Oh,
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm gonna start with the East. I'm gonna go with my Knicks. As much as I'm not a fan of the Mike Brown hire, I'm still not, honestly.
Do you think y'all should have kept Tibbs?
100%, and nobody could give me anything that makes sense of why they got rid of Tibbs. I don't. But after that,
the ministry.
Please stop. And then and the West is very, very, very tricky. And my 2 is gonna be hated on because they might end up playing each other in the first round. But yeah, you know I'm gonna go with the Rockets. Obviously, yeah. I'm gonna
Like
go with the Rockets
to make it out the West.
Why you shaking his head? You not going with the Rockets.
But so what? I took
He's the dude.
Red hat and beard. Red hat and beard. Red hat and beard.
First of all, I told you anyway, I'm just a fan of the league. I ain't got no, but I ride with the Rockets if they going. Or don't tell them niggas what I did yesterday, though.
I like the Nuggets, and I don't like what they did at trade deadline, but I really thought the Lakers would have got it together. Because I think people are underestimating who Luka really is. And that's why. That's my.
So you got Rockets and Knicks?
Yes.
And then who you got winning that?
To me, I don't care.
At that point, it's a win-win.
At that point,
ain't no way New York gonna let you get away with not caring.
Oh man!
But I care too much for New York. I'm in my brain as I said it. I said Knicks, but out loud it's because I care and I get so mad. Last year it really pissed me off, and then you fired Tibbs. That just took me. I'll probably watch one Knicks game this year, honestly. Yes, just one. They did bad, man. I don't understand.
Y'all better than you were last year, though.
Huh?
You're better this year than you were last year.
You think?
Why do you say that?
Bro, like you are way deeper this year. Like you have an actual bench, and Mike plays his bench too.
So, okay, that's why I don't like the firing of Tibbs. Tibbs would have played Jordan Clarkson.
For sure. He definitely playing Jordan Clarkson.
That's my problem. You fire him for not playing who? The
bro,
person
he got fired for more than that,
is
though.
in Europe right now. Cameron Payne.
I think he got out coached. Period. He just got out coached by Carlisle.
I don't think he got out coached.
I mean, we went through this in the. Remember, we were breaking down some of the plays that there. I just think he got out coached in the Pacers here, but the Pacers were just on one.
The Eastern Conference Final. I don't know if they have a conversation yet. Game 1. That has nothing to do with coaching. Being up 9 points with 1 minute and 3 seconds left. It has nothing to do with coaching. OG missing free throws. That has nothing to do with coaching. And then they come back and lose game 2. They won game 3. So at that point, if they're not folding game 1 and win game 3, they're up 2.
The series is over.
They're up 2-1 still.
I mean, it's hypothetical. Y'all shouldn't have been in the. If we're doing hypotheticals, you shouldn't have got past Detroit.
No, you can't do that.
No, stop.
No,
I'm
just
it's not
because
hypothetical.
it is because you should have been down 3-1 in that series.
Tell me the coaching part.
I'm saying, but you should have been down 3-1 in that series.
What
though.
Series?
The Detroit series.
Why you get back there?
He's saying people saying it was Tibbs. He's saying it's not Tibbs.
Tell me the coaching. I just want you to tell me the coaching part. You
so
the plays?
I can't go through all the details again. But
Mike Brown really done to this team is pretty much what we
added a few
Cat
players.
is having a worse season.
They added a few players.
That's about
Cat is having a worse season.
Yep.
I think that's more. I think that's more so on Cat.
Defensively, they're worse.
Yeah, defensively.
Energy wise,
which is shocking to me because Mike Brown is considered a defensive coach. And
when he's an assistant.
Yeah, when he's an assistant. But that's what I'm saying. When he brought him in, they was like, Mike Brown's going to bring more offense, but keep the same intensity on defense.
Not as Tibbs.
And I'm not seeing that. And the whole thing about the minutes thing, first of all, I've never heard of players complaining about playing too much. I didn't get that at all.
And he didn't have the bench to play.
Yeah.
True, he didn't have the bench to play.
But my thing is this though. When you fire a coach like Tibbs who go to the Eastern Conference Finals,
he brought the Knicks back.
For you to have Mike Brown, and if they get bounced anytime before that,
he has to go.
Like at that point, you got to fire him.
Fire on him?
Why not?
After 1 year?
Why not?
He has
it happens
go.
all the time in Laker Nation. I don't see why it can't happen in New York.
We just got to the Eastern Conference Finals, and then you get your ass bounced. And let's say he get bounced in gentleman sweep fashion in the first, second round.
Yeah, anything less than the Eastern Conference Finals when you got more than what you had last year. Oh, it's unacceptable.
So wait a minute. We'll stop right there because what y'all not going to do is y'all not going to put this on Mike Brown. You know who else had a role in the general manager?
Because what did you fire Tibbs for?
Right. So if Head's gonna roll, Heads plural.
Yeah, but a GM's not gonna fire himself.
My
that's what the president of basketball operations is for. The people running things.
But the person that actually fires the coach is usually the GM, and the GM is going to fire a coach before he fires
anybody. Like the Knicks are in the best place they've been in since like the early 2000s.
But we're saying with the roster they have now.
They were a 2 seed last year.
2 or 3 seed last year.
No, but the team is. But you're not. I don't think you're not dropping from the seeding standpoint. I think you've had to deal with injuries this year. Cat's been worse this year. There's several things, but I think like Mitchell's been healthier. Like I think you actually have a roster from 1 to 9 that you can feel. Tyler Kolek, I think it's going to matter for y'all come playoff time to be an additional ball handler next to Jalen Brunson. Mikhail's healthy. OG's healthy this year.
I agree. We're deep.
That's all you had to do with
the
Tibbs,
concept of the team is not the same. And Tibbs is a New York guy. That's what
he wasn't playing Kolek last year. Kolek wasn't even in the lineup.
You can say he wasn't ready to though. You can say he wasn't ready.
He's a rookie on a 2-way.
Yeah, you can say he wasn't ready. That's a bold move. But I agree. I agree with Dell when it comes to that. And I was saying that too. Like you can't fire a dude who just got to the Eastern Conference.
No, the last 4 years for Knicks have been the best. He might have won 2 coach of the year, and he's a Knick. No, he's a.
He won coach of the year in 21.
He won 2, I think, with the Knicks. 1 or 2 with the New York.
No,
Knicks.
that's 21.
He's been with the Knicks since 1995. He came with Pat Riley. He was with Jeff Van Gundy, assistant coach. He's a Knick. That's his dream job. He's a Knick. There's no way you do that for minutes.
That man.
So you have an emotional attachment to Tom Thibodeau, kind of.
He's a Knick. It's like firing Patrick Ewing.
Especially if you're
but then you can't. Then my thing is too. If you're gonna fire Tibbs, need to get a home run higher. What you need is
what's wrong with Mike?
Mike's not a home run higher.
Mike Brown said the only way I would be okay with them firing Tibbs if they
higher.
went and got Mike Malone because he's a Knick too.
I thought same.
That's who I thought the guy was. That's why I thought they was firing Tibbs.
Because I thought not getting Mike Malone.
But he's too hard nosed. He's like Tibbs though. He's hard
But
nosed.
like for you to fire,
But Mike Malone
You gotta get the milk dud.
Yeah, bro, you can't get no. You can't, bro. I've been saying this about Mike Brown. Cool, I like Mike Brown, especially as an assistant.
Yeah,
he can change a spark in the culture where motherfuckers get excited, but it seemed like something about him just spoil over time where motherfuckers just don't respect it.
Yeah, it's like that.
Like that shit he did with after the Golden State game, how he was buddy with Steph and Draymond, which I didn't see that as a big deal. He was with them during those championships. He's just saying
when
what's
is Mike Brown not fulfilled expectation?
Wait, did Mike Brown coach LeBron, right?
Yeah,
Cleveland.
But that
Sacramento.
No, that's not what happened, bro. That's not what happened. Remember that in 2009 he won coach of the year. They lost. They came up short. That was the Magic series.
Yeah,
and they didn't have.
They ran coach circles around Mike Brown ass that series.
Yeah, and they came up short against the Spurs.
Respect to that series. We can relitigate this multiple times.
Sure.
Orlando was just better than Cleveland also in that series.
But that's my thing. Like even when he
have we not seen
how can you say Orlando was better, but then you say was this coach out coach Tibbs? Like
yeah.
What do you mean? What's the correlation?
The Pacers was better than the Knicks, is what he said.
The Pacers are better than last year in the playoffs.
But you attested to couch coaching. You attested to our coaching. But
yeah, I mean, I don't want to go through everything we talked about, but yeah, we went through like playoff series, the game by game. We went through game by game when we talked about this. Like, I think he got out coached in the series. We can like relitigate that when we need to, but I think Mike Brown, I don't know that when I've watched him like actually coach, if you want to say that 09 series where he's actually outperformed relative to preseason expectations, what the team is supposed to do. I think you're going to make the finals this year, personally.
What if they don't, though? What if they don't?
I mean, but who? I mean, right now, I don't think Cleveland's better than them right now. I don't think you do either.
Hey,
I don't think.
Swipe right quick, because I got to get your finals prediction, and I need you to tell me why Denver's going to lose in the Western Conference Finals, like you know, and I know that they will. But before we do that, fellas,
yes, sir.
Everybody, we are 6 subscribers away from 150K. We are 6 away. Also, yo, I know you guys are loving this live show. I know this is fire. I know you like seeing all the guys, but you have an opportunity to be live with us in person in Portland, Oregon, April 10th, in the Moda Center, baby. Y'all see Denny Avdia on the screen. Y'all see Kawhi Leonard on the screen. And you guys will get an opportunity to see the panel on the big screen too. We will be live in the Moda Center. It'll be me. It'll be Chill. It'll be Ox. It'll be Swiper. It'll be Jordan. Will Mars make it from London? Maybe. I don't know. But you'll have an opportunity to potentially see Mars. And you never know who's going to be with us, just like today. You never know who's going to pop up. You never know who's going to be at the show. You never know what NBA player might just pull up April 10th. However, here's what you got the opportunity to do. You have an opportunity to be there for one night in one arena for one special moment, and you don't want to miss it. You'll get a live panel show. After that, we'll watch the actual game, the Blazers versus the Clippers. We'll have a post-game fan experience, and then we'll have an after party. And then Big Ox, we'll have an after party to the after party. You feel me? Y'all don't want to miss this. Buy your tickets right now. You buy a ticket to the game. And then after that, you get to see the panel and all the other stuff too. But enough about this, y'all. Hey, we did it, chat. We did it, y'all. Hey. Y'all goated, baby. Hey, 150K, man. Hey, I could cry right now. I appreciate you guys.
Chat clear.
It's in real time too, Ron.
Yeah.
This ain't something that's like taped. No, this is going on right now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, the chat clears, man.
Absolutely.
Chat, we love y'all. Hey, and for that, Chill, say it.
Come on, Chill.
Say it.
Come on, Chill.
Say it.
Come on. Say it.
Chat clears.
Hey.
Yeah. We got him, chat.
Hey, we the course chilling to say that the chat clears. Well, I mean, since we already here, actually, Chill, we'll get to you in a second.
Yes,
we'll get to your finals prediction in a second.
Yes, sir.
We already know what it is. Just like swiping, we already know what it is. Real talk.
Yo, what's up with it?
Is in the building, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We live in LA, chat. We live in LA.
Real talk. How's your LA experience been?
Man, I've been enjoying myself.
You've been up in the clouds, huh?
Hey.
You walking on cloud 9, huh?
Hey, that boy, hey, don't do nothing with Ron. You know what I'm saying? But shout out. You know what I'm saying? I actually had a good time last night with my boy. Hey, come on now.
Saw my boy Fab out there.
He was there. Yes, sir. Yeah. You know.
How come when I told y'all dudes?
Second day in a row, that's crazy.
I told y'all dudes that Swiper. I told y'all dudes that Swiper was a good time, yo. I told y'all dudes. I told y'all. Swiper is definitely a good time.
Man, I had real talk out here, man. You know, we was like watching a little Fabulous, a little hypey dance, a little West Coast, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Getting down a little bit.
Little K-Dot, you know, I saw a little something pull up my boy. I said hello, man. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog, bro. Shout out to my dog, bro.
Shout out.
Real talk. No, hold on, real talk.
Shout out to the Cam.
Tell us about your solo that you called with old girl. When you hit her with the...
I just wanted to let everybody know in Houston that, you know, this is all a lie. You know what I'm saying? None of this is going on.
Hey, you know, by the way, hey, Ron, W real talk, man. He don't, it's just love is love. He all colors, all type, everything's welcome with real talk. Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dude, man.
he's the one that was in the club with his shoulders loose. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I was living, bro.
So
I was out there, bro. We was living. Hey, matter of fact, they had a millennial. They had a millennial off. They had a millennial off, bro. We was in there doing E40 and whatnot.
And you was in there dancing like who's old boy that do the food? You know who I'm talking about? Big butt black dude.
What's his name?
He eat and he get to do it all in
Ron, but here's the
just
thing.
so you know, my man. This
but here's the thing. But y'all look, y'all see,
shenanigans that go on around.
I never started with Ron. Ron always comes from
that
the
your shoulders
hip.
was loose, and I just asked him to dance like buddy.
All right, Ron.
Going with the fool, he get to doing this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
But fellas, real talk. I know you have two teams that you believe are going to go to the championship.
Yep.
Who are these teams, and why are they going to make it to the championship?
I got the Knicks. You know, I was listening to the show a little earlier. You know, and Jordan came up here and was like, yeah, Jordan. Yeah. He was like, believe in the Knicks, can't believe in them. You know the team he said? Philadelphia. I mean, if there's a team not to believe in, it's Philly. With Mars is giving me a death stare right now, by the way. But yeah, I can't believe in Philly whatsoever. You know, Embiid is a really good player, but we don't know if he's going to be available. And the Knicks are a good team. They have a good unit. They have a good roster. Karl Anthony Towns, whether we like it or not, he's been in back-to-back conference finals, one in the West, one in the East, not back-to-back, but he was in there in 24 at Minnesota conference finals with the Knicks last year. So the team that always gave the Knicks the most problems, in my opinion, is Indiana. Indiana is no longer in the playoff due to the Halliburton injury. I think that's when like their defensive weaknesses really got exposed between Cat and Jalen Brunson, because they can go 5 out, play with a lot of pace. You know what I'm saying? But that's out of the picture. I don't believe in Boston. Even if Tatum comes back, I just don't think he's going to be ready. So I like the New York roster. I like what they did with Mike Brown. Yeah, I got the Knicks coming out the East. And I just don't think Detroit is talented enough, in my opinion. I like how they play. I think they can stack up regular season wins. You know, great defense goes a long way in the regular season, but you know, you have to have some offensive weaponry to survive in the playoffs, and I don't believe in business.
And then so you got the Knicks coming out the East.
Yeah.
Who do you got them seeing in the West, and why is it the Lakers?
It's not the Lakers, but shout out to LA. You feel me? I got Denver. I got Denver. The reason why I have Denver is because I think that's the best team in the West right now. I like their roster as well. When they're fully healthy, they've gotten some real development out of Peyton Watson and the light. You know what I'm saying? Spencer Jones has been a great addition to that team as well. Christian Brown just got back. Nikola Jokic is arguably the best player in the world to many. Jamal Murray's having an all-NBA caliber season. He's going to be an all-star this year for the first time. So I like Denver. Yeah.
Swiper, what's the huff for? Because you huffing like
I know Real Talk very well. I know it's gimmick.
Okay.
I know it's gimmick.
I believe everything.
No, I know you. Yeah, I know.
No, let's point it out. Let's get down to the bottom of this.
This is a gimmick. This is what you're saying. This is a gimmick.
It's just like there's gimmick man. Real Talk has a gimmick man outfit he wears on Twitter, and then he has a gimmick man outfit that he wears on the show. But like, shout out to my dude. He probably halfway believes what he's saying. But Real Talk knows if it doesn't happen, he gets all of his agendas off all at once. So we know how you roll. But I'm with you. I hear why he's saying it. It's sound. Real Talk's gotten better at like packing it nicely. You know what I mean? It's like assorted meats, like a charcuterie board. It's like you're one of those with your takes, but it's good. I understand why you got Denver. Though.
You know, I can understand a politician thinking that everybody else is on politician like yourself. But no, I just speak thoroughly, you know, and truthfully from my heart. These are my true opinions.
No, facts,
definitely believe in it. I don't like that Denver's the best team in the West. You know what I'm saying? Clearly. You know, I'm a Laker fan.
You're a Houston Rockets fan, yeah.
But I don't want the Denver Nuggets to be good, but unfortunately they are.
He sound like he's saying that you setting us up with the jab.
We know he
and
is.
then the overhand right
it's
is
less obnoxious than the Clippers one.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I can't trust no guy that talk monotone and calm like that.
What you mean?
Hell no.
I just
he can get. We can turn him up if you want.
You
100% turn him up.
You think this is rehearsed? Like he's practicing?
No,
you want about him being a politician?
100% turn him up, and it doesn't take long to turn him up.
Why for one day on the panel, Can we all just trust each other and trust each other's intentions and just believe in what we're saying and not assume that we have like ulterior motives? Man, let's just
while Ron's hosting.
Absolutely. I'll go first, guys.
Especially since Ron's hosting. That's a stand-up guy.
I'm not gonna lie. If you can for the next 10 minutes not troll at all, I will pay for your lunch.
Dinner?
Lunch.
See, this is where the trolling start, Ron. What he just said. He literally just said, if you can do this for 10 minutes, of course you got to take it somewhere else. And then you wonder why I want to box you every time I see you. You wonder why. But anyway, let's get back to Ox. I mean, let's get back to real talk.
I did just for the record, because I know we didn't get to finish the list yesterday. Who are the last 3 players? Just by the way,
since we on that subject,
I'm gonna give you guys the full rundown.
Yes, sir.
So the full rundown. So these are the guys that didn't make the list but got votes.
Right.
And this is for everybody that didn't tap in yesterday. Scotty Barnes received a vote. Shout out to the one vote that he got from the one guy. We all know who that is. Jamal Murray received a vote. Shout out to the one guy who gave him the one vote. We all know who that is. Jalen Brunson got some consideration, but he didn't get in our top 10.
I had him in mind, by the way.
Really? Kevin Durant. So we put and just some background. All of us put together our list and made a cumulative list, and this is how it came out. Kevin Durant got some votes, didn't get in. Steph Curry got some votes. However, he didn't get in our top 10.
Damn.
This is what our top 10 looks like. Jaylen Brown at 10. Donovan Mitchell at 9. Cade Cunningham at 8. Anthony Edwards at 7.
It's bullshit.
Kawhi Leonard at 6.
That's a great spot for him.
Great spot.
Keep going.
He's top 5 this year. Let's be honest.
Oh man.
Luka Doncic at 5.
Even better than the 4.
Giannis at 4.
Absolutely.
Jokic at 3.
You don't.
Shea at 2. And Victor Wembanyama is number 1 on our list.
Right. So he just lied.
So 10. He didn't even make it 10
Oh,
minutes.
my bad. I was reading my list. My bad. I was reading my list.
That's your list.
Let me go back. Let me go back.
He didn't even make it 10 minutes. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'll take that one. Bro, that's crazy.
I'm hungry.
Hey, but my bad, Chad. I'm sorry. Kawhi at 6. Wemby at 5. Luka at 4. Giannis at 3. Jokic at 2. Shea is the best player in the world, according to the panel.
Where was Jaylen Brown again?
No,
10.
Man, just throw the whole list.
Shouldn't have been on the list.
Bullshit.
Hey, Darian, do we do a good job? You could see the list right here. Do we do?
I got Kawhi over Wemby right now.
That's a smart fellow right there.
Now, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, bro, switch.
And it's just about the amount of consumption we've seen, right? Yeah. So I think if Wemby was playing more minutes, 1,000%, he'd be higher on that list. And we've been talking about production, but we're talking about just like numbers and how they're playing, especially because they started off with like what was Clippers record?
5 and 21.
Right. And the fact that he was able to put them numbers up and bring them back to a semi-decent record. Yeah, I got to put Kawhi 5 for sure.
Hey, Kawhi has shown massive carryability this year.
Yeah.
James Harden was putting in work too, but they still winning right now. James is gone. Kawhi has for real, like Santa Claus, threw the whole team on his back.
He backpacking.
But hold on, no.
Wait, I just want everybody to acknowledge that we're giving Kawhi Leonard credit for carrying a team that's below 500. I just want to say that.
But we don't even got to reply. Don't even respond to that.
That is a fact. It's
we don't even got to respond to that.
Real talk. Is that not a fact?
No, look. Because see, again, expectations never consistent for this.
He was hurt. He was hurt.
What else is new?
Look,
I'm saying you know what? Chill. I'm not going to do this.
Let me find. What's the record with Kawhi?
Another day that ends in Y. Look, this is what happened with Luka, right, Chill? Luka has been playing some ball that some of us don't even agree with. I had some critiques about Luka Doncic this year, right? Very critique player this year. All of a sudden, it's real trendy to say everybody's better than Luka Doncic right now, right?
Trendy.
Cool. He is still leading his team.
The 2019 will.
You know, an above 500 record in the playoffs, and everybody is complaining about how Luka's playing. Meanwhile, Kawhi Leonard,
including
you're complaining about
including you.
Who are these people?
Including you.
You are these people.
You. Hey.
You see, look. See, I tried to lead with love. I tried to lead with love. But see, I just witnessed this in real time. You created a narrative, and then called out people for the narrative that you created.
I didn't create a narrative.
This is master politics right here. This is master politics.
I'm starting to see it.
Right? I tried to defend.
Real talk. as you were saying, real talk.
Thank you.
As you were saying, sir.
We had this talk yesterday. There's no reason to rehash this.
I'm always going to be honest about how a player is playing at the time. Luka was not playing to Luka Doncic's standards, so I said that. But then I also said he was the best player in the world in January because that's
1 month. Who wasn't playing in January?
Who was what?
Brother, your guys up here, hey, he's putting up Russell Westbrook Wizards triple doubles.
Just got back from injury.
Sit back.
And that's all.
Sit back. Hey, what's their record since he been back?
I think
3 and 4.
Oh, below 500 again. So, hey, look, man. This
he is politically
easy.
cooking you niggas. Keep going.
This is real easy. Luka Doncic held to a higher standard than Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard is carrying a team below 500.
Is Luka? Wait. Is by the end of this year, is that going to be true?
We'll see.
Do you agree with that, Ox?
We shall see.
But
I don't got time for this right now.
This was a player ranking. So I want to just remove the teams for just a second. I'm going to get to you in just a second.
Okay.
Darian, you said that you have Kawhi above Wemby. Do you have Kawhi above Luka?
No, those what was that list first 3? I think Giannis was 4.
Giannis was 3.
Yeah.
Giannis is 3. Oh, that's tough. I'm cool with Shea, Jokic. I ain't gonna lie, I got Luka at 3. Giannis at 4. Yeah.
Can you put both up?
Yeah.
I think I got Luka at 4.
You got Luka at 4?
I think I had him at,
Why do you have Giannis above Luka?
I think I might have had him at 3, and I had Giannis at 4.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Giannis at 4. Yeah. Those first 3 for me, Shea, Jokic, and Luka. Yeah, that's solid. And then I got Jokic at 4, and then obviously Kawhi at 5. I'm with that. Just and it's about production. Like I know Luka got the knock about defense and effort. I get that. We had that whole conversation. Like I said, you can't be the best player in the world or even an MVP unless you're giving some type of effort on defense. You got to play both sides. That's always been my thing. But the fact that the production has always been elite for Luka, averaging almost damn near triple double. Like you can't. I had to talk with Gil about this. You can't back off that production and expect him to give full fledged or even crazy amount of effort on defense. Because what are you sacrificing really? And who's gonna make up for that sacrifice that Luka's making? Exactly. And so that production is crazy, huh?
Because Kawhi's playing both sides of the basketball.
He does, but he's not going to give you even 30, 10, and 10.
Jaylen Brown's playing both sides of the basketball. It doesn't take much. Like this is my thing. It's not like it takes much effort to pass the ball. If I'm on the court, if I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like if I'm down here on this side of the no. Hold on.
Oversimplify shit like it's nothing to do it.
It's simple as shit.
Me crazy. How can you do that?
Does anybody got a basketball? It's not that simple. Let me show you. Let me show you how easy it is to pass the ball over here. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm on, because y'all want to say, oh, he's putting in so much more effort. If I'm down here on offense, if I cut from the left corner, left wing, if I cut from there to the right corner, I'm putting effort from running from here to here. I put in effort down here on offense too. If all you did was dribble over here and pass the ball, me and you put in the same amount of effort.
Brother, what are you talking about?
I'm saying that's the same. Physically, no. Physically, I use the same effort. In fact, I gave more effort running from there
you
over there.
You had your voice cracking.
I gave the same amount of effort running from here to there than you did passing from here to there. I'm talking about the fact that he said how much effort it takes to have these stats and then the 10 assists. You're not putting in no effort passing the ball. Like that's not more effort.
Everybody else ain't doing it then.
You can still. That's not the point, Chill.
That's exactly the point.
That's not
what
the
you're
point.
making it sound like.
You got to listen to get out of fairy tale land. If I'm over here, if I can't play defense because I'm giving up so much energy passing the ball, that's what he's basically saying.
No, that's not what he's saying at all.
No, so you're saying.
Ox, you're not gonna take into account how Luka's the ball handler for his team. He's making basically every play for his team.
Kawhi has the ball too.
Kawhi is the ball handler for
Kawhi Leonard is not the main guy.
He is actually now.
But teams are not concerned about Leonard as a distributor like they are.
Yeah, they're not. They're trying to double team.
James Harden wasn't on the team.
James Harden's not on the team anymore.
He's been going for 3 games.
I just said that he is now the lead ball handler.
Garland doing the same thing.
Darius ain't playing.
Darius Garland's not James.
I just want y'all to stop.
I'm not saying.
I just want y'all to stop with the narrative.
He is good.
What
is he straight?
No, but that's my own. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Luka's not a great distributor. Like Luka's definitely a great distributor. That's not what I'm saying. That's not. Hold on, Swiper. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Luka's not a good distributor, a great distributor. In fact, I'm not saying that. Right. All I'm saying is the conversation to say that you can't put in effort on defense because of something you're doing on offense, it doesn't work for passing the basketball. You know what I'm saying? It just don't work for that. I'm sorry. I can't.
I think where the divide is with you, Ox, is that you make it sound like you just cut into the basket and me passing you the ball. That's all I'm doing all game. That's not what I'm doing all game. It's a bunch of stuff that I'm doing the majority of the game. I'm getting downhill, getting into the teeth of the defense. I'm getting my big man
not getting into the teeth of the defense anymore.
That's a lie. I said he's not getting all the way to the rim.
You said he can't get by people. He can't do this.
I'm speaking for myself.
Because
I know Luka.
But he plays out of pick and roll. Anyway. So he's relying on.
They're blitzing Kawhi, and he's making the proper read.
He's doing what?
No,
wait. I'm watching.
Kawhi Leonard is the worst player
right.
passing out of the double in the NBA right now.
First of all, like
He's
I told,
worse than
like I told Drench, he don't need to pass out the double team. He needs to score the basketball. Damn that double team, they can't guard him. So when they are blitzing him at the top, he's making this pass, which turns into another pass. So he's not getting the assist. That's why his assist numbers are like 4. You know what I'm saying? When I'm passing out of the double, they're coming in there recovering. Come on, man, that's good basketball. It ain't my fault that this motherfucker here don't understand basketball. All right, I'm passing the ball here.
Basketball. You just told me
he's the worst.
Luka just passing from right here to right.
No, that's not all I said. That's not all I said. I said that doesn't take more effort. In fact, you know what they say
at the top of the key,
but
passing the ball.
Y'all know what it's. Y'all know what they say. Every coach at any level will tell you it's less energy. Move the ball with the pass. Move the ball with the pass. I don't need you to run all the way over the ball because you can serve more energy.
That's not
every coach will tell you that.
With Kawhi Leonard, you just literally told us that he need number one. He need to hold on to the basketball because
I told Drench because Drench told me he can't pass. I said he need to stop passing.
Is it Kobe Brown and
Saunders too?
And Saunders, these dudes that he's passing to, so he need to be a bucket getter. Okay, so with Luka, with Austin Reeves out of the lineup,
and LeBron,
and James playing every night. So
exactly.
Let's not even talk about Kawhi no more. Like, let's just move on. Tired.
Okay.
Sick of
He gets emotional about Kawhi.
Hey, but I want to get back.
He think Kawhi Leonard the best player in the league, by the way.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he think he the best player.
Hey, what's crazy?
But forget about the Kawhi Leonard thing because, like I said yesterday, I don't want to go too far on this either. I think it's even more disrespectful to have Jaylen Brown at 10.
Where would you have Jaylen Brown at?
4.
Great herb out here in LA, by the way.
I wouldn't know.
Oh, good. Oh, right here. So Jaylen Brown for me for a lot of the season was actually in the MVP talk. I got him above Ant. I got him above Cade, and definitely Donovan Mitchell.
So you have Jaylen Brown at 7.
Donovan, first of all, looking at the fucking list, excuse my language, Donovan Mitchell is 10.
Or is he not on the list? Would you have Steph, KD, or Jalen Brunson over him?
Production-wise, not KD. KD, my guy, not KD.
Why Donovan Mitchell below Jaylen Brown?
Donovan Mitchell is at 10.
I want to know. Yeah,
did you see Jaylen Brown's December?
Why do you think?
Did you see Jaylen Brown's January?
Please,
I told you.
Let's hear this.
Yeah. I mean, look.
What do you feel like Jaylen?
January was great for you.
Offense and defense.
Offense
and defense.
What offense is he doing better than Donovan Mitchell? I'm listening to this.
I'm glad you asked that.
Please.
Let me see the numbers.
What is shooting better across the board?
No, you said Donovan Mitchell shooting better than Jalen across the board?
Yeah, but across the board.
Jalen, what is efficient at like 48% right now from the field? I just
who's a better passer?
Oh, that's okay. I'll give Don that.
All right.
I give Don that. Right. But again, with James Harden coming in, I don't think he needs to do that as more. Which I think these next 30 days or so is.
I think then the Celtics need James Harden. They imagine the Celtics had James Harden distributing the basketball. It'd be even better.
Why you say that? Don't troll me.
They ain't got a point guard. Derek White.
He's fulfilled that role pretty solidly though.
I mean, Donovan Mitchell getting slept on. I'm not gonna lie. I was against Chill last year on that first team All NBA nonsense because that was pure garbage.
Yeah, that was
pure garbage.
That I agree with for sure.
Ant was way better.
Pure garbage.
Ant was way better.
Well, we're about to validate that this year.
Yeah,
that's gonna get validated this year.
I think D. Mitch deserves it this year.
Absolutely.
Last year was a G League first team All NBA award that he got.
Unbelievable.
This year he really earned it.
So again,
I don't know how people think Jaylen Brown better than him this year.
I don't think he's better than him. Better pull-up shooter, better distributor. You talking about on defense? I give you the defense because I do think he's a little bit more versatile.
Yeah.
Right, but I don't think you give Donovan Mitchell nearly as much credit how he shoots gaps, how good he is in the gaps. Not just that. I think he's a really good on-ball defender. I don't think that people give him enough credit for that. I don't think he's an all-league level on-ball defender. No, I'm not talking about that. But I also think that in terms of him being able to carry an offense, and I'm looking for him to deliver offensively, especially at this juncture of the season, he's been doing that. A lot of those guys have been in and out of the lineup, and he's been carrying that offense. They need every last bit of that 29 to 31 a game in order for them to be in contention to even be in games. Right. So with him, I mean, he's still one of the better finishers in the game at the guard spot. In addition to that, we could go to him in the meat and potatoes of the game because he can make free throws. Jaylen Brown cannot. I always worry when Jaylen Brown goes to the free throw line. That bugs me out. But with that being said, I feel like Donovan Mitchell, he gets slept on because of everything that we've seen from him in the past. Like the fact that he hasn't been able to get it done in the postseason as much as people would like, even though he balls in the playoffs, gets busy in the playoffs. The fact that he hasn't been able to get over that hump, I think that's a lot of
Donovan was hooping last year before he had that injury.
Yeah, he was. But see, the thing about it is, y'all let Mars and Carson bullshit y'all yesterday with the crazy basketball and don't understand that Jaylen Brown is carrying that offense too. Just because for the 8 minutes per game when he's not in the game, y'all want that, they play good without him, so he can't be carrying the offense. Well, he's playing 36 minutes a game, and he's cooking, so he is carrying that offense. What would that offense look like without Jaylen Brown? It will look just like the Cleveland's offense without Donovan Mitchell.
It looks very good without him.
Swiper, I don't want to hear those bullshit on-off numbers when in garbage minutes and all this stuff. Them numbers are fake.
Well, is it not that Joe Mazzulla is just the most important person?
It's just basketball. It's just no, he's not. You don't look. Don't talk to me. Look, Swiper. Don't talk to me with that condescending tone like you know something I don't know. I'm watching the basketball games.
I don't look. I wouldn't.
No, but don't you think it's interesting that ever since he got there, they've had the best offense basically?
You know what's also interesting? Ever since he's got there, he's had Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, he's a great player. Who said he's not? But they lost their best player.
Yeah, Joe Mazzulla ain't out there doing nothing on the court. They can run another
He's the one orchestrating all of this.
They can run 15 different offenses in the NBA and they still be where they are.
No, that's not
because
true
when you have great basketball players, you can just play basketball.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you have as long as the offense got some motion, as long as you got some great basketball players, you got action.
100%. You also got to put those great basketball players in position to be great basketball players. And Joe Mazzulla does a great job at masking those great basketball players that you talk about, their deficiencies. So I'm not going to put Jaylen Brown in a space where he's got to be the primary ball handler like Jason Tatum was. I'm not going to put him in a space where he's the one-on-one player who's got to handle a basketball a lot like Jason Tatum was, because his handling ain't like that.
On the sideline watching this shit. But what I'm saying is true. That could be true. That's fine. What I'm telling you is, if you got a coach on the sideline, a coach that has a solid offensive scheme, and you got great basketball players, you're gonna have great basketball. This is not the only way to play. So what I'm saying is, Joe Mazzulla's doing a fine job. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to knock Coach Mazzulla. Shout out to the coach. Coach got a coach. But if you got there's 15 different offenses that they can run, and if you got these great basketball players, you're gonna be successful. This isn't the only way that they could play. And that's all I'm saying. Why you think they lost to the Knicks last year? Why me and Ron told y'all's asses last year that if they kept doing what they was doing, they were not going back to the finals. Y'all said, well, it worked last year. We told y'all, well, sometimes the shit gets lucky. That's why they lost to the Knicks, because you can't keep doing it. They didn't lose to the Knicks because Jason Tatum got hurt. They was already gonna lose.
About that.
When were we wrong about it?
When they won the championship.
Well, no, when they won the championship, we wasn't saying they wasn't going to win the championship. But then next year, 2025, when they were trying to do that, shooting all them threes and doing the thing.
Speak for yourself, because I remember Ron saying that Boston wasn't going to sustain playing that way.
And they didn't sustain.
Even the year when they won the championship.
You didn't say that, Ron.
Y'all bringing up old shit. Y'all bringing up old shit. We told y'all. No. You bringing up old dirt shit.
Hold up. Hey, real talk. It was undeniable that Boston was the best team in the East and that they were good. The point I was making is that when you play that three-point ball with the three-point variation, hello, Mars, there's inevitably going to be a time where you come out and you can't make shit. Yeah. Houston Rockets, for instance. Right. They shot themselves into Game 7 with the Warriors, and what happened? You ran out of bullets. That's what happened.
Or they're playing, Steph Curry, Clay.
KD. Yeah, but if that didn't matter until Game 7.
Well, they had a lot of things that didn't go their way in that game.
What I'm saying is it's a gift and a curse with that type of offense. When you're
everything. But Tatum was the biggest six.
Yes, because when you have great basketball players,
Chill's been a criticism of Tatum, the fact that he is the one that also helps that to be the issue it is. He settles for a lot of jumpers. JB is the opposite of that. JB actually will take less jumpers to attack the rim. And so we would constantly praise JB for what he did. So
ball handling has gotten better, and the ball handler with Jaylen Brown has gotten better. I won't argue that point, no doubt about that. He's a great player, and I think that Joe Mazzulla recognizes that Jaylen Brown's strengths. I'm going to lean toward those, as opposed to putting him in spaces where he's not very good, like giving him the basketball and making him a primary distributor on a regular. Like he can pass, he can get to the rim, and he can make plays. I'm not gonna argue that point, but I gotta put an offense together where it's conducive to everybody, like Sam Hauser, right? Like Peyton Pritchard, like all of these guys. Because when you take Drew Holiday, when you take Jason Tatum, when you take Al Horford, you take Brzezinski, KP out of the lineup, I gotta switch it up. I can't do the same thing that I'm doing. Don't get me wrong. I think the system is still what it is, but I got to switch it up in some ways where everybody else can be legit.
I feel you, Chill. That's a fact. What I'm saying is y'all will go through so many mental gymnastics just to try to take as much credit away from Jaylen Brown as possible.
I'm not doing that.
I think Jaylen Brown is awesome. Y'all been doing it all
Where this
season.
gets tricky is when we start talking about, instead of talking about Jaylen Brown being awesome, this turns into a Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum thing.
I'm not mentioning Jason Tatum, but that's what you're scared of.
It's not mentioning him right now.
You are afraid of that.
I'm not afraid of that. We shouldn't even be talking about that. We should just be talking about.
You shouldn't be talking about it. Your fear is coming out.
There is no fear.
If they make the finals this year with J&B, without
we have to have a way different conversation.
But we shouldn't be thinking about that. Don't worry about Jason Tatum. Don't worry about Jason Tatum.
I don't even want to talk about that. I only want to talk about Jaylen Brown. That's it.
We actually do have to have a conversation.
Because I want to give my finals predictions.
Yeah.
No, don't worry about it. Keep going.
All right. We actually do have to have a different conversation. And the conversation I want to have to you guys is about who this show is powered by. You guys see the bottom banner? It says PC All-Star Weekend 2026. Obviously, we're in LA. It's going down, y'all. It's been a hell of a time. However, this show is powered to you and brought to you by Fit for the Culture. Now, what is Fit for the Culture? Fit for the Culture is a beautiful platform that tells everybody about what's going on, not just in fitness, but surrounding the culture of the fitness. And you know, the crazy thing is, we're up here with a ton of athletes, a bunch of athletes. And I want to ask the guys, in your prime, when you were an athlete, what was the best workout for you in your sport? What was it that pushed you over the top? What was it that really, like, when you did this workout, you felt like it made you become the best version of yourself? We got, I got a crew full of athletes with me. Miles, Aaron, Darian, Dell. You guys were all athletes at some point in time. When you guys was in your primes, whatever that may have been, what do you think was the craziest workout that like made you the best version of yourself as an athlete? Because like as a hooper, like some people could say it's the conditioning. Yeah. Some people would say, and it's like when you're weightlifting too, it's two completely different things, because you got your lower body and then obviously you got your upper body. Some guys got to get stronger on top. Some guys got to, get their legs more balanced and stronger so they can have, a foundation and whatnot. But what do you guys think? And I know we all kind of play different sports as well. What do you guys think was the best workout?
Go ahead.
Mine would probably be hooping.
It was just hooping?
Just hooping. I think that's what's I think that's a lot of stuff that goes on right now with the problem with the NBA. People getting hurt. They don't hoop enough. They pick up, they do 40 minutes. Some go intense, but not really training. But we hoop. I hoop, like I play pickup all year round. We was off mainly in the summer, but my workout consisted of again working. But I play a lot of pickup and a lot of games. Like growing up in New York City, summer basketball is a real thing. It's like a different season in its own. So you just my greatest workout would be just consistently playing basketball, consistently hooping.
Yeah. I think the same thing is just like, the old school mentality, and it comes from like the Kobe and the Michael Jordan era, and it's like the 10,000 hours thing. Yeah. And that's anything you guys in the podcast space, you guys understand, like you got to put your hours into all this stuff to really make it to where you want to be. And I think that's what he's saying. Like the younger generation is kind of losing that, but it makes sense because of how much money they make. So it's like you make that much money, it's like your family is already set. Like, okay, if I put in enough hours to where I'm still averaging my 25 a game, 20 a game, that's really all I need to do at this point. But for working out overall, when I was coming up, it's like just playing ball, bro. Even if you just playing with the homies, you just working on that like turnaround jump shot or whatever it is, like that's gonna get you where you want to go. So 100%.
Yeah, 1,000%. I'm on board with both of these guys. I mean, playing 5v5 or just getting up and down, it takes care of all those aspects. You're working on your skills. You're seeing different coverages. So mentally, you're in a different space. Endurance, you know how to play a little differently. So I'm with all that.
So none of you guys would say weight room, conditioning?
Nah, I mean, because look at Lou Will.
Plyometric.
Man.
Nah, fuck that. Fuck that.
Look at basketball players, bro. Like, I understand, like, a lot of these players do lift. And, like, I don't want to, like, you know, act like these players don't lift weights, but it's not as needed in basketball. You know what I'm saying? In the basketball world, you don't need that. You don't need a big frame.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. When I took my biggest jump, so this was my 3rd year of college, going into my 4th year of college. When I took my biggest jump was when I got on that track and field. I remember this is the summer, me and Shaq locked in. This is the summer before he went to ASU. And then I went to my 4th year. We live right next to a football field. And so, like, you know, during the summertime, that's when they start training and stuff like that. They had a sled. 2 of us would get on the sled and we would have to push it 30 yards.
Yeah.
You do that, you sprint back to the end zone, sprint back, push it another 30 yards. And like that summer, Ox was there too. Big Ox was there. This is when Big Ox was Skinny Ox. But I probably got like 7 inches on my vertical just that summer.
Damn.
That's when I started touching the back of my neck, jumping off vert. I turned into a freak athlete.
7 inches on your vertical?
Bro, I might be hiking it a little bit. I went from like for real, like my dunks was like just regular 2-hand dunks to me, like for real. I'll never forget, it was in the summer league. Shout out to the summer hoops too. Somebody got a steal, and I don't know why I was still underneath the basket. I had not got back on defense. So like I was probably rebounding or something. I don't know what the fuck it was. Somebody got a steal and they legitimately passed it to me. When they passed it to me, I was right under the hoop. I'm 6'3", 6'4". I'm legitimately standing right under the hoop. I grabbed the ball, jumped straight up like this, and just dunk it like that.
Damn.
Just straight up like this. It was hanging on the rim, obviously. I was not able to do that until I got on that field and started doing plyometrics. Yeah. We was doing bear crawls, pushing the sled, obviously, how I was saying.
Bear crawls.
And I'm saying that to say, getting that type of athleticism changed my game completely.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I went from having to rely on skill to now I could just dog y'all, you know?
Yeah.
So Ron, when I used to wrestle, right, one of the biggest things that we used to be on is like conditioning, right? You know, because one, you practice how you wrestle how you practice, and then you got to be conditioned for that. One of the workouts I hated every single time was monkey rolls. Monkey rolls, you got 3 guys, 2 guys on the edge, 1 guy on the ground, 1 person rolls, 1 person jumps through, rolls over, and then the next person, just interchanging like a figure 8, right? Let me tell you something. Yeah. I shed so much weight during that, and then my core, all of my core burning. But all of that conditioning just puts you on another level, right? Yeah. Now I don't really do stuff like that because now I'm just working out, just, you know, stay fit and everything. So now what Dell said, like playing pickup games, especially like a pickup game where it gets heated a bit, someone getting me mad, someone found me hard or something, you know, then I start trying, you know, I'm hustling for the boards. Now I'm trying to pick somebody up, you know, now I'm like, all right, let's go. You feel me? So right now for that, but back when I was just trying to get myself better, conditioning is always a big part of it. And monkey rolls, man. Let me tell you, monkey rolls.
For me, full body workouts is always more productive than singularity. So you go in the weight room, you got to work on your legs today, then your upper body, then you switch and all that stuff. But like you said, your biggest leap was when you on the field running track. That's a full body. That's your arms pushing. That's your legs. That's what you're doing for your whole body. It's like playing hooping or whatever. A greatest one I also love doing, I still do it to this day, is swimming. Swimming is the greatest, like in terms of conditioning, getting them laps in is probably the greatest. That's why even the kids I train and teach today, they be like, damn, you don't look that old. I'll be like, yeah, I swim. Like swimming really does well for you as well.
I still haven't really got in that pool like that.
People lose that swimming. Like I feel like nobody goes to the pool no more and just like does laps, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's amazing. Right, it's amazing.
Oh yeah, it's good for you.
Yeah. For me, like I understand weightlifting is very important. You got to build that foundation. You got to break it down, build it up. Obviously, track and field sucks. It don't matter how much you run in the summertime. As soon as you get to preseason, like all that track and field or running suicide.
It's hooping is different than that training. Yeah,
it sucks every time. It doesn't matter how much you run to prepare for it. Once he officially gets here, it's hell. But for me, what I really focused on that helped me in my game grow leaps and bounds was footwork. That would be either doing ladders or actually doing work with the ball. So first, I would do it individually. Yeah. I would go through ladders just to get my feet warmed up. Then I would go to what's called the mellow jab step series. Then I would go to what's called the Kobe jab step series, where it was just different. I wouldn't even shoot the ball. I would just practice the jab, where it would be 1, 2. If they don't respect it, go. Or if I jab, they back up, shoot it. If I jab, they come up, blow by. Yeah. Or sometimes I jab to the side, they jump, go this way. I do that without even shooting the ball. And then I also watch guys. I would watch guys who had great footwork. Kyrie, Kobe, KD, D-Book. Those guys have unbelievable footwork. So I would just watch their feet every time. I wouldn't care what move they was doing. I would just watch their feet. And then I would take that into the lab, try to recreate it, perfect it. Then once we got to the pickup, all right, let's see if I can actually put it in a live game situation.
Hey, so while we here, though, that is a perfect segue. I ain't even have this on my agenda, but let's talk about it. If y'all could get anybody's footwork in your game, anybody, like you talk to God and he's like, I will give you this person's footwork.
Kobe.
Yeah?
Offer it. Has the best.
Kobe, so I would say Akeem, though. I like Kobe, but Akeem Olajuwon.
Akeem's an underrated one.
Akeem Olajuwon footwork is next level, bro. And even when you like watch him train with like current NBA players that are legends and you just see how smooth he moves compared to them, you're like, damn, like the King footwork, even at 60, 70 years old, is still on point. You know what I'm saying? On point. I like a King's footwork for sure.
I got to go with Kyrie because Kyrie has to play smaller. And dog, I mean, I'm 5'6", bro. Yeah. And I mean, he's going up against 6'5". So now I can relate to that a bit more, right? Because I can apply that to me because I mean, y'all probably average height for like NBA, bro. Y'all giants to me, man. So, you know, if I got to go up against guys taller like that, I got to be able to, put that on me.
His feet and his hands move incohesive.
Oh, yeah. I was just about to say, people don't understand how much footwork plays a part in handles.
Like,
it's just crazy.
Like, it looks like everything is just on a string. Like, what is that old saying? Bruce Lee, be like water. That's literally what it looks like with his hands and feet. They're all on the same accord. Right. It doesn't look like this foot shouldn't be here. Well, this hand is over there. It's
beautiful.
It's just, that's why people say he has the most, if we're talking about who has the most beautiful, purest game, it is Kyrie Irving. Fuck all them accolade shit. Yeah. If you put him in the gym, I don't care who's in there. I don't care if he's in there with LeBron, KD, D-Book, Luka, Shea, K. I don't care who's in there. They play 5-on-5, and you ask a random this is the first time seeing basketball. Who do you think had the most beautiful game here? I guarantee you that person's going to say that 6'2" motherfucker right there.
Yeah.
Because it's just beautiful to watch.
I told LeBron I'd be tearing up sometimes while I watch him play. Some of those hot.
That's my favorite current player. That's my favorite current player. And I can't wait till he comes back.
That Kawhi thing where the Kawhi was on the hand and he was blocking
3 people.
Bro, I almost cried, bro.
Where he waited to the last possible second.
Let it go.
No, that's beautiful, man. You just respect.
But see, that's the thing about Kyrie, because Kyrie got everything. You got we started with footwork. Now we talking about touch. Like he got footwork, he got the moves, he got the handles, he got the touch, the score on all 3 levels, and then he also got the IQ too.
100%.
Like, because that's another thing that's underrated about it. You can have good footwork, but how do you incorporate it into your game? Like, you got to think what you're gonna do before you do it. You know, like obviously you got people that can react to, which Kyrie can do that too, but like he's able to put that all together, like mentally. He got the IQ to or the fluidity or the creativity, whatever you want to call it. He's able to piece all of these together because we've seen Kyrie do 4 counters in one setting.
Wow.
Like, how do you do that? You know what I'm saying? Like Kyrie different.
Sometimes it looks like he's just trying shit out there.
Yeah.
And it's crazy how we because I mean I love Kyrie too, and he's a beast player. But like none of us even like talked about Dallas or even spoke about Dallas. We were talking about who we thought were going to come out the Western Conference or anything, you know. And it's like, I mean, I'm guessing Kyrie's going to come back. I'm hoping that he comes back.
Yeah, they're done.
They traded AD.
Clip. Magic brought him up right now. They're clipped.
Hold on, who?
Sorry, JD.
Darian, Dell, who y'all got in terms of footwork? If you could.
Oh yeah, I'm on board with that. And Kyrie's my number one. Kobe as elite as Kobe was. Again, I'm biased just because I have studied Kyrie for a long time. Like that's one of my favorite players outside of KD. And so when I look at that, it's just like every step, every movement. Again, it's poetry in motion when I look at that. And so I gotta go Kyrie.
I'm mad at it.
Mm-hmm.
It would be like a skill thing. So probably like a Kobe, Kyrie. But I think is when you say just singular footwork, I think players like Tim Duncan don't get like enough credit because it's harder to stop Kyrie and you see his footwork because how much he could shoot and he could dribble the ball.
Exactly.
But it's the boring ones like Tim Duncan. He's a boring basketball player to watch, but he couldn't be stopped because of his footwork level and him getting his shot off had to be at a peak level. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I appreciate watching Tim Duncan play because if you compare it to like Kyrie, Kyrie got a dribble between, then he got a pump fake and show you all that. Tim Duncan is just 1, 2. Like it's much more at a peak level. And imagine if he had all the handles or could have, then it's like goddamn. But I think like of course you'll say the Kobe's, Kyrie, but I think Tim Duncan's very underrated when people don't value our footwork.
Tim Duncan's underrated in so many ways, bro.
Well, he's the greatest power forward ever, so I would never think his status is underrated. He's always in everyone's conversation, but when no one brings him up in the skills factor. They just understood he did what he did.
But I feel like he's never brought up anywhere near like in the GOAT conversation. I feel like nobody ever even tries to bring up Tim Duncan, but people bring up Kareem. You know what I'm saying?
But
that's a good one.
People bring up Bill Russell. You know what I'm saying? But
I've never heard Bill Russell in a GOAT conversation either, though.
No. I mean,
me neither.
Me neither. But
for real, y'all never heard Bill Russell in a GOAT
conversation? No, seriously.
We got Mars. We got Mars in the building. Be trying to.
If Mars brought up Bill Russell, I promise you he was trolling y'all.
I agree. He is trolling, but he can make an argument for it, right?
You can't.
I mean, he could try. But
never heard Tim Duncan.
But I agree. I don't think there could ever be like I don't think Tim Duncan could ever be like better than MJ or even Braun, right? So that's why he couldn't be in it. But I do agree where people do try to slide Kareem in there. I don't understand how they're trying to slide Kareem in there, but then they're not trying to slide Tim Duncan in there, right? Because Kareem, don't get me off to this.
Never individually the player that Kareem was, and I'm sorry.
And this is what I'm about to say. Like he wasn't. Like I'm. You know me. I hate the old guys, but when you have to have these conversations, you have to look at the stats. Sorry, Chill. I like you, but when you have to have the old guys conversation and bring that stuff in, if you basketball career like high school, college, Kareem has the best basketball career ever.
100%.
Well, like basketball in totality,
right?
Yes.
But then even you go to he has 6 MVPs, 6 championships. Like his scoring, his numbers is up there.
Accolades does a lot of.
I would pick Tim Duncan over.
No, Game did the talking for.
I would pick Tim Duncan because I didn't see Kareem play. But when you say the GOAT aspect of, I could see why they would throw Kareem in there based on because you have to look at all of that.
Yeah, but I also feel like Kareem also always had like a top 10 player all time, top 12 player all time on his team. Oscar Robertson on Milwaukee. Then he had Magic Johnson, James Worth, like you know what I'm saying. You name it, bro. Like,
what year was Tim Duncan the best player in the NBA?
David Robinson
just had
Tony Parker.
I just walk into David Robinson, and then you know
David Robinson's not. He's not. Is he top 20 all time?
He wasn't top 10.
I don't think David.
I think he's around top 20, top 25.
Was Tim Duncan ever the best player in the NBA in his career?
I don't think so.
I know
that's a good question. Maybe
people say what 03?
Well, he won back-to-back MVP. So
yeah.
So people say 02.
But I don't agree. I don't agree. MVP means best player. But I'm just asking, do y'all think has he been the best player?
No.
Think about it. MVP is hard to say because obviously the whole Steve Nash with.
No, I'm not comparing it to that. I'm just saying like some people might, but not me personally. Yeah.
I think Tim Duncan was for sure the best player multiple times when he was in the league, but it's like Tim Duncan is one of those guys where he doesn't want to be the superstar. He doesn't want to be in the limelight. I mean, I would say like when they beat Cleveland in 2004, I would say he was one of the best players in the league then.
No, for sure one of the best. I'm saying the best. That was I think 2005 he won it.
It's so hard because it's so hard because of his game, bro. It's so hard because his game.
07.
He's not flashy. He's not averaging. He's 30 a game. He's not doing all because he doesn't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? He just wants to win games. So it's hard to compare it like that. He's not putting up Jokic numbers. He's not putting up Shea numbers.
In 02 though, he was crazy. In 03,
but
when they won that championship, he was going.
He's not putting
early
2000. That was Shaq.
But that was Shaq.
I was going to say.
Shaq was putting up 30 and 15.
But this is where this is where perception plays a part, right? Where I can understand, right? You talking about Kareem and Tim, right? Like Kareem, yeah, you could say he was probably the best, right? But he wasn't going up against no Braun to be the best. He wasn't going up against no Kobe to be the best. He wasn't going up against no Shaq to be the best, right?
Yeah, I don't
so
ever blame in terms of your competition though. I don't do that.
So yeah, right. So when people ask that question, sometimes they use that as a knock on Tim Duncan, where maybe he was only the best player for 1 or 2 years. But to me, that, like you said, that shouldn't define him being better than Kareem, right? Because Kareem didn't face that comp in terms of being the best player in the world that Tim Duncan had to do.
No. I'm taking Tim Duncan over Kareem.
I
led with that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying when in the GOAT talk, you have to go with career and stats, and you have to read the paper, and it just doesn't add up with that for people.
Are you? So you said you changed as a man. You said you've grown massively.
I have grown massively.
Still hating on Kareem.
No, let me tell you this. I have grown massively, without a doubt. That don't mean I changed my opinions.
That's real.
My opinions are probably the same. Now the way I talk about it is different.
His opinions are still facts.
What?
Is he in your top 5?
I don't even think he's in my top 5.
Wow.
I think he might not even be in my top 10.
Wow.
Me, I'm with that too.
Kareem out your top 10?
Yeah.
I think probably 8 or 9.
What?
Yeah, you got Braun.
Hey Mars, what you be doing?
Kareem is outside your out of both of y'all's top 10?
Hold on, let me think.
Why is he there?
So who's in y'all top 10 then?
Not him.
For real?
Yeah, that 70s stuff. I'm good.
Yeah, I don't. I like to put players. I like to put players. I like to put players in there I've seen. Like there's no negate to it. Like I said, he could still be in the
So
GOAT
Larry
talk,
Bird not
but
in
for
there.
me, no.
Magic not in there.
Don't get him started on Larry.
What?
Yeah, like they.
Yeah,
Magic not in your top 10?
Katie
The
better
greatest
than both.
point guard of all time is Steph Curry.
Yeah.
That's real.
Like when you go
I'm not
off of
mad
like,
at you saying that though. Steph Curry is an anomaly. You know what I'm saying? He's incredible. Like, so I'm not mad at you saying he's.
But all the other names you named, like, I'm good.
if you go off like what he said before, like the GOAT talks and how people talk about it, sure, you could probably put them in there. But especially like number one, not watching enough, because there's no way you could watch enough of those guys. But even two, even going back, I'm sorry, like going back to watch it, come on, man. Like, come on, dog. Like I don't want to get into it, but Magic Johnson's go-to move was a back to the basket at the 3-point line. That's not moving me.
Hey, I'm sorry. I have to step in, not because I want to end the 70s and 80s bashing. I would love to sit here and go through this. However, we got 2 more predictions that we got to get. I know, Darian, that you said you didn't necessarily tell us, but you said you was kind of feeling the Celtics, and you said you don't understand why the Celtics aren't on anybody's list.
Yeah.
Do you actually have them coming out the East?
I do.
Hold on.
I do.
Are you a Celtics fan?
No, hell no. No, I'm not. But we kind of had this conversation yesterday when we talk about experience in this league. And then this whole debate that went on for about 30 minutes about the system in terms of Joe Mazzulla, that's a big thing. It is. And if I talked to you in October and said, yo, Boston's going to lose JT and 3 or 4 key players to that franchise, would you have them at the 2C right now?
You know what's funny? I had them higher than everybody on the panel. I did not have them as a 2 seed.
No, I would not.
I didn't. I said that they were going to be I think 4 or 5 seed.
This season has honestly been incredible, bro.
Incredible,
this
right?
Season been super
right.
impressive,
And to me, that's sheer strength of that system, yes. But again, Jaylen Brown, that's why I have him high on that list. I don't know if we were talking about talent or whatever it may be, but the fact that he's able to come in and be the Batman that people have knocked him for, and his game to me has gotten better too, right? He feels more comfortable out there. It's smooth, and he's still getting to his spots. I just love that team, and they added homeboy from Bulls, Vucevic, which fills a void I think they had. Yeah. I like that a lot. I think they'll gel well. And Detroit was, for me, I mean, this season, a shocker, but they've been playing hell of a good basketball.
Yeah, they have.
And so, but we look at that and we say, okay, what does that look like in the postseason, right? They're still young to me. They don't have that experience. And that's a key aspect in winning basketball.
Yeah.
And so I think when they go up against a team like Boston or even the Knicks who have a little bit of experience from last year, I just think that's when they'll run into that fault. And so I got to take the team that's done this before, and I got to go Boston in the East.
So I can't.
Oh, OKC.
I can't lie though. When it comes to Detroit, I like Detroit right now because they reminded me of the old school Detroit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're
fighting and
the people like Isaiah. People were scared of Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like
I love about that team.
Nobody's scared of him.
You don't think so? No. It looks like it, bro. Like the way that people playing,
people
bro.
Scared of getting fined. They ain't scared of no Isaiah Stewart. You about to see Isaiah Stewart probably at All-Star Weekend next. Everybody,
That is a good ass take. I never thought about that.
Oh no, the fines is heavy.
Fines are crazy.
Yeah,
they scared of fines, bro.
Even if you're not involved in the fight, if you're on the bench and you step on the court,
yeah, that's why he got 7
automatic
games.
like 5 games.
You see Duncan
If
Robinson.
you add that up, depending on your salary,
that's for Duncan Robinson.
Is that why he did that?
That he made a business decision. You ain't hurt my pockets, niggas. I'm on a
Back in the day,
2-year.
NBA
Nah, I'm
text
not
was
doing
$500. Now they like 10 packs probably.
Really?
Yeah. Nobody's getting fined for no nonsense. When you see each other 3 other more times, if you really wanted to fight in any basketball game, real beef, you're not gonna wait till there's 3 refs and security. There's no, I'm gonna see you.
Yeah,
and it's gonna be that. That's it.
Yeah,
but then also when you missed the game, that was
with that Phoenix Sun dude.
I know.
In the tunnel.
Yeah, he was throwing hands. Yeah,
Beef do actually do want to fight.
Yeah,
and where they fight?
He hit that dude from the Suns in the face.
I mean, what?
And where did they fight though?
In the tunnel. But it still happened though.
He wanted to fight.
I mean, he swung at Miles Bridges. He
did swing at him. He did swing at him.
Yeah,
he was. I mean, Isaiah Stewart be ready. But he's one of those players like Isaiah Stewart. Obviously, James Johnson. You know what I'm saying? We knew he was in the league, but it's like seeing Detroit be this
people
team
are scared of him though. James Johnson, people are scared of him.
Okay. Oh no. That's like the big brother dog. That's like his little brother fighting. As soon as you see him walk up behind him, come on.
Yeah, he's like a black belt. He's different. But I mean, just seeing them be like savage again, like be dogs again, and actually want to come after people. It's like that team's nice, bro. I like that. And Cade Cunningham he's
the MVP, right?
Becoming a leader, bro.
Yeah. Shouldn't he be the MVP in many eyes?
I'm not mad at it.
I got a 3-way tie for MVP. It's either Cade, Brown, or Shea.
I like Brown, honestly.
Only reason why Jokic is not in there because he can only afford to miss one more game. Otherwise,
he might.
One more, yeah.
He can only afford to miss one more game. Otherwise, he's ineligible.
Yeah,
Shay's true. Right now. Like he's only missed like 4-5. He's still got a nice little 12 to 13 game window.
Man, what if I told you guys before the season that it would be Cade Cunningham and Jaylen Brown in the race for MVP? Would you call me crazy?
Yes.
That would have been wild, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you call me Rostradamus?
Yeah,
bro. Well, you said that?
Didn't we have that conversation?
Wait, he said that? I must have missed that.
Did you say that? Did you say that?
Was that before or after you cut your hair?
We don't got to get into it. Don't even worry about it.
You said that shit?
I didn't actually say that.
Okay,
I
good.
was just like, I was more so like
he was alluding.
I was saying, let's not count out Cade.
That's real.
Let's not count out Cade because last year he averaged 27 and 9.
I think it's 27-7 last year.
No, it was 9. It was 9 for sure.
Oh,
he averaged 27 and 9, and they were pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, if Cade comes back and does this, and they're winning in the East, don't be surprised if he's. I didn't say he would win the MVP. I just said don't be surprised if he was in the conversation. Lo and behold,
he got a signature too coming out. So he's looking on the
in the
upswing for
conversation.
Cade.
Yeah, nah.
He ain't staying in Detroit though. But
you don't think?
You don't think
No.
Cade Cunningham?
I told you no.
Why?
Well, he got 3 to 4 years. He's going. Y'all must be crazy to think Cade is like what? No, he's not
He's
staying.
not going to win a championship in Detroit. You think he will win one?
Hey, no one thought Giannis was gonna bring one to Milwaukee.
No, he's not going to win a championship.
And then what happened? Of course, Cade could bring a championship to
that's all.
the Pistons, right?
Okay.
If the same type of luck happened for the Bucks that happened to the league,
You think that was lucky?
Hey, KD's
it was
James
down
Harden and
2-0
Kyrie
to
got
James Harden and Kyrie
They still
getting hurt.
almost
They
lost
was
to KD.
partying on them. I'm not going to revisit stuff, but it was luck. Like it was.
So
it
that
happened. He took care of his business.
That means that to the Toronto Raptors championship got to be luck.
Yeah,
it is.
Come on, that's
What do you mean
injuries
that
happen,
means?
though.
A little
what-
bit
that's
of
what I'm
luck
talking
goes
about.
into every championship, though.
Yeah.
You have to be a little bit lucky.
It's
A
only a
little
couple. When 15-1, 01 Lakers, Warriors 15-1, every Michael Jordan championship.
Lucky?
Those are cool. No, what?
Okay, I was like, what?
LeBron in Miami, back to back, no luck. I think they was I honestly think they could have won 3, but I think LeBron folded that 2011. That was his whatever. But outside of that, they performed. But injury to Kevin Durant, injury to the
Klay Thompson, Kevin Durant.
Klay Thompson, KD. I mean Kyrie and James. Like
Even
come
Chris
on.
Paul that year with Rockets and
Chris
Wizards.
Paul with Rockets that year that helped the Warriors
2018,
propel
yeah.
to the chip against
Rockets.
Cleveland. You never know. You know what I'm saying?
Real.
Even the Kobe year 2010, Perkins not playing in game 7.
Yeah, and then they
Yeah,
win it.
true.
08, Bynum being out.
6-16 with
Bynum being out versus the Celtics. All that stuff matters, but and it's luck. Like it helps you.
Yeah.
But
16
Giannis
with
not.
Draymond gets
Draymond
suspended in
suspended.
2016. Same thing.
Yeah, I think they folded though.
They folded it for real?
Yeah, up 3-1. You can
Hey,
win
right,
one more.
right quick, fellas. I gotta talk to the chat right quick because y'all got us to 150, which is crazy. It's amazing. First off, I could go into a whole soliloquy and I could say like, now get us to 200, get us to 300, all of that. But I'm not gonna do that. What I'm going to do is show you guys some love because you guys showed us love. So, in light of you guys getting us to 150K, we're going to give you a whole nother hour on the panel. We're going to give you back what you guys have subscribed to. Appreciate you guys for locking in, getting us to 150K subscriptions. Now go ahead and get the likes up. Go ahead and become a member. Follow us on TikTok, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, follow us across all platforms. Once again, the show is brought to you by Fit for the Culture. Go follow them as well. And last but not least, shout out to Splash Sports. Download the Splash Sports app, pick more or less on anywhere from 2 to 6 players, and go get you some money. I mean, you watch the panel every day. You know ball. You might as well get paid for it. Now, in light of that, fellas, let's get back into it, y'all. Damian, Dub, Chill, Real Talk, Mars. We're at the midway point of the season, allegedly. So, whatever you want to call it. We're obviously past the halfway mark, but we are here. I need more championship predictions. Chill, I need to hear from you. Dub, I need to hear from you. Mars, I need to hear from you.
Who's going first?
Let's start with you, Dub.
Okay. My honestly, my pick has been the same all year. I still think it's going to be OKC out the West, even though they're struggling. I'm sure they'll be fine, especially with a defense like that. And honestly, I'm still thinking of the Knicks, right? With the Pistons, I still think their offense still struggles a bit. I think the Knicks have more to rely on. I like the Jose Alvarado signing that they did. I think he provides a lot for them defensively, especially off the bench. Also just energy in itself, right? Yeah. The East, I mean, yeah, you could go with the Celtics. I just think the Knicks just have more to overcome everyone else in the East. And then OKC still has a lot of like defense and even stability than everyone else, right? So yeah, they're my pick. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this may be a little bit crazy. I think real talk. I told you about this, right? I think the Knicks might win this year, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
Win the NBA championship.
I do remember you saying this. Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, it's a long shot. I know it's a long shot. I may get crazy.
Is it though? Is it really a long shot?
A lot of people keep telling me that.
Considering what it is,
they already won something this year.
Listen, they're the favorite out the East. I don't think anyone else is going to be beating them. So really, they really just have to beat OKC, and especially with how OKC been looking. And they match up well. You know, they could do Mitchell Robinson, Cat. They can play small. They can play big. They have flexibility there. Man, I'm telling you, man, be worried about the Knicks, man. I'm just saying.
I told you when you first brought that up to me that I just don't like how well OKC can guard their best player. I just don't think. I think your best player has to be like a physically dominant player to overcome OKC and their defense and how many point of attack defenders they have. How good at the rim they are with Chad and Harden. Like, it has to be a gifted athlete, in my opinion. An ant, a bigger forward, maybe like a Kawhi Leonard. A prime LeBron would be a really good example of this as well. But, like, Jalen Brunson is getting absolutely clamped in a series against OKC. So, the Knicks aren't going to win anything if Jalen Brunson isn't performing.
But
like
I told
what
you,
evidence suggests that Jalen Brunson is getting clamped? This is one of the best scorers in the game.
Talk to him.
Y'all know how big I am. Very high on Jalen Brunson.
He is not getting clamped.
I've been the one saying I think he may be the greatest 6'2" underscore that we've ever seen.
You said since
right.
Iverson.
However,
right.
You know, Cason Wallace over there, Alex over there.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? They got Lou Dort over there. There's a lot of bodies they can throw at Jalen Brunson.
And he's one of the best he's one of the best shot creators in the game. Not only is he one of the best shot creators in the game, he's also very good at playing through contact, which Oklahoma City is very physical. So that's not going to bother Jalen Brunson. In terms of size, I mean, I seen Alex Caruso stay in front of him, but he's actually really good getting off the ball and catching, shooting. And you know how scorers are. Once I see it go in the rim once or twice, here we go, right? And Jalen Brunson is one of those rhythm shooters. So I can't see him getting completely completely shut down against Oklahoma City.
But okay, even if I were to give you that argument, which again I think they would render Jalen Brunson very inefficient in that series, they're also doing the same thing to their second best player in Cat as well.
Okay, so since you're on the subject of Cat, because I think Cat's game, because I'm making an argument for Cat in the playoffs, I think his game is more conducive to what's going on in Oklahoma City. Because if you figure Cat playing on the perimeter as a big, okay, that's taken away from Oklahoma City. That's taken away from Oklahoma City's ability to defensive rebound. That's been one of their biggest problems. Because if Cat playing on the wing, if Cat playing at the free throw line, if he's playing at the long ball line, now I got dudes like OG Anunoby crashing the glass. I got Mitchell Robinson destroying them on the offensive glass. And second chance opportunities are going to be huge for that big team when they're playing against Oklahoma City Thunder. So when I think about Cat playing in there, and when I think about Cat playing there, because he can knock down the three, that would now bring Chet. That would now bring not just Chet, but when they try to go with Hardenstein, some of their better rebounders away from the basket, I think that's definitely something better for the Knicks than it would be for Oklahoma City.
Karl Anthony Towns struggles with putting the ball on the floor against bigger wings when they guard him. He also offensive fouls a lot. He's out of control a lot of the time. He has defensive lapses.
Sure.
He offensive I don't know. I'm seeing Cat struggle in a series against OKC. I like J-Dub guarding him. I like a Chet on him. Also, your point about the rebounding problem, that's been largely due to Hardenstein being out for an extended part of the series.
He was there last year, real talking. It was a problem.
Absolutely, but that doesn't negate the fact that he's still their best rebounder.
Yes, he is.
Just because we found a way to substitute that production last year doesn't mean that just because we don't repeat it that he's still not our best. He
is your best rebounder. At that point, I'm not going to argue, but is he a better rebounder than Cat?
Or Mitchell?
Probably. I mean, I do think they could find some success trying to crash the offensive glass against OKC. I'm saying, but what I'm saying is at the end of the day, the Knicks need if the Knicks are going to win anything, they need Jalen Brunson to be playing like a at least second team All-NBA quality player like he has reached in past. I'm definitely has reached that level. They need Karl Anthony Towns to perform like an All-NBA player in that series as well. And I think against OKC, they will not reach that level.
But hold up, real talk. But that's the thing that I disagreed on, right? Because, all right, let's say hypothetically, right, the offense is not working the way that Chilltown maybe could be alluding to with Jalen Brunson and Cat, right? I've told you this. I said, OKC has a great level of like offensive struggles with Chet, Shea at times, especially last season and postseasons. And what did I tell you? I said, if they're both struggling offensively, it's really going to go down to the rebounding battle. And if the Knicks, like you said, with Mitchell Robinson and Cat, they can play big. Mitchell Robinson is a great, especially offensive rebounder. Who's getting those second chance opportunities? Who's getting those hustle plays? It's going in their favor. So let's say, yes, they do struggle. If they're both struggling, I'm going with the team that's going to be able to dominate the glass.
But if you are the New York Knicks and you are a team that has a player that struggles turning the ball over against the best team in the world turning you over, right, and getting out in transition and running, again, you're going to be getting I don't like Cat in that series. I don't like Jalen Brunson in that series. Cat is not going to be good.
Well, I don't like.
And then on top of that, he has to guard in space against OKC as well.
I think it's fascinating though. It's fascinating. It's a fascinating matchup because New York, to me, the cat factor is always fascinating because he's the best 3-point shooting big man to me ever. But when you have that, the Knicks have all the ingredients to be a great team, right? They got 3-point shooting. They have athletes. They have size. They have star power. But to me, the margin for error would be lower for them because we might get an inefficient Jalen Brunson series. Cat would need to play out of his mind. Mikal Bridges would probably needs to have the best series of his career. The margin to me is lower because I think to your point, OKC's floor is higher because of their defense. And if they get any other contributions, if J-Dub has a good series, because we know what Shea's going to do, I think it's curtains. I don't think that but if we get into a dogfight and offensive rebounding starts to come into play, then we got a different situation. But I think OKC might just have too much for them.
But I think OKC is the best dogfight team in the league too. I think that if the game is going to be who gets more stops, I'm picking OKC 10 out of 10 times.
Who's the best matchup for OKC from the East then? To you,
to me, it's a team that is hurt right now. I think the best team to match up with that kind of physicality as far as OKC and their defense is Indiana with Tyrese Halliburton, and they're playing with pace and they're getting out and they're shooting threes from all over the place. They got 5-out spacing. They have multiple people that can defend at the point of, like, Andrew Nembhard was really good at that. Like, to me, that's the best team to play OKC, not necessarily the Knicks. I think if the Knicks made it to the finals, I think, in my opinion, they maybe could do something to a Denver, potentially. I think, Cat can take advantage of some things over there in that matchup. I think Jalen Brunson has an easier time getting his game off against Denver than OKC defensively. So if they were to win, I think they a better chance against Denver. But I don't see them beating OKC.
You think they're more dirty? Oklahoma City is a more dirty work team than Denver?
OKC is the most dirty work team in the league, and that's why they win to the degree that they do.
More than Detroit?
Yeah. They're the second now in the league, I would say.
Can you define what you mean by dirty work?
W host?
Winning in the margins, right?
Yeah.
Rebounding, not turning the ball over, causing turnovers, being the first one to hustle and get the saving the ball from out of bounds and all
stuff
that
like
stuff.
that.
Yeah, so
50-50 balls.
Yeah, 50-50 balls.
Fouling and the refs not calling it,
Potentially.
like that.
Being able to play through contact. I could excuse me, I definitely can appreciate that. But when I think about Denver with all the gaps that they have filled, I mean, the physicality I don't think will be a question. Like, I think that Denver will definitely play through the physicality that Oklahoma City prevents. Now, when we're talking about your best player, because Mars, you know how I feel about my best player is better than your best player. When we get down to that, all right, well, how is Oklahoma City running their offense, which can get stagnant, as opposed to how Denver is running their offense in the end? And in terms of a team running their offense, I feel way more comfortable with Denver running their offense, considering the gaps that was filled as opposed to last year in Oklahoma City, off the strength that, well, Oklahoma City, they rely heavily on Shea to score the basketball. They rely heavily on Joker to score the basketball, but they also rely heavily on him to get other people involved, especially in the meat and potatoes of the game. And I think that with Joker, I trust him more to do the other stuff in that aspect than I do SGA.
So you're telling me why Denver beats OKC in a series? Yes. Okay, I mean, I don't have any pushback. I think Denver is the best team in the West.
Fair enough. Yes.
Well, Mars, what do you have to say
about this?
Yeah.
Yes.
What, the Thunder and the Knicks?
Thunder, Knicks.
Have you got your his finals prediction? No.
I've heard them.
Mars, do you think Oklahoma City serves them, or you think it's a dogfight?
Thunder and 5.
So you think they serve them?
Thunder and 5.
Is it because the offense isn't as good enough, or is it just overall?
Thunder and 5.
That's it. Thunder and 5. I mean, we did the same thing last year with Indiana. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I had Indiana. I was surprised. I said to you guys, I'd be surprised, real talk, if they won one game. I mean, we ended up seeing a 7-game series. The reason why we saw a 7-game series because that Indiana team did not let Oklahoma City take them out of what they were doing, which is playing fast to start. We're going to keep playing fast all night long, and we're going to keep pressure on your defense in terms of your transition defense. They did not let them take them out of that. Now, do the Knicks have something that they can go to that Oklahoma City cannot take them out of? Because I do understand that Jalen Brunson, they rely on him heavily to score. But do they have something, just one thing, that they can rely on all night long that you cannot stop us from doing this one thing?
Mitchell Robinson.
That's it right there, Mars, the second chance opportunities, which is why I think it could be a series.
Yeah, then we just foul him.
Right. They would just foul him, and with them fouling him, that could take him out of the game off the strength that he can't shoot free throws.
But then the bonus earlier.
Right, and that would also be a problem too, Mars, because they would be in the bonus early, and in addition to fouling Mitchell Robinson, well, now I can't really play defense on Jalen Brunson the way I want to play defense on him. I can't play defense on Cat or OG Anunoby the way I want to play defense on him, because now we're in a bonus with 7 minutes left in the quarter. Well, we're in a bonus. Those are free points that we're giving away, which we don't want to give away. So we're talking about the second chance opportunities plus those free points. Now I'm asking you to keep the game close. Do I trust Jalen Brunson in the meat and potatoes of games? Hell yeah, I do. Yes, I do.
Do you think that the Knicks can play multiple ball handlers at the same time?
Who are you talking about, like Tyler Kolek and Brunson?
Well, they have multiple ball handlers in North Carolina.
Yeah,
so I mean, it depends on what you like.
I mean, like who all are the ball handlers in the starting lineup?
Mikal acts as that.
And OG.
How comfortable, Mars, are you with OG Anunoby as a ball handler?
If I'm the Knicks or if I'm okay.
Okay.
If you're OKC.
Thunder and 4.
Oh, you want him as a ball
Yeah. So this is what I'm asking. So like, let's say you're comfortable with Mikal Bridges bringing the ball up full court.
Yes.
With Alex Caruso pressuring him the whole time, or Lou Dort. Because I'm not.
No, listen, and I give you that because I literally watched the Knicks last year. They couldn't handle a full court press from the Pacers.
Exactly.
I watched that. I did watch it. So I hear your point with that. That's why I said in the beginning, like it's not a hill that I'm gonna like die on, but it's a hill I have. You feel me? I'm not gonna be like, yeah, real talk. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're saying. I think everything you're saying is valid, right? Without a doubt. What?
Go ahead.
So that's the difference right there. Talking about growth. I'm not gonna say that. Oh yeah, you're dumb and you don't know what you're talking about. You feel me? You got it. I mean, it's fine. I see what you're talking about.
For you?
What? What you gonna say?
Nothing. Here's my thing. So we've been talking. We had a good conversation. I absolutely think it would be cinema, the Knicks versus the Thunder.
That would be great. Yeah.
However, I want to kind of jump to maybe an alternative universe.
Okay.
What about the Knicks versus the Nuggets?
See, I spoke about that earlier. I think the Knicks could give, the Nuggets some good run. I like that series. I like Jalen Brunson to me is a little more free in that series than against OKC. I can see him getting his game off. I can see Karl Anthony Towns taking advantage, especially, moments where he's playing the 5. And,
what do you think, Morris? Knicks Nuggets.
That's closer. The Knicks be beating them in the regular season.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
Do they get them in 7 games, though?
They might win. I don't know.
Karl Anthony Towns be giving Nikola Jokic belt.
Because he can guard in the post.
Hey, wait. One more time, real talk, because nobody is talking about
Karl Anthony Towns be giving Jokic belt.
How about the other way?
Regularly. That happens.
That happens the other way too.
I want to say anything
That
about
happens the other way
talks
too.
about that.
Jokic don't be frying Cat like that.
No, but he would.
He
In a
don't.
series, he would.
Because Cat trash at defense, but Cat can guard in the post.
You got it's all about like the matchup. Cat has a frame that can go well against Jokic.
Sure.
Right. Remember, people forget this. Cat was the guy when they faced in the West when he was on the Timberwolves. He and Gobert, but he was really one of the main guys guarding and making Jokic like, dang, I can't get this off because what Cat struggles with is the lateral quickness, right?
Exactly.
But if he's guarding a guy that don't move,
that's why the help
Mitchell,
was.
they probably put Mitchell Robinson on.
In fact, didn't they just beat them? They just beat them not too long ago when and it looked like a real playoff game when Nikola Jokic plays a team with a good front line. Oh my goodness, there's 2 bigs on the court. All of a sudden, I'm a volume 3-point shooter that can't make shit. All of a sudden, oh my goodness, it's actually 2 7-footers on the court. All of a sudden, I'm shooting 12 threes. Imagine that. Can't hit one of them.
He got hurt a little in that game, though.
Okay. Okay. What that mean?
Yeah, he can't survive in the 2000s, man. He can't survive in the 2000s.
Fellas, I'm gonna bring it back though. So real talk. Please. Give us your championship prediction one more time, because I don't think you told us who you had winning. You said what the matchup was.
I said Denver and the Knicks.
And who you got winning that? Which is ironic because that's what
exactly. I got Denver though. I got Denver taking it in 7.
You got Denver in 7?
Absolutely.
So
I think it's gonna be
now complete.
Huh?
He was just talking
legacy is now, or the narrative is now complete.
The reasons the Knicks can beat Denver. Denver and 7.
We were having the conversation. It's not like I just brought that up. Ron asked me a question.
You stand on that, real talk.
You know what I'm saying? But I got Denver in 7.
Okay, and Dub.
Absolutely.
Who did you have? And who do you got winning?
Knicks versus Denver?
Yeah. No. Just your championship prediction. Is that who you had? Did you have?
I said Knicks is winning it versus OKC. But if I think the Knicks are winning it versus OKC, I would think they were going to win it versus Nuggets.
Got you. And Damian, who did you have?
Knicks, Nuggets winning it all.
Oh wow.
That leaves us with 2 people. Chill or Mars? Who should we go with, Dub? Chill. Okay. Chill.
Age before beauty.
Chill.
Sir.
You have a question to ask Mars?
No.
The question, Chill.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I do have a question.
Mars.
Yes or no?
Can we put the camera on Mars, please?
Oh, yes.
Can we get Mars a solo, please?
I still don't understand this.
Mars, we have a question.
Why? I don't know.
There's your camera, by the way.
Look dead in the
Yes
eye.
or no, Mars?
What do I normally answer? It's been a while since I've.
Well, what you normally say is always.
Oh, always. Yeah. always.
That's what you normally tell me. However, seems like it's some positive energy up here today. It seems like it's some good flow and energy up here today. So with that being said, is it still always?
Sure, yeah. It's easy to talk behind the camera, but now I'm in person. I'm scared, so I have to be.
I'll let you in on a little secret, and I'll let you in on a little secret. Which you were there. I don't know how you never picked up on it. Chill would ask, like when you would come on the episodes and stuff, he would be like, Mars, is it L-Dub?
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's all it was. Is it L-Dub?
Oh, and they said yes or no.
Instigating, that's the problem.
Oh, so is that still always?
I'm instigating. I'm the instigator.
Listen, and I respect it, right? Like Mars is going, you know what?
Okay, Dub, we're not doing this. We're not doing this right here.
What you mean?
He told us that he hated you.
Who cares?
I never said that, by the way.
He never did say that.
He said, Mars, you did not say to my face, I hate him.
I didn't use the word hate. No.
What exactly? Give me the synonym that you use.
Just like.
Okay.
But hold on, no, it's love now though. You guys can give each other a hug.
Love.
Just for the cameras.
You want to do a hug, Mars?
I don't even hug people I do like.
How about a dap up? You give me a dap up?
Dub, go give.
He did already.
Dub, go give him a
again.
hug. Dub, just go give him a hug.
Look. This is what I'm talking about. I love this. Yes.
Oh
sir.
my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Good old open chin,
moment.
man.
Love this.
You guys are
What a moment.
Shout out to
Kumbaya.
Said it.
Kumbaya.
That's what we do.
Shout out to Drench and Kumbaya.
Listen, to give credit to Mars, right? I will not deny. I definitely did as much as I could to annoy him all the time.
There was times when I thought he was going to if he was standing in front of him, he would choke to death.
So if Mars ever disliked me, I would understand why. Because even when we would be in the Discord at times, I would go out my way to annoy him.
You would do it on purpose.
Oh, without a doubt. So like I was like, all right, if you don't dislike me, I can understand why.
And for the record, Dub, it's not that difficult to turn him up, and it's not that difficult to get on his nerves. It is.
He
not.
tries to act like it's.
He does.
Tries to act like.
Mars trying to act like he's just so stoic and say some bullshit real quick, and I promise you will get Mars' blood pressure.
This is the facial expression. This is what he does. Right when he gets agitated.
That's him right there.
And then he rolls his eyes. He's like, this guy. In his head, that to me that translates. This guy either annoying me crazy, or this guy has no idea what he's talking about, which even annoys me even more. That's exactly what goes on in his head every single time.
Yes,
every single time.
Mars, how often in your head do you call people fucking idiots? Not idiots, not stupid idiots, fucking idiots.
That's quite a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you said that this week? Like, have you said that this weekend?
No, because I know you guys now.
Oh, okay.
So it's like, even this, well, some things still catch me off guard, but for the most part, like I understand the perspective where you guys come from. I don't think you guys are stupid. I think you guys just view things differently to how I view them. Now, when I first like met some of you guys, to be fair, most of you guys, not really, but when I first meet some people, I'd be thinking they stupid, and then and then I get to know them more, and it's like, oh, okay, maybe you're not stupid. And then there's some people say, oh yeah, you just are stupid.
So just so you know, real talk, I ain't gonna think you smart. You just ain't as dumb as I thought you was in the beginning. Right. That's really what that is.
Right.
Absolutely.
Question: how about Ron?
For my sanity, I believe Ron's a character.
Okay. But if
you have to do that,
but,
you have to.
What does that mean?
You have to.
If that character wasn't real, what's the opinion there?
Yeah, Mars, what's the opinion?
I'd be concerned about like the safety of people.
Got it.
We're all here in LA. Everybody's in one piece.
For now.
Might not all, yeah, for now. We might not all
Ain't
leave in
you
one.
get here mad late?
What?
Ain't you get here mad late?
Uh-oh.
Hey, you know the good old saying.
He's a busy man.
Better late than never. On top of that, hey, I learned from a tall fella that it's better. Tall fella with dreads. He told me it's better to show up fashionably late.
You got to stop listening to him.
Please.
He ain't leading you nowhere but the hell.
No, I created my
You
character.
need to
So
stop
you guys are
listening to
mad
him.
at me about it.
No.
Be mad at us.
See, Ox another one. I like Ox now, but Ox another one. I used to think he was. God damn, he was.
He was too free for you.
Nah, before I knew he was a free spirit, I thought he was a lost soul. Like, it was,
Hey, I mean, two things can be true though. Two things can be true.
but now Oxide one of my favorites for real. I like Oxide.
Hey, to give credit to Ron though, Ron, I will say this: what I have known through my own anecdotal experience, we talk about like questioning, like insanity and stuff. there are people who have like, I think you have a natural character about yourself. There are people with that crazy character that, bro, you get a lot of stuff done. I gotta give credit. Like Ron got a lot of stuff he be doing,
No,
right?
you saying I'm crazy?
You are without a doubt crazy.
No,
And
but
that's why we get along so well, especially when sometimes when we have our conversations.
Okay, crazy in a good way.
Crazy in a good way. Like you need that. Like you need that to get some stuff done. You know, you gotta have a different state of mind sometimes.
Nah, but in all seriousness, though, we've all worked with people. These dudes right here, everyone, they're all great guys, man. For the chat who don't know and whatever, they don't know them personally, whatever. We all get together and work, but it works because they're all a bunch of great guys, man. Yeah. And I wouldn't fly all the way out here if they weren't a bunch of great guys, bro. So that's
Damian. Hey, man.
Dame.
Hey, if you ever in Australia,
Tim Tams.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, the chocolate covered, and shout out Damian, he brought us all a little gift bag and whatnot, man. The
Tim Tams, yeah.
Tim Tams, get them, bro. I'm telling you.
I'm the Vegemite, right?
No, hey, get you some Vegemite. If it's buy one, get one half off. Buy one, buy the other one half off. And go throw them both in the trash. That's how stupid they are. Them shit, terrible.
Vegemite is not great.
Terrible, bro.
All right, Chill's gonna try it.
That shit was
I have
ass,
a question
bro.
for you though, because you didn't know. So me and Dame are rooming together, right? And no one told him I was rooming with him. I expected it. So he didn't expect me. I go into the door. I'm like, and the hotel room was really nice. I'm like, oh, what we in? Okay. So I'm being loud, right? I go through the corner. He's just staring at me blank face, like, who's this guy?
Right.
Who's this random guy walking in here?
I didn't panic.
But he didn't panic. But I could see, like, he was like,
if you were 6'9", though.
Yo, fact.
Yeah, low key.
So like, what I was,
So you sized them up. You were like, oh, man.
He saw you
Not a threat.
I can take it.
Yeah, I can if I had to. I can take
You were
it.
like, not a threat. But why the fuck are you here?
I so did. That's my curious. Like, I was wondering what was going on in your head as I'm walking in, like being mad loud and everything.
Nah, I knew you were part of something because they would never do that. The logistics have been spot on. Shout out to PC, man. So I knew that there was no threat coming in. The only problem was like I had already set up my stuff in one room, and then I was gonna sleep in like your room. So I had like two rooms. So lucky I didn't go to bed because I was tired as hell. Because you would have to wake me up, or you would have to go sleep on some luggage.
Yeah, because you had the luggage in the other room. You were gonna sleep in the other one. Yo, that's crazy. I took his room.
Yeah.
Oh my bad.
Hey, but Damian, that's the second time that we've got to this conclusion. You see 3-foot spiders, crocodiles, kangaroos, all of that stuff, long ass snakes. Like I ain't scared of none of these guys.
No, I told some people coming for me on like X and that about takes, whatever, as they all do, and I just tell them like we're not built the same. Like where I'm from, we check our shoes for like snakes and spiders before we put them on. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not. And that's why I'm never gonna get rattled on the show.
To go to Australia.
I'm never gonna get. I showed Dave a spider.
Weekend Australia's coming.
I'm checking my shoes to make sure that ain't a spider in my shoe.
From Wednesday, I showed Dave that
I'm
spider.
boxing
He's
the
like,
kangaroo though.
yeah,
I'm 100% doing that.
Yeah, I'll never be in Australia. I'm swinging on the kangaroo. Every crazy
Australia will never see me.
Exactly.
it will. It will. It's gonna see all these.
I'm boxing the kangaroo.
I don't think I can make that
swinging.
flight, man.
Leave that kangaroo alone.
I got to probably take. I'm gonna have to probably go to Cali to then fly to Australia.
Yes,
it's gonna be a long time, man.
Nah,
it's not gonna be worth it.
I do have this delusion when it comes to animals. I did that with my daughter. Took my daughter to the zoo one time, and I saw a Bengal tiger, and I was like, "Yo, I could take him." My daughter busted out laughing like that. Don't. Please. Are you ridiculous? That tiger will rip you to shreds in front of all these people. No.
That is a fact. Yeah, you gotta leave that stuff alone.
Yeah, about 0.6 seconds.
Fighting a kangaroo, though, I would like to try it, though.
It's on Chills.
I'm with you,
Box
Chill.
that dude.
I would like to see that.
Anyway, Mars, who do you think is going to win the NBA championship this year? By the way.
Oh, ain't nothing changed. Pistons Spurs. I've been saying that since what? October?
You did say that.
Yeah, Pistons Spurs.
You did say that.
So 05 finals repeat. Would a winner be the same? Yeah, probably Spurs in 7. I said Pistons in 7. We're gonna say Spurs in 7. Yeah, Pistons.
You
Spurs,
do understand what happens. The Spurs win the NBA championship. What that means for Wemby. How are we gonna start talking about Wemby?
Who's we?
Okay, let me rephrase that.
Not if De'Aaron Fox is Finals MVP.
Are going to be talking about Wemby.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Wemby win a chip this year, they probably already saying he's the best in the world. I know Ron probably gonna be saying that.
You fight that, Ron?
Me and Damo had Wemby number 1 on our list.
Okay.
But hold on, before we get back to that, I do just want to tell the people this is a live show. This is a fire show. We're enjoying this and everything. We're going to be in Portland April 10th. And we need you guys to show up and show out for us because this is a huge milestone for Players' Choice. This is a huge milestone for the panel. Chill, Mars, Ox, myself, Swiper, Drench, everybody. If you guys show up and show out, not only are we going to give you guys a fantastic experience in Portland, but this might just allow us to pull up to a city near you next. So if you have the capacity and the flexibility, and if you have the wherewithal to make it to Portland, Oregon, April 10th, we would love to see you guys there, and we would love to see you guys show up and show out for us. And once again, we are going to give you guys a fantastic experience on top of Denny Avdia and Kawhi Leonard going head-to-head, on top of the on-court experiences that we're going to get, on top of me boxing Chill and Swiper putting Ox in a headlock, on top of all of that. And, you know, the after party to the after party, on top of all of that, it's going to be a great meet and greet experience. And I can't wait to see who ultimately wins our ultimate prize for that day. I can't tell you guys exactly what it is, but just know it's going to be a hell of a time. So if you think we're having fun right here in LA, just imagine what we're going to do to Portland, Oregon. April 10th, y'all. Grab y'all tickets. The link's in the bio. Go do what you do best. However,
Swiper trying to put me in the headlock. I'm going to take that arm off and beat him with it.
Chad, do y'all want to see that right now?
No, we don't want to see that.
See what? I didn't hear you.
So, Mars, do you think that with San Antonio, would that just be we got Wemby and you don't, or would it be a combination of things?
No, I don't think the playoffs work that way. If that was the case, then I think Denver would have made the chip in like 24, but instead it was Dallas.
Sure.
I think the Spurs, their defense translates. I think you got to do so much. To be fair, it's going to come down to Wemby. I think you got to do so much scheming around Wemby defensively to try and nullify him that I don't know many teams in the West that have the personnel to do that. I don't think OKC can nullify Wemby's defensive impact. I think Denver could do some things, and that would be interesting. I'm also just projecting that Denver and OKC are going to knock one of each other out. And then offensively, I think De'Aaron Fox is really good. His pace, ability to get to the mid-range, close games, where I don't think Wemby can do that right now, and I don't expect him to. He's a 7'5" big. I'm not giving him the ball in the perimeter to go get a bucket. I think Stephon Castle is a lot better than I gave him credit for. I've been low on him, but the athleticism, the defense, which I think has been really good this year, they've just got a lot of tools. The only thing I think they really miss is like shooting from like the wings. Like Harrison Barnes is Devin Vassell is cool, but Keldon Johnson's not much of a shooter. That's the only real like issue I have with them is the 3-point shooting. But I think the defense, athleticism, and then multiple ball handlers, that's a recipe for success, in my opinion, in the playoffs. And then the Pistons are just OKC at the East. That's kind of just how I view them. They're like producing like all-time level defenses. Just no one cares because they're number 2 in the league.
So their defense this year is better than OKC's last year?
I'm not gonna say that, nah. But
how close do you think it is? Same tier?
I think I would say if OKC didn't exist, people would talk about the Pistons defense this year as like borderline all time. Yeah. But it's hard to be considered that when you're the second best defense in the NBA by like a pretty comfortable amount because OKC are that good. But Detroit's defense is amazing.
Are they the best defense like aside from OKC over the last 10 years?
No.
I don't think I could say that. I mean, what's that? 20.
Off the top of my head, even that Lakers 20.
Yeah, there's been some amazing defense. Like the
Yeah.
Raptors in 19 were an amazing defense.
That Boston defense in 24.
The bubble Lakers, the Wolves in 24.
Yeah.
The Warriors with KD, Draymond, Iguodala, Clay. Like, there's been some amazing. We've seen like for there's no defense in today's NBA. We've seen some amazing defenses in the last decade.
But really, the question is, are the Pistons in that conversation? Should we start talking about that?
I think they're a championship level defense. I don't know if that means they're top 5 of the last 10 years, or I think they're a championship level defense.
Just this year.
Yeah, and then there's not many championship level defenses this year, I would say. I think OKC, San Antonio, and Detroit are the 3 championship level defenses. And it's no coincidence I have 2 of those meeting in the finals.
Yeah. What about Houston?
This year, Houston? Nah.
I mean, the Clippers have a couple defenses.
Last year, Houston, I think people underestimate how much Fred meant for that defense, not because of like his guarding ability,
because he's a smarter defender than him.
But like, exactly. Well, exactly.
Yeah.
Like his communication and like knowing where everyone needs to be at the right time, and him also being in the right place at the right time. His hands, like that stuff, was so important for Houston. Like Amen Thompson, Chill says it all the time. Like these young guys, they can get after it on defense, but that doesn't mean they know what they're doing all the way. And I think Tari Easton's similar in that regard. Like Fred was the quarterback of their defense. He was the one commanding everything. And you lose that, like you can still have some of the talent. Like Amen and Tari can still guard. KD, I still think is a really good defender. But like Şengün is taking a step back defensively this year. And I think part of that is Fred hasn't been there to not hold his hands, but to like help him. And then I think Amen's taking a step back defensively. Part of that is offensive responsibility, but part of that I think is not having Fred. So I think if they had Fred this year, yeah, they'd be in that top 3 defense range. But
you know who Fred is?
The smartest defender of all time.
Yeah, he's the Hakeem of their defense.
He did.
But look, at the same time, I think my only pushback to the championship defense, and it's not for Mars, I just think with Detroit, for them to be considered championship defense, sometimes your offense can mess up your defense, especially in the playoffs. Like, if your ass out there and your offense just suck, your defense can't hold up too much. Like they're gonna break and they're gonna crack. When you score that basketball, you got to be able to, that allows you to set your defense up.
Sure.
But when you missing shots, y'all ain't bought a basket in 3-4 possessions, defense going away. Like you know what I mean? Like I know defense wins championships.
Well, that's where
I think we need to change it. I don't know if defense wins championships. It solidifies it though for sure.
But that's where.
Hey, chill. Hold up before we get too deep in this conversation because we only got 20 minutes. I still got to hear Ox's championship predictions. We got to hear yours. And last but certainly not least, we got to get through these super chats.
Sure. Okay.
So Big Ox, kick us off.
Quick.
What 2 teams do you got and who you got winning it?
Out the East right now, I got Boston.
With or without Tatum?
With or without him. I got Boston winning the East. I would like to say that I had Detroit or New York, but that defense in New York, you can't just OG and Mikal can't be the only ones that's playing defense. So that's why I think that they can be upset. I think New York can be upset by Cleveland, Toronto, Detroit, all those teams. And my issue with Detroit is that they missed the prime opportunity in the trade deadline. They should have went and got Michael Porter Jr. or like Lloyd Marketing, like I've been saying.
You don't like him, Harden?
Please don't play with me right now, Ron.
Or they should have got Cam Thomas. They should at least try to get Cam Thomas.
I don't even like. My thing is, I think they needed that big wing, another big wing scorer, because to Drench's point, like your defense can keep you around in the playoffs, but to win 4 games, you got to put that ball in the basket. And I think Michael Porter Jr. was the perfect guy besides Lloyd Marketing. If so. I think Detroit is going to be competitive, but I don't think they'll get it done because they didn't make that move. Like I said, I know y'all were saying, well, they can't give up a Soar or Ryan Howland. Well, one of them dudes needed to go get Michael Porter Jr. or Lloyd Marketing. So that's the reason I don't got those teams winning. I think Big Vooch was a really big signing for the Celtics. So getting him, I think, really solidified that. So I got Boston coming out the East and out the West. Still, I still want to go with Denver, but with all these injuries, I'm just not sure. I'm starting to kind of lean San Antonio. I think I'm leaning San Antonio right now. So I'm gonna stick with Denver. I got Denver coming out the West. And ultimately winning the championship.
Good. Proud of you for standing on your nuts for once. Amazing. And then you got Denver beating Boston?
Yeah, I got Denver beating Boston. Yeah.
Okay.
Swapper, who you predicted?
Who
you predicted?
Fourth season?
Now.
Yeah, now.
Well, I haven't said mine now. Ron hasn't asked me.
Oh.
But Ron doesn't know I haven't gone yet.
Well,
We're dressed alike, so I think he thinks that we spoke.
No, ain't no way he think.
I mean, yeah, I can see the similarities.
No, ain't no
similarities.
similarities.
A lot of similarities, and
ain't no similarities. And by the way, and don't ever offend me talking about we dressed alike. We could never be dressed alike. Don't ever offend me in that manner.
All right, twin.
Please don't. Oh God, no. Please don't. There's no way.
Y'all see this?
Y'all both fly.
You guys
though.
know that they planned this out.
Not the same fly, but y'all still fly. Maybe not the same kind of
Bro,
fly.
you look good,
Like
bro.
you might be a jet, he might be a regular plane, or you might be a helicopter.
Like
he
I
might
said
be
yesterday,
bro.
Kevin Durant and who was that? And Scotty Barnes should never be in the same conversation.
Scotty Barnes is a great
Hold
player.
on, can you guys please do me in the chat a favor? In order for me to run this poll, who's best dressed, I need both of you guys to stand up.
No. Why would we do what?
What you want to do? America's Next Top Model?
I just want to.
Ron.
I want to know.
Somebody move the coffee table so they can take a walk.
To get through our prediction and do the super chat. Now he want to do America's Next
Ron
Top
talking
Model.
about do a 360. Spin around for me.
Hey, Ron, you stand up and do a 360.
Show the people.
Matter of fact, Ron, hold on. Stand up. Watch out. Stand up, do a 360, and walk out the room.
But what you want to see him walk away for?
Yeah, what you want to see him walk away for?
Y'all tripping.
Yeah, you thought you.
I would just.
I'm not black.
I'm just saying.
I know you're not black.
You know who I'm talking about.
I'm just saying, Swiper, don't ever disrespect me and say we dressed alike.
Respect to you, twin. All right, next up.
Thank you.
So to answer your question, Ron,
Only thing we do got the same.
before the season started, I had Denver beating Oklahoma City in the semis, and I had them beating Dallas in the West Finals.
That's crazy.
Well, Dallas is not going to make the playoffs, but the other part very much can be true. I got them beating Oklahoma City in the semis because I think they're going to end up with the number 2 seed. I mean, the number 3 seed, and I think they're going to end up seeing whomever's left in the West Finals, and I think that they're going to end up going to the NBA championship. And before the season started, I had Cleveland in the NBA championship.
You should still stick with Cleveland.
Can I finish what I'm saying, please? Thank you very much,
James
sir.
Harden.
So have they talked you out of this?
No, they haven't. So again, I had Cleveland before the season started. I had them playing Denver in the NBA championship, and I had them beating Denver in the NBA championship.
You think James Harden better than Darius Garland?
Once again,
We've had this conversation 15 times.
We're not. So
James Harden's a fraud.
I had them beaten. I had them going to the NBA championship. So now here
James
we are
Harden's a fraud.
again. And I 100% could see, because remember, when I said I was out on Cleveland winning the NBA championship. I didn't say I was out on them getting to the NBA championship. I did not say that. I said I was out on Cleveland winning the NBA championship. And I still will stand on that. My prediction before the season started was Cleveland and Denver in the NBA championship. And I'm still saying that. Cleveland and Denver in the NBA championship, and Denver winning.
You're saying Darius Garland is
So Darius
winning
Garland is
and
the difference
losing?
between them beating and losing to Denver.
But you don't think? But you think James Harden better than Garland?
I just don't trust James Harden. That's it.
But he's been better in his playoff career than Donovan Mitchell has.
Even if he has, I don't. Whatever can go wrong.
Perception,
whatever can go wrong with James Harden is going to go wrong.
Chill. Do you want to know the truth to the James Harden story?
I'm all ears.
I told him that. I said, I don't trust you. I don't trust you as far as I could throw your heavy ass beard.
Don't trust him.
And he didn't like that. And what do you know? Years later, we still can't trust him.
I just don't trust James Harden.
That's what it is.
And Mars ran down how good James Harden was in the playoffs. He ran down how awesome. How well you gave us a rendition of the time.
I said it's not all his fault.
You gave us a rendition of times. You talked about how when Steph Curry was putting up tour dates.
Oh yeah, the Steph fans hated that.
Right, Steph Curry was putting up tour dates. You did leave out. James Harden was putting up tour dates too, and they was winning. That was going on
in 2018. Yeah,
that was 100% going on. That went on in 2017 too.
Well, he didn't play Golden State, but
but he was putting up tour dates and they were winning. That was also going on. But my point when it comes to James Harden, I just feel like whatever can go wrong is going to go wrong with him. He's shown me that time and time again. Just him has shown me that whatever can go wrong will go wrong. And I'm out on Cleveland winning the NBA championship.
But hold on, chill. Why do we need to go wrong because of James Harden? Like, if it goes wrong,
because he's always there. That's why.
Hold on. No, I'm not letting you off this hook. If it goes
you
wrong,
have to
don't
let
they
me off the hook.
Stay on that hook.
He's there.
If they go wrong, they got the best shooting guard in the game.
Okay, absolutely.
I told you this is the story of James Harden's career. He joined a team. He meant to be the second best player on the team. And then they lose. They blame the second.
James Harden.
I think it's interesting that you mentioned that like the second best player never really got flack for that. Hey, Ox, how many times do we have to hear about Scottie Pippen?
None, because they won 6 in a row.
Are you kidding me?
They 6-0. What do we have to hear?
I literally heard Lowe say to me, Scottie Pippen failed them and they won.
We're not talking about Lowe. I'm talking about.
He said that to my face.
No. But hold on, chill. Lowe not here. Okay. I'm talking about you talking about James Harden like a dog, like he the number one option. Dog. All your flat come from James Harden being a number one guy.
Correct.
He's not that guy no more. He hasn't been that guy.
The second option has to show up too, though.
Yeah, sure. And even as a second option, what I'm saying is, like to Swiper's point, he been better than Donovan Mitchell sometimes in the playoffs. So we don't need James Harden to show up if we got the best guard in the game.
The NBA championship.
Yes, we need Donovan Mitchell to do what he's supposed to do.
We were like when the Warriors blew that 3-1 lead to Cleveland. You ain't hear no one be like, Klay Thompson, man.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
No one do nothing. Like it was like, oh, Steph. What happened? Like no one was like, Klay.
People should have been talking about.
And Klay was playing like trash. And no one cared.
Why didn't people talk about? You know why they didn't talk about it?
Because he the second option. Ain't no one worried about.
It wasn't because
if the first option does their job, then cool.
They
if
weren't
both
even
of them ain't doing their job. No one's like, the second option should have picked up. No one's doing that.
I think the difference is
other than unless it's James Harden.
But that example that you brought up, though, I don't think anybody was talking about Klay Thompson more than they were talking about how good James was.
Yeah, you get the LeBron glaze.
That's what they were talking about more, which took away from how bad Klay Thompson was. Which took away from how bad Steph Curry was. It was James was that good.
Steph was getting fried all summer.
No, but chill.
Steph was getting fried all summer.
It's about time you stand on your take. I'm not letting you bedazzle your way up out of this. No. Donovan Mitchell is the guy.
He is the guy. 100%.
So don't put this shit on James Harden. James Harden can get you 10 points. Let's say James Harden.
He's there. That's why I'm saying that for that reason.
Okay, let's say James Harden. No. Let's say James Harden.
He's a habitual shipwrecker.
That's it.
Okay, no. That's your excuse.
Plane crasher.
Nope, chill. That's your excuse. I caught on to your game now. That's your excuse for you not to put the blame on Donovan Mitchell not being the number one guy. So you can say not the French man, your ass was right. You trying to blame James Harden before it happened. We got Evan Mobley over there. Yep. We got Jared Allen.
100%.
We got Donovan Mitchell over there.
4 All-Stars.
And we going to blame James Harden.
Remember, we did the rankings last year. James Harden should be the third best player on this team.
And you blaming James Harden. What the fuck is we doing?
With everything that you just said.
I remember that. We blaming the third option now?
Because he don't want to come to the conclusion that Donovan Mitchell is not him.
That's not true at all.
That's what this is.
If they ended up, let's say they don't trade for James Harden and they end up in the NBA championship. Let's just say for the sake of
you wasn't gonna shit on Garland like that.
That is not true at all. Let's stay with that. Let's stay with Donovan Mitchell. Let's stay specifically with Donovan Mitchell. They end up in the NBA championship and they lose, and Donovan Mitchell doesn't deliver. I would not get up here and say that it wasn't Donovan Mitchell. I would not get up here and say that. In fact, I would say the reason why they lost was because Donovan Mitchell didn't do. Because when you get to the NBA championship, to your point, when you get to the NBA championship, your best player has to deliver.
No, he got to over-deliver. He has to over-deliver.
Your best
yes,
player,
he does.
Your best player has to deliver. No question about that. You can't have your best player be okay and us win. No, that's not the way to
see Larry Bird in 1981, I guess.
But I'm just saying.
The point that I'm making is James Harden. If this wasn't James Harden, then I wouldn't have a problem at all. This is about James Harden and James Harden only.
I think that's foolish. I think that's foolish and unfair because yes, it is because you adding you're adding James. No, in the same role.
But can it just be that he's unlucky?
No, hold on, because in the same role that you've seen James Harden in, similar to this one, he succeeded in.
Which role is that?
In Brooklyn.
He didn't succeed in that role.
They didn't win the ring or go to the championship.
I'm saying he was good in it as far as him being a third guy.
You could have said they lost in the second round because he got injured. You can't rely on.
We're going to blame Grant. Oh, my God.
The healthiest superstar of the last 15 years this side of LeBron.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to blame him on.
Of his career.
Correct.
James Harden.
But I'm saying as a third option.
Whatever can go wrong will go wrong.
Oh, God.
You're as healthy as ever. You're as healthy as ever. And the one time you get the closest, you break down.
Oh, my God.
The second time. But the first time, his teammate broke down.
But my argument to chill would be my argument to chill would be on this is
that one he just played trash.
You've seen greatness from James Harden. You haven't seen no fucking greatness from Donovan Mitchell, and you don't give him this type of pushback
in the first round.
You haven't seen shit from Donovan Mitchell.
No, what second round had he had? This was a great second round.
He got busy last year.
Half of the series. James Harden's had great conference finals.
Okay, he went to the conference championship.
Great conference finals.
So he's but with him
backpacking with no Chris Paul.
Well,
no second option.
Okay, so Ron, can you tell everybody what was talking about backpacking when he was in the
He missed game 6 and 7. He went down end of game 5.
Right.
That's the same shit.
Chris Paul was trash the next year.
He missed the game.
And Chris Paul was trash the next year when they went to the conference final. I mean, when they went to the
second round.
Yeah, he was trash though.
Yeah, but you're not gonna. Chris Paul only missed 2 games. KD missed a game and
brother. Donovan Mitchell is a first round merchant.
No, he is not.
He only has all.
That's not true.
I'm just saying. We have one more.
Got 3 games in the second round. That was good.
And Swiper, this is from you.
What?
you're gonna bring us home. Your championship prediction.
Yeah, Nuggets Knicks.
And
had Nuggets win championship if they're healthy. If they're not healthy, OKC wins. It's that simple.
Hold on now. How many games?
6. I like the Knicks. I like the Knicks all year. I think 6 is fair.
OKC still Knicks team to beat though. I'm not.
Knicks and 6 is nice.
Easiest title runs in here.
Knicks and 6 is nice. But the Nuggets don't have their wings. I don't think they're beating anybody. Respectfully, like they need those wings to play defense.
Nuggets fully healthy.
Yeah, I think they win.
Are they just running through the playoffs? Are they running through everybody?
Not running because they're going to play. They're going to play San Antonio and then also OKC, and then OKC is going to have to play like the Lakers or something in the first round. For like
if let's say hypothetically, just a quick yes or no. Just a quick yes or no. If the Houston Rockets get the 2nd seed,
please,
and the Clippers
beat them?
The 7th seed? Yeah. Can the Clippers make a run
to the 2nd round for sure?
Yeah.
Wait, who would that mean they playing? That would mean they play San Antonio around 2?
No way the Rockets beating. I mean, no way the Clippers beating the Rockets in a
That's what I'm about to say, Jordan. Are they fooled again?
No
2
way
years
they
in a row.
I'm gonna be honest. I think
Clippers in 5.
I think the Clippers could beat Houston.
Because you did this last year with us, Mars. Like with them being the 2 seed, the
why
lower
was the Clippers
seeds,
trying to beat the
that's what they
Rockets?
wanted to see.
Because to be fair, last year the writing was on the wall. That I'm gonna be honest.
Well, maybe no Zubac.
Rockets fans, I think everyone knew that Rockets that
Brooke can outplay Şengün? Who for a game?
No.
1 game, Brooke can outplay Şengün? 22 points, 6 threes made?
No, he could definitely have a game where he get on the heater, but no, I think the Clippers could beat him.
I don't think
I'm not saying I'll pick him, but I think they could beat him.
And not having Darius Garland right now, it's kind of like
he'll be there.
But once again, I don't believe in these teams could just add motherfuckers as we go and then win. Like I just don't believe in that shit.
Yeah, all right, fellas.
I'm always just talking about one series.
We have 17 super chats.
Let's do it.
Go ahead.
That's it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, Chad, what y'all doing?
Man, they gave us 150K subscribers. They can take a day off of super chats, man.
Bet.
Let's get into it, chat. The first super chat that I got is from Tony C6111. Tony C said, make teams get better at spending money. Secret bid process. They are not allowed to go into the first apron with their bids. And if they are already in the first or second apron, they don't get to bid.
What?
Like an auction house?
Yes. Exactly.
I don't know what
you got to auction an NBA players.
No bid.
I'm gonna be real. Fuck the salary cap. Let's just let NBA teams just pay who the fuck they want to pay, and players just go play where they want.
That's what the bird rights was supposed to be.
940.
Fuck it. Nobody coming to the Lakers. Nobody coming to the Lakers.
This Lakers now with this money, that old Lakers, that money, they wouldn't win anything.
But I'm saying
now. Yeah.
No, but I'm saying even now, ain't nobody coming to get half their money. Ain't nobody coming to get half their money cut in half in here.
That's
fuck
crazy.
That shit.
I'm making $1 million. I'm getting $550
enough to make up for it.
No. Then we got to put it. All right, if you're gonna spend $1 billion, if you're gonna spend $1 billion, that's crazy. But like all this, you only get to like raise that shit through the roof. But just enough for them not to spend $1 billion so where they can get double. Like nobody should be getting $700 million. Like that's crazy.
All right, the next super chat is from JDC. JDC said, for this season, why is Giannis this high despite missing half the season?
Because he's been hooping.
Because it doesn't matter when it's Giannis. That's why.
Well, ain't matter for anyone.
Anybody else can't miss 15 games, 10 games, but let Giannis miss 30 games. It don't matter.
Still 30, 10, and 6.
Yep, shout out Giannis.
Giannis amazing, man.
Incredible.
That trade to the West is gonna be tough.
The golden boy.
Riddell PPP. Why is your name PPP, Riddell? What does that mean? Riddell said Ron is a dub host. Oh, my bad. Riddell PPB. I'm sorry, Riddell. I didn't wear my glasses today. Riddell said Ron is a dub host. Luka is statistically an average defender in the league and leads the league in individual point differential. Really? Minimizing Luka's playmaking is nasty. He does everything on offense.
That Jimmy High Roller video.
Yeah, that's so dumb. I'm sorry. Respect.
Yeah, shout to him.
Yeah, he makes great content.
On him.
No, he makes great content. He's not a mid defender. And
God damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
And he made you wait to the end of the video to say some shit like that.
Hey, you know, Luka's actually a better defender than Jaylen Brown. Shut up, man. Shout out to you though.
You said point.
I didn't see the video.
Yeah, he was like, if you look at the stats, and Luka's actually average, and then he was like, better than.
But it was a great bait. It said Luka's the worst defender in the NBA history.
Telling you that Luka better than all these guys. He's not better than on defense. Why are you telling me about the stats? But whatever.
All right, Bob Solo. Y'all know the guy, Bob. Bob said 3 players in the top 10 play defense, and the other 7 don't. Why aren't those that play defense just be the top 3 for MVP?
Wemby, Giannis, and
Who's the 3?
SGA.
Yeah. So K don't play defense?
Yeah, K does.
Because KD ain't make the list. So
He's probably not. He's probably talking about Kate over Shea. He's talking. If it's 3, it's one of those 2 that are in there.
I think most of them. I don't know. I think for my top 10, most of them play defense. Well, half of them at least.
And then Bob also said it's crazy how people miss half the season and still top 10. Shaking my head. Go New York.
That's
go.
a Brunson. It's a Brunson.
Right back at it. Cowboy Bob said, at chill, I never thought I'd hear you big up Cat. Also, real talk. The last 22 games, Cat's defense as well as Brunson's defense has stepped up. Watch the Knicks. I got the timestamp of their defense. I can email it to you.
Email.
Yeah, Cowboy.
The next super chat is from Double Agent 003. Double Agent said Shaquille O'Neal was the face of the league between 2000 and 2002. Drench Bayless is on one today.
Yeah, where did Dub go? He's gone.
Who the fuck is Drench Bayless?
You?
I don't know, but
What
y'all
I got to do with that?
I don't know. The Bailey, you probably just hating on Braun, I guess.
maybe so. Y'all should have kicked Dub off the couch when he
I
said
didn't even
that.
say
about
Braun
the
was the face of the
ball.
league. And I don't know what the
sorry
fuck I
about
got to do with anything.
And man, just shout out Drench Bayless.
Yeah, when they said no one could have Bill Russell was the GOAT, I nearly infiltrated.
Sports fan sent through an empty super chat and then followed up with the super chat that actually had something to say. Sports fan said, just finished watching the show from yesterday. Ridiculous Curry is not in the top 10.
Yeah, it's tough.
I agree.
Damn, Steph.
Yeah.
I had him in mind. So Chad, I did my part. Nigumalati? Nigumanati? Nigumanati. Nigumanati said Dub, Low, and Ticket back on the panel would feed families. Mavs' longest losing streak since before Dirk, Nico, and Adam Silver will burn in hell. OG, you the GOAT. Chill, you the GOAT?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Nice.
The Peoples 23. Shout out the Peoples. Said Denver can't guard SGA like OKC can guard their best players. Plus, we have shooters now. So that gap can't help but be there.
Who has shooters now? OKC?
Yeah.
Oh.
Or so that gap help can't be there.
Oh, Jared McCain?
And AJ Mitchell and Wiggins.
Man, they've been complaining about the shooting all season long. They know only players
they made me remember the last time they played. They made like 50% of their.
I do think that's a fair point though. That OKC can guard Denver's better players better than Denver can guard Shea. I think that's 100% fact.
That's true in every series OKC plays. They can guard whoever better than OKC can guard.
You're right. But that's specifically, I think that's a fair point. I don't think that's necessarily gonna win you the series, but that is a fair point, I think.
I got a few more members chats, and then we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here, chat. It has been a crazy episode for 150,000 reasons. But
chat clears, baby. Chat clears.
All of that. However, the Godfather sent through a members chat, has been a member for 5 months. The Godfather said Jerome Randall is the truth.
Shout out Handle by Randall.
Jerome Randall, like Cal Berkeley, Jerome Randall?
I think he went to Cal Berkeley.
Yeah. That's played overseas?
Yeah.
Shout out, hey.
Handle by Randall is the truth for sure.
Shout out to him. Isaiah Thomas used to give you that work, but you used to give it back though. Just not quite as much. But shout out Randall. We got a new member, Tony C 61111 became a new member. Shout out Tony C. J Boyd sent through a members chat and said, "Real talk, aka Ryan Davis looks blasted." Shout out. Hey man, some people live in the clouds.
Is Ryan still with us?
He's a comedian.
You know,
is Ryan still with us?
Who the fuck is Ryan?
Ryan Davis. He just.
I thought the other one, the on a Thursday afternoon. No, that one with the
Ryan.
Oh, Ryan, yeah, Ryan's the other one.
Ryan Davis, the one that went back and forth with KD. That's
yeah.
He's pretty funny. He's pretty funny.
It was one of them.
Yeah, real talk's kind of funny. The ones 3668 said, "PC, we live, baby. We are in fact live, y'all. It has been a hell of an episode. It has been fun. It has been real, fellas. All-Star Weekend Los Angeles has been ridiculous. It really has been ridiculous.
Sir, we are here. 100% on here.
Chat, give yourselves a pat on the back, round of applause. You guys showed up and you showed out for us. 150K is amazing.
Chat clears, baby. Chat clears.
We'll be back next year. We'll just be back better than we were this year. Also, once again, while we're here, I want to thank all the fellas. Chill, I want to thank you. Dub, I want to thank you. Damien, I want to thank you. Real Talk, I want to thank you. Drench, I want to thank you. Swiper, I want to thank you. Mars, I would like to thank you. And Big Ox, last but certainly not least, Big Ox, thank you. Our production team and everybody that's held us down on the back end, salute to y'all.
Hey, the chat clears. The chat clears, but y'all the goats for real. Y'all the
Francis,
goats.
JD, Ollie, Dave, shout out, man.
I've never seen production value like this on the podcast or stream. This is beautiful, man. Good work.
Shout out to all of our guests that pulled up to Entirely NBA. Trista, who else do we have, y'all?
Dell.
Carson, Dale, Dub, everybody that pulled up. My man Miles Durr. If I forgot you, you're in our hearts. and we love you. You guys are all forever golden. Go follow our guests across all platforms. And one more time before we get up out of here, thank you for the 150K. 200 is on the way soon. And also, one more thing. Once again, I gotta overemphasize to you guys, meet us in Portland, April 10th. We will all be there, and it's going to be a hell of an experience. One night, one arena. You don't want to miss it. Absolutely. We out, y'all. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been crazy. We'll catch y'all on the
Take it right. Take it light. Take it light. Take it right.